Hello, everybody. We are back. It's Sunday. I hope all of you are having a fantastic Sunday. And if you're not, please don't let what happened at the beginning of the day ruin the rest of it for you and still try to have fun. That's what we're all about here. If you're having fun with spending time with the family or spending the last few days trying to get your boating out and everything,
Oh,
and also preparing for wonderful festivals at the Secret Hills and everything, then I wish you the best. Hey, Vanessa Kitty. Hey, Bullet Silence.
it's
Um,
cold here and it snowed some last night, so.
I was looking. I saw some videos from a few people that I follow. A Canadian guy. He posted one. He's like, I keep telling myself it's November. It's November. It's November. As the snow is falling, I'm like CGE. I feel for you, buddy. That's the one thing I do not miss about up north. That's the one thing I do not miss. I love the fall season. Don't get me wrong. I love watching the trees turn the different colors and everything, and having apple cider and all that. That I miss, but I don't miss the cold weather, especially the negative 15 to 20 degree levels.
Okay.
Ooh.
First is
Yeah,
8,
frost monkey weather.
15, 20.
Yeah. So
If
if
you're
you
anything
only
other than frost monkey, you're in trouble.
Okay, so I just calculated how many pieces of jewelry were in that. And for the $20 bag they sold me, they gave me 52 pieces of real jewelry.
Ooh.
52. Now I get to find out exactly the value of all of them. Um, I love being spoiled by people who like me.
I'm hoping to get some myself one of these days so I can practice and learn. Um 5 years in early 80s in Alaska. Oh boy. Uh, I lived in Michigan from 90 well, I was born there and I was raised from the mid 90s till the beginning point of the 2000s, and then we moved to Las Vegas up until 2006. We came here to Arizona from 2006 until I left in 2010. Went to Nebraska from 2011 to 2013. Left there. Went back to Michigan for 2 years. Went to Minnesota for a time and came back here in that order.
Okay.
But at least I got to see some of the country, so I'm happy. Although I do it, I must admit though, hey, Big Angry Phil.
Oh, good lord, this is going to be scary.
Careful, Eagle. I will admit though, Santa Fe was very beautiful. I will admit that. Before the sun went down and everything, I got to see some of the buildings and all that. Oh, it was beautiful. Hey,
Okay.
Trollbugger. Oh, by the way, guys, thank you for
I'll be
showing
in
up.
about 5 minutes.
Alrighty, take your time. Thank you guys. Also, thank you to those of you who last night who showed up and stayed for that crazy 6 hour game stream I did last night. Oh, that was fun. I like schedule one. That was fun.
Oh, holy shit.
Did you break it?
Try to speak words here.
Hello, Bullet Silence.
As if I'm a little tongue tied on it. That's the value.
Do I have my wait? Do I have my glasses?
Well, g'day, friends and fans. I think it's really good news. I know a lot of people are upset, but Japan has put its foot down and said no more to censorship.
As it should be.
Yeah.
As it should be.
I know this may mean certain shows may disappear from American airwaves, but you've been warned. Stop censoring Japanese material because they will withhold it.
It's one thing if the person who wrote it is okay with having a cleaner version and a dirtier version. It's another thing if they're forcing it on them.
They are apparently
Uh-huh.
you can. Okay, there's still the possibility in what they call a licensing deal. What they're talking about is when you tell Japan it can't have certain content to enter
That's
your
what I
market.
said. That's the problem that's been going on is they're trying to force them to change the work of their writers, to change the context or the meaning of their stories, or to do these other things that violate the original artist. And it's one thing if the original artist is okay with having censored and uncensored versions. It's another when they're forcing it on them. And sorry that I'm in a bit of a cluttered mess here. I have almost no space. I'm in my mom's house, so everything I need is around me right now.
Anime.
Yes.
I don't know if you know this or not, but you know the current remakes and reimaginings.
Yes.
Do you know where that originated from?
I
do. It was the adaptation of 2 TV shows. Macross into Robotech and the adaptation of Star Blazers.
Ooh.
Because both were considered too violent for children in America. So they reimagined and rewrote the original stories and creating entirely new ones from the original material. Now, they did such a good job with Star Blazers that a lot of people didn't even know about the original. Now, where they started running into problems with remakes and reimaginings was Gundam. So the anime industry has been at the front line of censorship, remakes, reboots, and reimaginings since it's coming to America.
Well, remember when they started doing, they turned Space Battleship Yamato into, Star Blazers.
Yeah.
Nobody knew Come Here from Sikkim about anime. Okay, so look at that. Yeah, that show's 10 years old. No, they didn't know.
No.
By the time Gundam came out, a little more savvy.
Yeah, but they savaged the original Gundam, and they did such a poor job, they had to re-release the original Japanese Gundam. And today, the fandom is still split between Gundam F and... Is it Gundam F the original re-release? Isn't Gundam F the re-release of the Japanese original?
I think it is.
Yeah. Because it came late, so a lot of the time it's listed down here. A lot of places listed in its Japanese name only, and a lot of places have started to realize that it's the original. No. Look at the release date. So they order it by release date. Because Gundam is one of those really butchered ones where you've got subs and dubs and multiple releases. So a lot of it's out of order. So even the release dates, maybe years after it was made. Now, Tokyo One has tried in the last decade to fix that by having the English versions made simultaneously. But I don't know how licensing will work in the future. They haven't been clear on that. But they did indicate that if you license the material and do the translations and put this is not the original material or something, we changed this, and if they make, because as far as I know, the law is about you going to their country and telling them to make all the content, right? So if you're making Gundam and you tell season whatever it is now to be like a certain way, to cut out certain characters, Japanese will say no. But if you license the material and you do the translations in your country for that release under your law, they might actually still license the material to you, as long as you say, this is licensed material, this has been edited from the original source. Now, I know people liked the original dubs, and I know a lot of people still today don't like a lot of the dubs and subs, because a lot of I actually know somebody who did this. A lot of early anime fans didn't learn Japanese, and they were in Japanese. I actually know somebody who actually learnt Japanese just to watch anime because the original animes were available. A lot of people don't know this. When Star Blazers come out, you could have gone to a DVD shop and bought Star Blazers, the original, but it was not subbed or dubbed. So if you couldn't speak Japanese, you were done for.
I'm thinking going in and telling telling the Japanese how to do a story based on that. That part go about as well as when Disney tried to foist the live action remake of Mulan on China.
Yeah.
So, no.
Yeah. There's
a Japanese. I mean, there's a Chinese story. They've been doing movies about it since the 1920s. Okay. And they had just done another live action version of Mulan just a few years earlier. So we don't need Disney to tell us our own story. Thank you very fucking much. Go away.
Yeah. See, after World War II, Disney got 20% of the Japanese animation industry handed to them. Ford and other companies. The Americans carved up Japan, but in a way that it wasn't done publicly. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So for a long time, America has secretly controlled Japan, even though a lot of the time you're a minority shareholder. And now Japan is treating you like that. You're a minority shareholder. You may have a share of the profit. You stole it from us, but you don't have a say over us anymore.
It's like war's over, okay? Even though
yeah,
good luck trying to get the Japanese to acknowledge they started it, but
Well, according to a lot of people, you started it in 1924 when Wilson dragged Japan, kicking and screaming, into the war with against China in the first place.
It's complicated. They could blame me because we started embargoes against them, and then
yeah,
you
and
really,
Japan was
we
your
had
ally.
to attack you. No, you didn't.
Yeah, but the thing is, the people who were against World War II, like Yamamoto and that, they were a minority voice. That was true. Okay.
Yeah.
But Japan talked about the great betrayal, and I think it all comes back to the Schiff Mercantile Bank. They had been kicked out of Russia. They urged for a war against Russia. They funded Japan into a war. Admiral Perry stormed into Japanese, in the harbors. The Japanese felt for a long time that America has been pressuring them to be an obedient vassal state.
I think they also figured if they had gone the economic route in the first place, they wouldn't have had to go to war.
Do you think Japan leaving isolationism was a mistake?
No, the problem the problem was not Japan leaving. The problem wasn't when Japan ended isolationism. It's how they were forced to end isolationism. They weren't prepared for the modern world. They had a culture shock. And then you had foreigners urging them to prove their value by going to war. And that's the worst thing in the world you could do. Okay.
And there's a lot of issues with Japan's history. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But that does not make it okay to try to censor them or treat them like crap today.
Yeah.
Yes. And that's the problem. If they weren't treated like crap back in the 1920s, by the 1930s, you wouldn't have had half the population hating you.
I mean, a lot of it.
This is so cool, though. I love that. That is Mother of Pearl and Alabaster, and it's etched out bison with a feather hanging. I love that so much.
Yeah. We need to get culturally and everyone to a point where we just.
But the thing is,
holding grudges and just let's have a reset.
But you look at the news today, and a lot of Americans looking at what Japan's doing and quietly saying we should be doing the same.
Yeah. Problem is we got a lot of cultures.
Protection.
I don't want censorship. I don't care if I revive disgust towards somebody's opinion and what they're saying. I want them to have the right to say it, and then I can say they're assholes.
Yeah,
that's freedom.
Yeah. But the problem is,
can we talk about the people?
Freedom.
Can we talk about the people who get whiny as shit and scream that you're attacking my free speech if you call out the fact that what they said is false or bullshit?
Yeah,
they're as bad as the rest. It's like, no, you have the free speech to say whatever you want, and we have the free speech to call you an asshole and say it's wrong.
Yeah.
That's freedom, baby.
Yeah, no one's saying you can't say the stupid shit. Just, you also cannot say we can't call it out.
Yeah.
Bingo.
You have a constitutional right to be a moron. Okay? And express it. Now we have the constitutional right to say you're fucked in the head. Okay?
That's the problem. See, what they're doing is
fucked in the face. That's a different thing.
I do actually think that moderators to chats and live streams, to the comment in the chat there, that's a separate issue, because whatever's done in the chat can be held against us, and we do sign a contract stating we won't allow certain things to become monetized. So while it's nice in theory, it doesn't work, and we can become legally accountable for other people's action if we don't moderate to some level.
Yeah.
Well, they're saying now on some platforms they actually this is the problem, that the problem is by forcing moderation, what you're doing is making streaming so expensive that only the few can do it. I'm talking about.
I think it depends. Some people hire moderators. Some people volunteer to help each other in that. But the problem is, if it's such a big deal for moderation, it should be something that YouTube offers as a service to the people who have more than so many followers.
Yeah.
If you're going to be monetized, they should have a service to help you do that, and not one that just randomly pulls people's conversations and removes them for no reason. Because we had them do that to freaking Chunky Monkey on my stream so many times it wasn't even funny in the chat.
Yeah, there should be an option. Do you want me to zap? Ask the host. Do you want me to zap this so the host can say, no, he's joking. Or no, that's nothing.
I can
context,
which is why I could tell who's joking versus who's not, and I'm like, it's up to you guys what you want to do. You have my
opinion. The thing when I modded some other chats, do you know what? No, he's okay.
I'm dealing with all these people that are whining and bitching that dark stories and horror and this shouldn't be centered around violence to women. It's like, you do realize that the majority of people writing those kinds of horror stories are survivors who are writing things based on their own drama.
Yeah.
You're literally trying to censor survivors because your fifis are hurt.
The thing is, and I don't know if this is true or not, but from a certain perspective, if you write a horror story where women aren't the victim, people just don't resonate with that story.
It's boring. Okay.
Well, let's put it to you this way.
I'm trying to get past things.
Statistically, there is a much higher percent per capita of serial killers and predators who are gay going after other men than there are per capita with men going after women. However, it's more sensationalized the other way, and it's still overall you still have more of the men going after the women. because there's less of the gay to begin with. So there's this weird balance line for it. It's like, how many of the famous serial killers of the 60s and 70s were actually gay and going after other men?
Mhm.
And you don't hear that usually when you talk about them.
And
Here's another one they won't talk about.
You know, the movie is like, you know, Fay Ray screaming is still terrifying. A guy screaming is hilarious. That's
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. Go ahead, David. What were you trying to say? Go ahead.
I know it's controversial, but these days, the majority of serial killers are not white, and they don't want to talk about it. But there's a former serial killer that's come out since the 2010s. The self-loathing that kill their own race because they hate their own race.
That's kind of existed before, but it's becoming more rampant.
No,
now.
I'm talking about prevalence.
Yeah, that's what I said. It existed before, but it's becoming more rampant now, is what I was saying.
I wish we were more aware of it.
Recently, I think it was Oklahoma, wasn't it? The Burger King killer?
Mm.
Yeah.
It was killing employees of Burger King.
What people don't understand is it's not as simple as one's bad, one's good. The psychopathy behind this, and being this kind of person, does not mean, oh, look, this person's this, or this. Like, it's rarely ever that. It's like it doesn't matter your gender, it doesn't matter your race, it doesn't matter if they're mentally ill or actually considered mentally sane. It doesn't matter if they have good childhoods or bad childhoods. Psychotic killers come out of everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And many of them are absolutely rational in their brains. They know exactly what they're doing. They intend to do it and they enjoy it. That's not a mental illness. That's evil.
There's this circuit in there that's burned out. You know.
No, it's not even that. That's it. Willing choice.
Didn't
That's
exist.
Evil.
I'm not just talking neurology. There's something in there. It's just not, you know, the urge to say, maybe you shouldn't do this. No, that doesn't, you know.
Bob,
most of the ones
recent
who rationally
studies
do it,
are
they
suggesting they're actually studying the possibility that psychopaths are born. They're
know. Well, I
not
absolutely
made.
believe
I
some
know.
were, because
No,
there
head full of
doesn't
bad
exist
wiring.
that. But that doesn't explain all of this, because they're finding more and
No.
more of these people are completely rational. They know exactly what they're doing. They know
Yeah,
right
that's what I
from
mean.
wrong.
They're not.
They're
insane.
not. They're
They
not
just don't
malicious
care.
in the sense of mental health. None of this. They do care. They want to choose to do evil. This is a
Yeah.
conscious choice, not a predisposition. There's that as well. There are people who it comes from mental illness. There are people who it comes from personal trauma. There are people who it comes from psychopathic behaviors that they were born with. There are people who willingly, knowingly choose it consciously.
It's not a new phenomenon. You go back to some of the rants of ancient nobility. You know, the Romans talking about their right to stomp on others.
Well, you got to realize that part of why we don't have a listing of these kinds of violent criminals before 400 years ago is because it wasn't a terminology for it before 400 years ago.
Yeah.
Because the phrase was literally born of an era where we started being more morally accountable for these behaviors. They existed throughout history. The difference is it was considered the survival of the fittest, those who had the most power and stuff.
Yeah.
And it wasn't considered some weird psychopathy that was rare back then.
It wasn't really until Jack the Ripper we started getting, started thinking about this sort of thing.
Well, actually,
So-
the terminology and the tracking of them started a couple hundred years before him, but it did not become the lexicon to the public or to a lot of police departments until after him.
Yeah.
See,
What I'm saying is, let's, when they think they finally identified the guy, and all the people, no, that's above it. We get, they did a BBC thing where they profiled them. Yeah, this is probably the guy. Because it matches all the modern profiling. Yeah, they always hunt in their area. Everything comes, and this guy had been talked to before in the case. But yeah, this is probably him. And then a few years later, DNA. Yeah, we got his DNA there. I think that's pretty much him.
And they're still trying to say, oh, well, it's not a solid 100% chance DNA. It's a familiar DNA. It's like, well, that doesn't mean. It's like, what do you guys want? But the thing that gets me with a lot of these cases,
It's like, sorry,
it's just the denial of
CCTV
fact.
cameras were
One
there in
sec,
Whitechapel.
One sec, Bob. One sec, Bob.
Mhm.
It's the denial of fact involved in a lot of these because they don't actually want to solve this. But there's still somebody out there
Mhm.
who is the grandson of one of the police who was involved in the Zodiac killer case. And he's made it his mission to prove that his grandfather was the Zodiac killer.
Mm.
Because he hated him and he absolutely believes that he was.
But
I think with
here's the
Jack the Ripper,
thing.
'cause they wouldn't keep their little pet conspiracy. They're going to keep selling books. It doesn't work too well.
Yeah,
If it's a
Jack,
case close,
I was going to say
Mhm.
Zodiac, Jack the Killer, the Bermuda Triangle. There are certain events that, though we can solve, are just too profitable not to solve.
Yeah. It's like with the ability of the kid. We got two different, is it Brushy Bill Roberts or is it a guy that got buried in neither side can they're
I think Billy
to
the
dig up
Kid,
and zoom the body. Is this Billy or is Brushy Bill Billy? Because they got sources like relatives, they could match it up. But both towns,
I think
if one of them's going to lose big time, if one way and the other's proven. So
the interesting thing on the grandson trying to prove it is that they talked about the telephone operator who answered the calls from the Zodiac actually identified somebody and saying that she believes that was the voice she heard. And his grandfather is the one she identified.
Yeah. Now,
and the phone calls were proven to have been made from a police booth.
Yeah, I was going to say there is enough evidence to, though, however, well, where there's alibis to say that there were 3 killers in the Zodiac case. That there were 2 people who used the Zodiac killings and copycatting the Zodiac killings to cover up their own desires,
which is possible.
Yeah.
However, we don't know for sure because they are really trying to
But when
not
it comes
solve
to
it.
But what you're saying about the Zodiac killer is definite. I saw the thing, I saw the evidence, and he even said that he has the testimony of before the phone operator died, and he's saying a lot of the evidence was sifted through. When it came in through the police, he would just go down and sift through it. It's on the record that every time. Everything. He sifted through everything.
And he said the entire family was terrified of this guy his entire life. He was abusive, psychotic. He was constantly threatening people's lives, everything else.
Now, I think...
And that's what he did to his own family.
Yeah.
Yeah, what would he do? The perfect
Then
strangers?
again, I think the taxi driver, though, was shot by someone else. And that's how... see, the problem when you lump all killings into one case, unless you've got a connecting thread, just because someone says they're the Zodiac, no, you need a connecting thread.
Yeah. Well, going back to Jack the Ripper in this
cases.
And it's the same with Jack the Ripper. It's also been proven to be multiple killers.
Well, no,
it's not proven, but there's theories.
There was more than one. There was more than one murderer running around Whitechapel in that time. But it's like the canonical one. They've eliminated a lot of stuff. No, these are the ones we know worth having.
I'm talking about there was I forget the name of the woman, but according to the witness, she was held and not a scream was made. Now, you're telling me a woman who just had her stomach, just above her private
first thing
cut
they did
out.
is it was split their throat, so they couldn't scream.
Okay, there is one thing to that. There is such a thing as being in shock so much or in so much pain that you actually can't scream.
Yeah,
I've actually been through that with my
That
medical.
could be
that's
it.
possible.
Yeah.
Because
but
that does happen.
Yeah, but it was like I forget the exact title, but it was like this BBC thing where they several years ago, the Media Fox host, she's on a CSI show. It's been running in Britain for Silent Witness. So there's like this is her celebrity. She does this and play. Now she can see it for real. I think it's the case reopened. I think what it's called or something. It's on YouTube. But they get the canonical 5 that they know are Jack.
Sorry.
But then they also
had.
One second,
I've seen the documentary on the Whitechapel killings a while ago,
Mhm.
and one of them broke down the possibility that 3 of the murders were carried out by a pair working out of carriages. One of the killings was possibly the witness who was claiming to be a witness to a Jack the Killer ripping, where the witness, was.
I think they were copycats. Like I said, Jack wasn't the only one going around. There were people getting. It was Whitechapel. It was the East End. Okay.
If you also look at Whitechapel in that era, there's also several women who worked in the same way who were never reported as the potential victims of Jack, who basically were ignored and never reported.
Well, again, that's the thing when they get into it. They figure, okay, they didn't just start here, so they started looking at other cases.
I think one of the things that makes
and then 2 or 3 earlier cases that this is where he started in the same area, and then escalated to the first of the known ones. And now we can really get a handle. And that's where they narrowed it down. Yeah, this is this idiot, Aaron Kosminski, I think is the.
But it was the black. What finally got
famous when he attacked his sister. That's when the family finally cut him and committed, and he died in an asylum.
It's like all these people going, they have no idea. They still say they have no idea what happened to the axe murder victims in the family that was in southwestern Iowa in the early 1900s. And the thing is that not only was this entire family and their guests all very quickly killed in the middle of the night, and they're claiming they don't know who did it, even though one of the people who left the town the day they were found was convicted before for killing off his own family in the same way.
Almost a McDowell.
Are you serious? We don't know who did it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what I'm saying about the Whitechapel killings. And they were multiple killings that were never investigated. As it started as a local the whole interest in the Jack the Ripper case started as a local protest against the lack of police actions against the local killings.
Well,
and there's always been the rumor that the police were told by the chief inspector never look too closely into Whitechapel.
How many of these cases are still going intentionally uninvestigated because it's MMIW, it's happening on the res, or it's happening on the Highway of Tears in Canada, and it's targeting Native women and prostitutes or stuff like that?
Whitechapel now is
and how many of these people are still being unreported because they don't want to admit that this is happening over and over again? They've already said there's not a point in American history where there has not been between 25 to 50 active serial killers. They're still occurring now. How would you hear about them anymore? When do they warn you there's one active in the area where you live anymore? They're covering it up now. It's not ended.
Yeah. How many times has there been a murder not reported on national news, or even local news? It's
if it's not newsworthy.
Yeah, they claim it's not newsworthy.
And the thing is, there's so many people who go missing, especially in the MMIW. We know that a lot of these traffickers and serial killers are targeting Native women. We've known that for over 80 years, and they're still not willing to investigate the cases. So how many victims of these people are there out there who've never actually been given their story? Which is, I think, part of why I like true crime stuff is it often searches out the unreported victims and gives them a voice, gives them a story. It gives their name and what they went through memory, so at least they're not forgotten,
Well, I've always been of the opinion that if there's a murder and they don't report it on the news, okay, 24 hours may pass, and they may need that 24 hours of investigation time. But after that, if you're not asking for witnesses, and if you don't know there's been a murder in the area, how are the police going to gather information? Is it, there doesn't seem to be a reasonable explanation, and it's not an American thing. It's around the world where murder is disappearing from the news cycle.
Well, the news has to be on, because I was almost on the news once with a bus accident when I was driving the bus. Thing, it was Frozen Road.
Yeah.
Almost had a thing. I think it's just like within a couple minutes, there was an accident with a light rail where they hit somebody in the car. Okay, screw the bus.
Yeah, screw the bus. Yeah.
So I got spared some rather embarrassing news coverage there.
But
I'll be right
sometimes
back.
the
I gotta
news
take care of
just seems
something.
to be.
Oh, hold on, the Star Trek stuff to get back.
I mean, when the news is degenerating down to just stories about trade, click. You know, it's like they deliberately don't want anybody watching them.
Well, I think the head of the BBC resigned.
Over that,
And took the head of
scandal.
BBC News with him.
Well, the BBC for a long time has been nothing but tar.
Well, the thing is, they got caught really red-handed this time because they're apparently covering the January 6th thing and probably Trump's speech, and we're going to march to the Capitol. And like there was an hour in between the two statements.
Yeah.
You couldn't get more blatant. We're going to fight like hell. You missed the part like in between, where peaceably with love in our hearts and all they did, and then get to the very end.
But this is the problem. This is the problem. Particularly, you look at X, where people will, people won't read the community notes. They're a waste of time.
The sun had changed position by then. The lighting was different. It's like,
you got Elizabeth Warren, who voted against the government reopening, talking about how the
I know
Republicans won't reopen the government. It's ridiculous.
Oh, I'm constantly slapping back our own congressman. We're going to fight about then then all caps.
Here's the thing:
tell Chucky Schumer to stop grandstanding and pass the fucking bill.
But that's the thing. To them, they just say it's free speech. But
I am
what
so
free
tempted
speech?
to run against this bitch.
If we lie to Congress, we go to jail. If Congress lies to us, they get reelected.
I mean, this twat. I am so tempted. Libertarian Party like my slapback guy. I was like, hey, I know a little bit how they operate. It's like something you just. Who wants to run this? I'll go. You're a candidate. I'm so tempted to throw my hat in the ring against this twitty.
The Libertarian Party missed huge opportunities, and even.
I know.
But I think McAfee was right. He said the quiet part out loud. They don't want to win.
They need a more unified message. They're too all over the place.
No, he just said straight out, they don't want to win. They don't want that. They want the benefits of running for government. They don't want the benefit. They don't want
actually running it. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. They don't want the burden of running it. They want the benefit of running, not the burden of running the government. Yeah. Running forward, not running in. Because it's hard work. When you actually get in office, it's hard work.
I like Jesse Waters saying about when Kamala was running. Yeah, she wants to be president. She doesn't want to be. She doesn't actually want to be president.
No, that's right. She wants to run. She wants
the job handed to her. She doesn't actually do it.
Yeah, she doesn't want to do it. Yeah, she thinks she could be like Joe. Joe sit in his office, every day, everybody, But Joe was king.
He sits in for a couple minutes,
people don't realize.
Himself, and
Joe got away with doing nothing. He was king. He could sit on the beach for 2 weeks, and because he knew his voters didn't care. He wasn't going, he had reached the point where, the party was always right. He had his staff who were, but that's the thing. Joe wasn't elected, and then he handed power to the unelected, And then they talk about no kings. Yeah, you mean no were king.
Oh, that's when I had this Robert Picardo talking about, why do the Republicans want everything? Okay, so you want Trump to just run roughshod over the process to do that. First you bitch about him being a king, then you bitch about him not being a king. Pick a lane.
Yes.
Okay.
That's
exactly. Correct. I remember this in the 80s. Soviet doctrine, Soviet foreign policy doctrine was the politics of constant criticism. Okay, no matter what the West did, constantly criticize. It was a well-known public policy.
Right.
It's called the politics of constant criticism. I think it was Brezhnev who came up with
Probably, yeah.
with it.
But it's like they had to do a little push to end the filibuster. It's like, and while there has always been some kind of provision in there to not just run roughshod or thing, it's gone through various forms. The modern form of the filibusters only goes back to like 1917.
Yeah, I
So
understand.
it's not some time honored tradition. It's a pretty recent thing. And like I said, the Democrats, they get in charge, they're gonna dump it immediately. So just do it now.
They
So
tried
they can get some
under
rules
Obama.
passed, so they can't do anything when they do get in power.
Actually, they did try twice, but it never got out of committee. Oddly enough, because the Democrats didn't want an end to the filibuster because they realized if they're forced to vote for every bill, all the radicals have to do is pass. All the radicals have to do is introduce radical legislation, and the Democrats would automatically pass it instead of getting a Republican to filibuster and stop the bill. It's well documented that Harry Truman used to do that all the time. He got Republicans such as what's his name? The anti-communist crusader.
McCarthy.
Yeah, Truman. It's well documented. Truman called McCarthy and says, "Hey, I got a problem with these communists. I need you to do something about it." And
we owe Joe McCarthy a big fat apology. Okay.
Yeah.
Some of us have problems with what he did and still think he was fighting against something that's more evil. Because nuance exists. You can sit there and say McCarthyism and some of the stuff that was done was absolutely wrong, but we also did need to fight against this group that was trying to come into the country and overthrow us.
Yeah. And what
it's
happened?
like you can look at history.
Come into the country.
Yeah.
And try.
Well, again, but the point is, you can look at history. You can say we should not have done things this way, but you know what? Hindsight's 2020, and we can have moral objections to that, and still think, you know what? What they prevented is still worse.
It's like some of FDR's cabinet or advisors were fucking KGB agents. That's why the OSS didn't talk to the old man at the time.
Here's the problem:
Just wants to throw things.
Democrats don't care.
No,
you know what I mean?
All they care about is power.
Yeah, all they care
Anyway,
is
I want to not talk this today.
Okay.
So let's find something else to do.
Star Trek. Kelvin Timeline finally dead.
Ding dong, the dick is dead. Tickle dick, the stupid dick.
No.
Hey, Kurtzman.
All right,
this
Bob.
slut.
Yeah,
I've
next.
heard this. I meant to watch it. Somebody said this the other day that Star Trek is dead.
No.
But then
Modern Trek is dead.
Hold on. They said Star Trek is dead. Long may it rest in peace. But then also said they're bringing back basically, what's it called? I forget the name of the new series.
Well, Mike Sussman and Scott Bakula are pitching a thing separate from Secret Hideout.
Yeah.
Well, something they're calling Star Trek United, which will basically follow Archer as he became president of the Federation in the early of the Federation.
Let me explain this easily as the what I'd say tied for the biggest Trekkie in this group. Pretty much a tie between us on that. Let me explain it to you this way. Classic Trek is immortal. I can't speak, I'm tongue-tied. Immortal and will live forever. Classic Trek is the epitome of gold standard to that form of sci-fi, the way they did it. Modern Trek and New Trek can suck a fat one and is dying a horrendous death, and we're enjoying it. Long live Classic Trek and you Kurtzman and fuck you JJ. Anyway,
and the new regime, they keep asking Kurtzman, give us a pitch for a Star Trek Legacy. They won't do a pitch for. They want to do Legacy.
See, this
but
is the reason
Kurtzman
I
won't
said
come up with it. So okay,
this is the reason I said tied is.
Contract.
I don't think me or Bob could ever accept not being the number one Trek fan here. So I think it's just easier just to say we're tied.
Let's just say we're up at the summit. Okay. There's
we're up there on the summit together and knocking down all
there's
the
a lot of us up there.
wannabes.
Different.
That's why I respectfully asked what they meant. because they didn't put out a very good press statement on what they're doing.
I think they're still trying to figure out what they're doing, but
I don't think they're fully
makes
clear what
sense.
they're doing from everything I've been looking at.
now the internal screening data on Academy is not good. Studio is not impressive. They're sure as fuck not going to get a third season.
Bob,
And the two seasons are only 20 episodes.
did you want to plan a long Star Trek rant this week?
Anytime. Okay. That's why that's why your DM feed is filled with a bunch of, I'm going to keep them there as placeholders.
No, I'm dealing with taking care of mom, and I don't have a lot of time to deal with this stuff, unfortunately. So make a list, go through that whole DM thing, anything we haven't talked about, put up an order for us to go through them one by one at a time and do a long Star Trek ramble
We've been
stream.
doing them as they put. Yeah, we got the thing with United and 4 not happening.
You've been doing your take on it. There's a difference between that and our rants together.
Where does Lower Decks sit in this? Because
at the moment, it's not really, because part of it I think has to do with the fact that it is a secret hideout is in the mix. Even though they had nothing to do with it creatively, it did have to go through them. So that would have to be dealt with in some way.
I was going to say Lower Decks is complicated because it's not fully new Trek. It's not fully classic Trek. It appeals to a lot of the classic fans. However, there's a lot of us who don't like the humor style and the art style as well. So Lower Decks is a lot more complicated of a beast that's not as directly polarizing between old and new fans as a lot of the new shit.
Yeah.
Like
it's not like anybody's going to come up with
Cerritos thing over here. I want to get him out of the ship. I got a uniform in the damn closet.
And you respect why it's not my style of art.
I understand. Yeah, because that's a taste thing. That's not a thing. What do you mean? It's like no, because I can accept it. That's an acquired taste thing. It's best to be listened to, really.
Yeah, I've
but
heard
even then,
Paramount has no interest at this moment in buying out Kurtzman, but they have no obligation to show any shows by Kurtzman once his contract runs out.
Am I weird just for collecting weird rocks?
No, not really.
No. I watched an entire anime about mineralogy and rocks, and I did an entire review on. I did an entire review based on that anime.
Oh! Do you want to see something I have set aside for my husband for Christmas?
I have 4 books in my.
Look at this.
Ooh!
Look at this agate.
Why is it
not
like
unlike Mars? Okay,
that looks like Jupiter.
Yeah.
This is for my husband for Christmas. What do you think?
Love
hope
it.
he's not watching.
Hope
he's not. He's out in the other room with mom.
Okay. All right. But Lower Decks, I suspect it's going to wait until that contract expires, so they can't come back. Well, wouldn't it? No, we're just going to do it Lower Decks, and I think it's going to be similar to Paramount getting the rights to the animated series, the original animated series. Because contrary to popular belief, I think I'm pretty fair ground here. No, Roddenberry did not suddenly decide I don't like it. No, you were Cameron, and you didn't tell anybody else. All you told was your lackey boy Richard Arnold. He doesn't like it.
Let's do a little comparison also because
he didn't like it. No.
Let's do a little comparison also because I know plenty of the people who were around when the animated series came out. I watched it growing up. I went through the debates and stuff on it. A lot of the issues that I have with Lower Decks was what some of the fans had with that then. They didn't like the art style or the humor style as much or other things like that. That's a personal taste thing.
Yeah.
So I think that's the same thing as when you're animating Star Trek. The animation style is going to reflect a very specific era, so it's going to date the show a little bit more in some ways. But also because it's such a brilliant show live action, there's going to be fans who just don't prefer it that way, other stuff. So I think when you're dealing with animated shows, it's all about personal taste more so than just which one do you think is best or worst or stuff like that.
I think it's just as far as just getting the rights, though. I think it's because the sticking point back then, Filmation is the one who produced it, not Paramount. Paramount just distributed it. That caused the problem of who owns this show. And just rather than having to deal with having to send out a check every time somebody made a reference, it's like just put no animated stuff. Anything excluding the animated stuff, just off limits. And Roddenberry had a habit of just had a very casual relationship with the truth. rather than a big long explanation about how we don't have full control over that, so we really can't do anything. It's just like, I don't like it anymore, and leave it at that.
Well, me and you have had many conversations on the flaws of Roddenberry.
Oh yeah,
and that's as absolute obsessive fans.
Yeah,
he was a very fucked up, flawed man who made a lot of mistakes in the way he did things.
Yeah.
And we say that as fans. We love his work. We respect it. We think he did a lot of good for our community in the nerddom, all this other stuff. So when we criticize it, we're not saying that, oh, he's horrible, his stuff is evil, or we're not saying that, but we don't like the fans who act like he's above reproach and will not criticize anything he did wrong.
No, I think I understand how Roddenberry operated, especially back then. So that's I understand.
You mean his constant search for money and women?
Well, that too, but it's also just our background is similar enough between attitudes of our fathers and Texas transplants, like in California and Denver, Southern California and Denver are very similar culturally too. So no, I think I can understand. I can see where he's going with this, and I also see where he's fucked up. But as far as things, they had to put animated series on the shelf until they could hammer out the rights, which didn't happen until about DS9 started up. And the main proof I got on that is the fact that when it came out, it didn't come out under the Filmation banner. Filmation was putting out their own series on DVDs, and Filmation was Star Trek animated series came out on CBS Home Video.
I've heard a few stories about DS9 returning. I've heard two different versions of DS9 returning.
It's possible. I don't think anything's in the works, but it's certainly workable.
One was a pitched movie to wrap up the storyline.
No,
second was a pitched miniseries to wrap up the storyline.
That's more likely.
Whether people love or hate DS9, it did a decent job wrapping up the storyline, and they butchered enough of the things that I did like about the show in that last couple seasons that I'm not really interested in them messing with it even more.
There's mainly the thing about Cisco coming back, and again, that's what thing in the
Let's
documentary.
not say we did.
Well, okay. I'm just in the documentary, What We Left Behind. Part of it is they get all the writers back together in the room and they pitched and they break down. Okay, we're bringing the show back. What are we going to? And they break down the storyline. And they have the Defiant coming through, and Aaron Eisenberg was pissed off because they blew up the Defiant. That he was the captain. But what? Fucking walked off. But just the opening, like 1 or 2 episodes, they broke down the storyline, and it's like you got about ready to do a Mexican standoff right there in the promenade. Between the Jorn forces, Kira is now the Kai, but she stands with her old shipmates, and then out of the big bright light, here comes Cisco. And that's our pilot. Okay,
Let's not. Let's do this way.
And just how they would break it down.
That's not the picture I heard.
Please, let me respond here.
Go ahead,
Let me put it to you this way. First of all, I want to see Kira in even more power with half of the shit she said. That's a whole other rant, and Bob knows my opinions on that. But let's also go into the statistics of it. DS9 was best while they had the elements of the spirituality and the other stuff, they didn't harp on it as every single episode or make it such a giant thing in every discussion or every event. When they really started making Cisco basically a god character and all this other stuff, and really started pushing the wormhole aliens far more than they did in the early series, it got over the top so fast it was kind of unbearable.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
And that's as a fan.
When that kind of goes, Roddenberry was not the ardent, hardcore atheist everyone portrays him. No, he had very spiritual beliefs on it.
He was very spiritual. He believed a lot of what Madeline L'Engle believed, but they viewed her as this great Christian scientific author and him as this atheist scientific author. What they both believed is that, I agree with a lot of Christianity, but I think there's real prophets and real people of faith in every religion that also are trying to find God correctly. That's what they both believed. Yeah. One was accepted as this great emblem of Christianity, and the other one was viewed as an atheist scumbag who hated Christians.
No,
they believed the exact same thing.
I mean, Roddenberry's main thing is he thought, modern organized religion was full of crap.
And you know what? A
It's
lot
about
of
the
us who are
Bronze Age
Christian believe that.
There's a lot of Bronze Age mythology. What the hell what are we eating Jesus? What the hell is this all about?
Okay,
But it's like there is something out there we do not know, we cannot understand. But
There's probably
someone's at the wheel. We don't know what the hell's going on.
Bob.
There's probably some truth to some of the stories.
There's
told in
actually
the
a lot of
Bible.
truth. Here,
Hold on.
to all the people who
Mhm.
always say that, oh, Jesus was made up or all this stuff, there is more scientific and documented evidence of Jesus existing than there is Plato.
Yeah, there
Literally.
is plenty of
Yes.
historical
There is,
evidence.
we know he was real. Now, the question of whether you think he was a god or he was some sort of prophet or if he was whacked up, that's your personal debate, your decision.
He also
But we know, but we know he was
Hold on.
real. We know he existed. And we
Yeah.
know that religion has been formed around him. Now, the problem with this is the way people interpret it and the way they turn it into their own viewpoints, their own beliefs, their own
Yes.
all this. It's not a religion itself is not the problem. Man using it for manipulative things is. And it's the same thing with atheism. Atheism itself as a whole, as people who feel that way, are not the problem. The atheist community and the way they bash on religion and try to tear down other people's rights are.
And that's a tale as old as time. It's just simple
I
power
also
politics.
I also suspect that Jesus had a family.
We know
How?
We're not
We
going to go
don't-
down there. No, we're not.
there's no evidence he had a wife, kids, but a family. Yeah, he had a mother, he had siblings, and
That's
all that
not
was
what I meant.
documented.
I
Wait,
meant
there's no evidence he had a wife and kids.
Like I
All right.
said, and
Yeah,
that is
there's
that's a debate.
actually-
We're not going down that route. Okay?
No, but the Syrian church did state, and the same thing, that the apostles after the persecution of they did. I think they called it the persecution in Syria, not the crucifixion. But in the Syrian history documents of the original church, they said after the persecution of Christ, they all agreed not to mention their family members in their letters, and they all agreed not to use their last names. They literally wrote themselves out of the majority of history so to protect their family members, Kermit,
Oh, yeah, good.
from the Romans.
Bob, I'm
Yeah.
going to send you something, actually, by the way.
That
That's
doesn't
what I'm
surprise
discussing
me.
with this.
Meet him back
Hermit?
then. You're afraid of being doxxed. Okay.
If you interrupt me, I will, so help me, put you backstage. Bob, check your DMs a sec, because I didn't want to say this part out loud, but this is part of why this is on my mind today. And we've had
Okay.
discussions about this person.
Oh dear.
No, this is wow today. Yeah,
Okay.
we've had discussions about him.
That was fun, I imagine.
No, really, it was. He was
He was behaved.
wow.
Hmm.
No, this was really a different side of him.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he's turned a corner.
Maybe. I will say today was interesting because I've been mauled by my nieces today.
All
So,
I'm saying is don't push. Okay. So, yeah,
oh,
that could
Never.
backfire. Yeah. Mhm.
but I got mauled by my nieces today. I have to see them.
Mhm.
So, well, a couple
You
of them.
must
I
be
have a lot of
happy.
nieces and nephews.
But yeah, Star Trek 4 is no more. The thing, stop whining about that. I still would like to see Quentin Tarantino. I at least want somebody send me a script.
Please, no.
I want to see Quentin
I
Tarantino.
cannot
do that.
stand Tarantino's style at all.
Mhm.
And I like action films. Tarantino annoys the shit out of me. And he has a tendency of taking historical events and butchering the shit out of them and real
Yeah.
people. I don't like him. I think he's overrated, and I can't stand that so many people who
Hmm.
complain about race swapping, gender swapping, or rewriting historical figures somehow love Tarantino when he does literally that in every story he writes. Sorry.
Some of
rant.
them are good.
It doesn't matter. You can't oppose that stuff and also love him for it.
Yeah.
The people who were
Can't-
so angry at rewriting historical figures and people who went through things or changing the history of living people and stuff, who screamed and became so ardent in the fandom, but yet were kissing his ass for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, which actually rewrote the history of real people who were murder victims. No, fuck him. Sorry.
I do agree that Tarantino is overrated, and it's just he's not the only one. I mean, at least JJ fell on his face.
Mhm.
You know, I don't think I think Tarantino is going to get to retire peacefully. Although it seems like he doesn't want to retire anymore.
I think where I got the irritation level in this is just because all these people were so adamantly against all these things until he did it, and then they just glorified it and said how brilliant it is and how creative and stuff. It's like he's literally doing the very things you've been bitching about for the last 3 years. What the fuck?
Yeah, but it's rules for thee, not for.
And unfortunately, both sides do it. And because this is all these people in our supposed community calling out Hollywood and modern left and saying, don't race swap things, don't rewrite things, don't change historical figures and stuff, still keep kissing his ass every time he does it.
Well, I think when he, like with Inglourious Basterds, it is so wildly, I think, no, this is obviously not how it happened. If you're taking this seriously of how it happened, go seek help. Okay. And we know what happened to
even if it's a complete bastardization, even if you know it's bullshit, even if you're using a name of somebody in history and adding it to a completely fantasized world of mythological creatures, just fucking don't use real people.
Yeah,
I still want to see it.
Didn't Tarantino want to retire at one point recently?
He's talking about
that's what I said.
Young
if you had 10 films, was it? But I was like, I want.
He originally said 10, then 20, but in the reality, he's done 22 films, although he worked on two of those films. But he's actually worked on other material as well that have been turned down. He's had productions halted.
Yeah.
So we don't know what's going to happen. But it now looks like he doesn't want to retire because he's planning another 10 movies.
Let me put it to you this
Allegedly.
way. I wish he'd retire.
Didn't he?
I also wish I
to
could
be
slap
with
the
his young
shit out of
children?
him for freaking Kill Bill. It's so annoying.
Well, they're bringing it out as
Well,
a
that's
single
what
movie
that's
now.
allegedly one of the things he's working on.
Yeah, they're bringing out. They're re-releasing Kill Bill as one movie.
Yeah, they never should have done it in the first place.
edit.
The entire story sucks ass.
Hmm.
It's so ridiculous.
It's a basic revenge film with a lot of martial arts actions lifted right out of I would say early Hong Kong films. It's
Oh,
but
yeah.
it's
they take
badly
Bruce Lee
done.
homage. It's
It's
just
so
basically
badly
a lifted
done.
story.
The story is basically just plagiarism run amok, Roddenberry's
Yeah.
specialty.
Mhm.
And then
And a lot of
it's not
drawn
even
out
well done.
scenes.
And honestly, I will never understand why so many people like Uma in the first place. She's annoying as shit, and she's not a great actress. Anyways,
I like
I
this
think
little
because she
exchange there
looks
about
good in yellow tights.
how it's like Batman's true identity is Bruce Wayne, Spider-Man's Peter Parker, but Superman, it's like his true identity is Superman. Clark Kent is the disguise. It's like that was an interesting take on it. Had nothing to do with anything going on.
I
but
will
it's like,
agree
okay.
there. I will agree with you there.
that may be a fact. And idiots can have valid points. Even in the bad movie, you can have an interesting conversation.
Yeah.
I still wouldn't pay to see anything that Tarantino did if my life depended on it.
Mhm.
And I wish I never paid
that's
for the
fair.
shit I have seen.
That's your
Because-
opinion.
Obviously.
And she's allowed to have it, and I
That's
do
what I was
agree
gonna
that
say.
Tarantino's overrated.
Yeah.
But you were giving that face, so I stopped.
Yeah. Because I was in the middle of a sentence still. But the point is, I've never understood the obsession with him or the fact that so many people will glorify him for the very things they'll complain about from anybody else. I will
And
never
that's fair.
understand that.
Mhm.
It's
That's
fair.
One thing did have
I
fun
agree.
when they did the Grindhouse thing.
Yeah,
That was
Oh, that was-
something
that was
you really had to see that in the theater.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, that was one because then they had that sound, the sound of the projector being, but and the trailers and so, you really had to experience that in the theater because that was a lot like being back in an old Grindhouse theater.
I
And
hate.
just we're starting to
one
get spicy with Rose McGowan getting naked with the
I
film break.
think I don't think Tarantino's the only one. I hate the Hollywood extended ending. You know, when a movie naturally ends and then there's another 5 minutes.
Marvel's kind of made a big deal of that one.
I
Yeah.
think there's a way to do it where it's useful, where you can have the end of the movie and then a tie-in in a well done way.
Yeah.
But it's really difficult to do, and most of the time it falls flat on the mark. And I also think there's ways to have an ending upon an ending upon an ending and have it brilliant, like they did in Clue.
And Lord
Right.
of the Rings.
Yeah, Lord of the
Different
Rings
thing.
was a good
Completely
buy
different
though.
thing.
That was the thing. It's like it's okay, not over.
The extended
Lord of the
ending of the
Rings.
Lord of the Rings was written
Hey, Patty, come here. What's up, buddy?
in the
Yeah.
theme of Tolkien's goodbye. Okay, the last
Mhm.
chapter of Lord of the Rings, Tolkien didn't want to write anymore. Right? He wanted to finally finish this epic and put it to bed. So he did.
Mhm.
He didn't want to go back to Middle Earth. He didn't want to finish the Silmarillion or anything like that because he was already how old
He's
was
done.
he? 60 something. Yeah. He wanted to retire.
Well, you got to realize he even talked about it openly in his own interviews. While he didn't like full allegory, he did use metaphors, which are not quite the same.
Yeah.
And he did use things that expressed what he went through in war and his faith and other stuff
Yes.
in there.
And
And
yeah.
what became Lord of the Rings originally started as bedtime stories to his kids and grandkids that he then
That'll-
wrote
yeah.
together into one big story.
Yeah, but your life experience is going to inform your storytelling, whether you like it, whether you want to or not. It's going to feed
But
in.
that
They-
the whole thing about him not liking allegory was also partly misquoted. It was not him saying that all allegory is always evil, because there's other interviews where he talked about using it. What he was doing was bashing on the overt allegory that Lewis did as part of their rivalry.
Just poking
I
the-
saw-
and
I saw-
even the Chronicles of Narnia, not a direct allegory either. That's like, yeah, there's a lot of biblical stuff, but there's also stuff from mythology.
Although there's a lot more direct than there is in
A lot, yeah, certainly more than
Chronicles of
Lord of the
Nar-
Rings, but it wasn't a direct one-to-one. It was,
The end of Chronicles of Narnia, they literally end the world and go to a
Yeah,
new
because
world.
the ending book of Chronicles of Narnia is literally based on Revelation in
Yeah.
the Bible.
there will be a new heaven and a new earth. It's like, no,
Spoiler alert for all the people who never read the books. The kids all die.
And they come
everybody
back.
does, but they're taken to a new Narnia. So,
And they
And
all come
also,
back.
and also, if you pay attention in
Mhm.
the last battle, not all of the kids make it to heaven.
It's been
One of them
so
wasn't with
long
them.
since I-
The older daughter.
Yep. She
No,
did not
her
make it.
sister-
She lost her way.
It's been close to 50 years since I read those books.
It's been ages since I've read the books, and I don't remember.
So, yeah. Spoiler to all the people out there.
Mhm.
It's not exactly a happy ending. Some of the kids go to heaven, and one of them's lost forever. And they all die as children.
I think they
Sorry.
will eventually finish those. The film's been doing much better overseas than over here, actually. So I mean,
What's
Are
annoyed
they
me is that
doing
they've
more
never.
films?
One sec.
yeah, it's been some. They've gone as far
What's
as.
annoyed me, I just had him say one sec. I was mid-sentence when he started talking.
Hmm.
Never mind, it's gone now.
I'm trying to think how far they've gotten into it. I know they did Voyage of the Dawn Treader, they done Prince Caspian.
Well, you can't just pick it up and restart it over and over again, but you also can't just keep continuing once the kids have aged too much. That's part of the problem. And what pisses me off the most is if you're going to do it, fucking do it. Stop doing this delayed shit. Stop taking years and years and only doing half the movies like they've done each time they've tried to make it. And
Let's
just
think-
make all 7 and make
let's
them in
think-
chronological
That's
order.
the thing. They've already filmed the scenes at the very end with the kids. They did that with the first movie. Because they're playing. Yeah, okay. So let's do this
ties
now.
into
So
all
we're
the
not messing with
others.
it. Yeah. Mhm, yeah.
Because there's still other scenes that the kids are supposed to be involved in that are important to the storyline, including things that are both flashbacks in them as their adult selves, which the people who played them are too old now too, for the part, that are supposed to be in The Horse and His Boy, which is supposed to take place while they were the kings and queens of Narnia.
No, I think they got that stuff filmed out of the way because when this thing takes off, we're going to do the whole 7. It's like, let's get this now while you're the right age.
I'm
There-
so tired of the multiple attempts. And the thing is that I loved what they got done with that version. And I love the fact that they did not kill the religious symbolism in it, because a lot of modern movies they do.
They act,
I don't have faith in it.
I heard that Tolkien did try to write a sequel to Lord of the Rings at some point.
No,
Nah.
his son
He
did.
started.
No, his son did.
The Silmarillion was there, but that's really just
The Silmarillion was continuity notes that were then finished by his son.
Yeah.
His son tried to write a sequel but never did it. And then somebody else who was a fan wrote a fanfic book, which somehow took it on as portraying Mordor as the good guys.
Of course they did. But
So there's that
Mordor's
whole
technically
mess.
no more. Or did they come
Frank-
back?
Frank did the Silmarillion kind of reads like stereo instructions.
Well, it was originally his continuity notes.
Yeah, it's just background notes. It's not a story.
I still love it actually. But
Yeah.
I tried to read one of the other books, and I realized I wasn't getting very far.
I've read The Hobbit. a couple
And I
times.
wasn't
I've only gotten
absorbing the information, so
I've
I
only-
stopped
yeah.
reading.
I've only gone about halfway through the Fellowship of the Ring because it's just so dense. Yeah.
Are you kidding? I love reading David Eddings. He's far worse and dense than Tolkien is. Anyway, in the other room, in my mom's room, on her collector's shelf that she has the actual complete gold-bound collector's book of The Hobbit 50th anniversary.
Hmm.
That was given to her by her brothers.
That was nice of them.
That's one of her treasure books that nobody's allowed to touch but her.
Mm-hmm.
Because nerds do not share stuff like that.
That's an artifact. Okay. Nothing. Honest Trailers. I think when they did the thing, talking about how they had 3 long movies of these big books, and now they can make 3 long movies out of this one skinny book.
To be fair, there's 2 things with that, and there's a context to that. First of all, Lord of the Rings over detailed every description of everything. So the long books were the same kind of systematic tale that The Hobbit was, but told to a much longer, more complex storytelling. However, they added stuff they shouldn't have to The Hobbit. They did other stuff. However, it was not as egregious as some people portrayed it, and it wasn't as innocent as some people portrayed it. It was not, because if you actually read The Hobbit, per chapter, so many things happen, and there's so little description of each one that it literally at times feels like you're reading a quick history retelling of something.
Yeah.
And where Lord of the Rings, you would have pages and pages of descriptions of trees and things around them and the sun as it sets and the way the animals look. One sec. Whereas in Lord of the Rings, you would have those descriptions. In The Hobbit, you really didn't often. And so while it is a short book compared to 3 long books, there's actually a similar amount of events that happen.
So by rights, The Hobbit should have been a little longer.
By rights, there's a lot of things in The Hobbit they could have easily made longer and things that they could have left out of their adding and editing. However, to the people who said that adding the female character was somehow lore breaking, that wasn't the problem with it. The problem was they added the character purely to add a girl boss to it. It was not lore breaking. They're going, well, the dwarves and elves are supposed to hate each other because star-crossed lovers never happen in groups that hate each other because that's happened throughout history. That doesn't break the lore automatically. It's not like it's Rings of Power. Let's not get it tripped to that level,
It's Evangeline Lilly and pointed ears. Haba. Come on.
And she kind of liked it too. Kind of liked him too in the end.
Oh, she adored him. That was the point of their character. And I'm not saying I love or hate that they did that. I have issues with it, but it was not this lore-breaking absolute bastification that people portrayed it as.
Plus, he was somehow human, too, or looked human.
Well, not really. You gotta realize fantasy dwarves don't look like people with actual dwarfism.
No.
The actual complete...
No, but he looked human in Lord of the Rings, by Lord of the Rings terms.
Because there are not a lot of actual Tolkien dwarfs at central casting. You got to cast humans.
Hey,
dwarves
Killer over on Rumble. Welcome to the stream,
fantasy.
buddy.
Good to see.
Why are there
G'day.
so many humanoid aliens? Because they don't have a horde of...
One sec, David,
That's
what were you
it.
starting to say?
Dwarfs in fantasy come from primarily Nordic folklore, in which dwarves were a separate race. There were 9 separate races in the Nordic. They were not human. Elves were not human. Giants were not human. They were all a separate race.
You gotta realize Tolkien wrote his fantasy creatures as a combination of different mythological creatures combined with things that were biblical from his faith and came out of biblical mythology as well.
Yeah.
And so his characters were designed to represent his faith and also different mythologies of history. So it wasn't one or the other.
his was also. Don't forget, the Lord of the Rings was it was. I don't know how to describe it, but it was a description of the transformation. You had the old mythology and the new mythology, and the old mythology wasn't being erased. It was going home, so to speak. You know,
Do you
the
know what
elves were
bothers
returning
me?
to whence they came.
Do you know what bothers me the most about the actual Lord of the Rings movies? Especially
Go ahead.
considering they didn't fix this in even the extended version. No reference to Bombadillo. Because he was actually one of Tolkien's most important characters by his own words. The character was a representation of basically God on Earth helping to direct his people. And they completely skipped it.
They did? That
I
was what he
can
was?
see
I mean,
why, though, because it just brings everything right to a stopping hot. You know, it's exposition time. It's like,
So did going to the bear. Come on. So did going to the bear guy in the woods. It was no worse of a
The bear guy in the
storyline break
woods
than that was.
was the greatest representation of man's inhumanity, where they wiped out an entire race simply because it was different.
Yes, but that was the whole point. Both him and Bombadillo were two of the most valued characters to Tolkien and that he cared about the most. Both actually stopped the rest of the story for a bit, but both were actually vital to what he believed in and what he was fighting for. And should have been in.
Didn't the bear people kind of return in mentioned in Lord of the Rings?
No. He was the last.
He was the last.
What's up?
They were wiped out. The dwarves wiped them out because they
No,
couldn't, because they were different.
it's like certain things just apparently just do not work. They work in a book, they don't work in a movie. And I think I would like to think Peter Jackson's like, can we make Tom Bombadil work at all? No, it just
No, I don't think Jackson did because his statements on certain religious things don't work with what Tolkien believed. And I believe that was one because that would have been no more awkward than the scenes he left in of the other character.
What's up, good people?
Hey, MGTOW, what's
G'day,
up, buddy?
MGTOW.
Oh, dude, I have got quite the anime collection to show you.
Uh-huh.
I saw it. I was like, woohoo, you lucky
No,
bastard.
brother, I picked up more. I got more.
Good grief, my friend. I mean,
No,
that reminds me. I need to get Mirko. You remind me. I need to get the figure of her pretty soon. I need to get that one.
That figure's awesome, dude. I went yesterday, and I found Froppy from My Hero Academia. I've got her now.
Nice.
I found Deku in the Anime Heroes line that you get at Walmart.
Ooh,
I wanted
there you
Bakugo.
go.
I wanted Bakugo, but I'll settle for Deku.
Side note, real quick. Double check your local Walmarts because the one up here in the Black Hills has collector's DVDs of Solo Leveling.
Oh, I need to check that out. Oh, dude, anime.
Just a side note.
The home video
dude.
section of our Walmart is getting increasingly smaller.
Well, I found Yu Yu Hakusho, and I'm salivating wanting to grab that because both the seasons 1 through 4 is on DVD there for cheap, and I really want it.
Plus, he's loathing at the fact that I have all 4 figures of the main cast.
Yeah, hey,
Because
and
I need to get the DVDs of Solo Leveling. God,
and I also found Wing Zero too, the Gundam line.
Hey, there you go.
The Gundam, I've got Wing Zero, and what else did I find? Let's see, I've got Kakashi from Naruto, Nami from One Piece, Luffy from One Piece. Dude, the collection's, oh my god, it's awesome. Mirko's the one I was really excited for. But yeah, our anime collection grows, guys. Plus, I got a Char Aznable Zaku 2 in red. Oh, it's fucking
Nice.
awesome. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. And my anime dealers got all of the My Hero Academia people, dude. Even Endeavor. Ah,
Oh god.
I fucking hate being a fan of some of these.
You're all good, buddy. You're all good.
That Endeavor is screaming my name. I really want it. It got All Might too.
Nice.
See, he had Momo, he had Bakugo, he had.
Let's just face it, we're all dweebs.
Oh yeah.
Yes, we are dweebs.
Oh yeah.
Proudly.
One of my anime dealers had Pervy Sage. I really
Dude.
wanted that. He had Lupin the Third too.
Oh, I would pay him good money right now.
If you're a Thundercats fan, he had the giant 1980s Thundercats castle shaped like a tiger or a lion, where you put the figures in. It was fucking awesome.
He didn't have Castle Grayskull, did he?
No.
Or because I was thinking that one. I was thinking that one, but I realized I was thinking He-Man and not the other one. I had too confused.
This is the Thundercat place where they're at.
Wow, I'm completely off. Holy crap! I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
The giant panther that looks like the Sphinx. The building shaped like a Sphinx. That's awesome. It's like a giant playset. Awesome. I couldn't remember. Was it you or was it Sean St. George that likes Nami from One Piece?
I like Nami. He likes Nico Robin, in which he's pissed off with me because I have her in one of my background profiles and also a few other things. I plan to get
Let me explain it this way. If it's a hot, busty chick that likes to cause violent damage, anime likes her.
Yes.
Oh, he would like Nami then, because this Nami figure is awesome.
I mean, need I explain more? Need I explain more, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah,
Sailor Venus.
definite theme there. Yeah.
Your. I mean,
Sailor.
sorry.
Oh, Sailor Venus. Nice.
Yeah, he got so mad at me because I have Nico right there. Nami's right there. So I don't
Hey.
need
Awesome.
Hey, Frankie, it's been a while. I don't need therapy. Get that straight jacket away from me. I am not going to the nut house. Thank you.
They're coming to take
Hey,
me
excuse
away,
you, this
haha. They're
ring's
coming
already
to take
the
me
nut
away,
house.
ho ho hee hee.
The next figure I get is going to be Momo because I like Momo.
I really need to get more shells. I want to get more because I'm thinking, Outlaw, this corner right here, I want to get like some corner shells. I know I can get away with that section right there. And the section over there where you saw where I had the where I had Vash's Stampede and so many other things on this wall over here. I'm thinking.
Oh, you got Vasta Stampede? Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Yep, and I also have Ghost Rider too, so I also have him still in box. I'm thinking about just getting corner shelves because I want to really emphasize how many figures I have. That closet is going to be empty probably beforehand when I'm done. That is if I don't buy any more figures, because believe me, I fought very hard, Outlaw. I tried so hard not to impulse buy this Comic-Con because already a Gretzko. They did have some at the
No, I wore this to my mom's pastor's farewell party. It says "Breathe in, rage out," and it's a Gretzko.
yes,
Okay.
a Gretzko.
That's so
They had a lot of
you.
They had a lot of Gretzko stuff there. Eagle Rider. They had a.
You mean
ton
a
of
heavy
them.
metal panda, my spirit animal? I mean,
I'm sad to report though that Wing Zero does not transform into Neo Bird mode, but you can
No.
pose it. You can pose
That's
it.
crap. Why?
I know.
Why pose it if you can't transform it?
I know.
That's
What is
that's
that?
like here you go. Here's Optimus Prime in truck form. You can't transform him.
Theoretically, it's the same as the old model kits. You know, where one fist only holds like one of the beam rifles.
or in Eagle Rider's case, here you go. Here's an Agretzko figure, Eagle Rider. He only has one pose and one face. That's it. He doesn't have the multiple poses or the multiple faces. He just has one. Here
well,
you go.
You only had
$25.
the sweet little,
Well, it was kind of a letdown when I bought the Shining Gundam because it can't do super mode, and it
And
don't
by the
have
way,
any.
to anybody who wants to say this shows me that I'm chumby, no, it's like I wear shirts that are like way too big. I actually dip in quite a bit. I like my shirts to be loose and baggy. Comfort.
Yeah, the Shining Gundam doesn't have the super mode transformation either, or none of the parts that goes with it. So it's just like the base level. I still like it, but it's not the Shining Gundam unless you can turn it into super mode. How you doing, Dave?
Oh.
All right.
Okay,
I will
Stuck
say
in
I've got a
YouTube
decent
hell.
I've got a decent balance on my meds right now. I haven't been having as many bad tick attacks with it. But
That's good.
they're still there. They're just not as common. However, my niece was very loud earlier and I started ticking shut up at her and covering her mouth.
That seems like
To which
something
she
you
giggled.
do.
To which she giggled the entire time. Because she's as bad as Auntie. I mean,
That seems like something you do,
yeah.
and she did.
and you probably do it to any one of us too.
Well, the ticks are kind of not controlled, so they're sedated more. I've got my meds balanced enough now. They're a little more sedated than they used to be. It's not the same as fully controlled. I'm not quite as bad as I used to be, but
Still not entirely safe.
Ooh, if you're looking for like a cool chocolate treat, I went to Dollar General a while ago, and I found a little bitty Dunkin' Donuts. They look like peanut butter cups, but they're filled with cookie butter.
oh, by the way, anybody who is getting into trying to eat healthier, Russell Stover's modern versions of their sugar-free chocolates are freaking glorious and silky as shit.
I like Russell.
They are amazing. And they are so lower fat than normal chocolate, no sugars. They're not high carb, nothing. They are so good, though. Oh my gosh.
These taste like these kind of taste like a cross between a gingerbread cookie and a Christmas cookie. They're pretty good.
We've got a person in my mom's church who has actually mastered using low carb whole wheat and monk fruit and making cookies taste like the real thing. I mean, to the point where her cookies are like silky.
Ooh.
And I'm like going, just make more for me every time I'm at church, please. Please, thank you. Because they are so good and they're just so healthy compared to the normal stuff you can get.
Oh, I know. It's so hard to find a good white macadamia. It's so hard to find a good white macadamia nut cookie. You are good.
I have something to show you. Although I don't have much of them left anymore. I got these from a custom little chocolate shop over in Custer, South Dakota here. These are completely sugar-free.
I heard
There's no sugar-free, no sucralose, no nothing like that. They are actually
Bob's Burgers.
handcrafted butter toffee with almond shreds. They're like almond roca, but handcrafted sugar-free.
Ooh.
Sounds pretty good.
They are so good, and they're so actually low on any numbers that's harmful of anything. I can have one or two on occasion, and it's just a treat. And they don't raise my numbers much, and they don't add a lot of calories or anything to my diet. So good, though. Oh, my gosh.
Just remember to have been
Yummy,
to
yummy.
Morrison in forever.
So if any of you ever visit the Black Hills and you're able to go to Custer, go downtown on the road that heads up to Crazy Horse. There's a candy shop at the corner there. It's handcrafted stuff, and they do great healthy versions of a lot of stuff that are really tasty.
I would love to find a healthy peanut butter cup alternative.
Russell Stover's.
Yeah.
They have a sugar-free peanut butter cup, both regular and dark chocolate.
Ooh.
And for what's worth, Reese's does have a sugar-free version.
Yeah, but Reese's uses sucralose and chemicals in their sugar-free version.
Yeah,
That's for what it's worth. You know, so.
the one he's talking about, yeah, they taste like chalk. If it's the one I'm thinking of.
Reese's Zero Sugar. Would have been eaten.
I'm a little bit of a snob, but I'm eating chocolate. So
Until they can get a vehicle, we can't afford to be snobs.
Sometimes if I get chocolate, I like going to Target and getting the that, what is it, Girardi?
Ghirardelli.
Ghirardelli.
Yeah, that's good chocolate.
I can't eat theirs, unfortunately, anymore.
I shudder to think what Ghirardelli Square is like now. It's in San Francisco.
I haven't bought any in years, but I used to.
Generally get their chocolate chips, for using the cookies. But yeah. They'll leave it later. They get Nestle's.
If I go to Target now, it's usually for hobby stuff or die-cast. And I don't even like Target.
Well, yeah, the Target's almost within walking distance.
I don't like either of the big ones, but I am getting tired of people acting like Target is somehow superior to Walmart or vice versa. They're equally shitty. Let's be honest, especially to how they treat their employees.
Target to me looks like a red Walmart.
Pretty much.
Wait a sec. I thought the malls in America was like going down.
They are.
Oh.
They are because of online shopping, and people nowadays don't feel safe to drive to those types of places much anymore and shop.
Yes,
Target and Walmart
yes
really
and
aren't
no.
malls, the department stores.
Yes and no. Malls themselves are going downhill for a lot of reasons. However, strip malls are becoming a lot more popular in a lot of areas and growing.
What's the difference?
Malls are internal, strip malls are external. So external entrances, they're not all linked together, whereas in a mall, it's all through one building and you enter through the same area.
The irony is that malls started as strip malls, originally.
A lot of younger kids, I think they're starting to
just
flock to
talking.
whatever malls are left because they're seeing all these old shows from the 80s, set in the 80s.
Freaky,
and stuff. Hey, that looks like fun. So
Freaky, the typical Mall of America started out, like he said, as an outdoor open air style. And then they got the bright idea to put it indoors with climate control year round. And it was basically for the convenience of the shopper, like their comfort. And so they put all the stores on the inside of the building, which was safer. And over time, that kind of died out to the outside strip malls, which is
for
just
a lot of reasons, including violence and other stuff. For a lot of reasons, they realized that malls really aren't safer. That was a false sense of security.
But your outdoor shopping centers, like what she's talking about, is just like stores lined up next to each other outside in open air with a big parking lot. Typically,
They have one in Rapid City called Rushmore Crossing. That's literally like 8 blocks long, multiple strips all connected through a long parking lot.
Well, there's also something that malls have an advantage over strip malls in the sense that strip malls, it's all outdoors, so like there's the door. And indoor malls, though, you get more browsing. You'll be walking by, that looks interesting, and drop in there. But that doesn't happen with strip malls usually.
It's actually brilliant how the indoor mall is configured because everything's right there in your face and you can see it.
I don't know. I've always hated malls as somebody who's worked in them before.
Well, yeah,
I hate malls so much.
Familiarity breeds contempt.
So being in the urban exploration field, and getting into urban decay and like film locations, the Blues Brothers Mall was what got me into it.
Let me put it to you this way. You have never experienced anything as horrendous as the sound and smell of thousands and thousands of shoppers in a busy mall in midsummer with flip-flops on their feet.
Oh God. Oh God.
Well, I
God.
probably grew up in a mall, so
The thing is, we've actually got like a few malls of here, believe it or not.
oh yeah.
There's actually.
Oh, he cut out.
The one I've seen, British shopping mall is not much different, than a an American one.
One
I think
advantage.
they modeled it on an American.
One advantage that the indoor mall also has too is it's multi-story, whereas a lot of your shopping centers.
That depends on the mall. A
Some
lot
of
of
them
malls
are,
are not. A lot of malls are not.
That's true. That's true. But a lot of your older
That's just high.
A lot of them aren't. Yeah, they're like just one level. But a lot of the bigger, older ones, I think, work. Like the one we've got here in Birmingham, the Galleria, it's 2-story. And they got a lot of like walk bridges across the ceilings and stuff. It's pretty cool.
I hate those.
We had a place here called Cinderella City. It was basically 4 malls. That's the way they set it up. Like you had the Rose Mall, the Yellow Mall,
Sorry about that.
and one place called Cinder Alley, which is set up as kind of like old town London. It was fun.
When I saw Drew in March in Columbus, Ohio, the comedy theater that we had to go to see him in is inside the freaking huge mall.
Oh God.
Not again. No.
You now I guess it depends on location, but you most often don't see outdoor shopping centers like 2-story. It's all like one big shopping buildings next to each other.
Yeah, it's just a strip of stores. That's the name.
I kind of prefer that because 2-story things have a lot of issues, especially when you deal with people with disabilities or trying to get up and down escalators or elevators with goods and stuff like that. Yeah. I prefer sticking stuff on the ground level. It's a lot more functional.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
but I grew up in a rural area where a lot of people are elderly or have disabilities or stuff, and we deal with that more. Yeah. So I have a different viewpoint on that than most.
Sure.
Well, like I said, I practically grew up at the North Glen Mall, so it's like
I hate malls so much.
Standard suburban shopping mall.
Your typical old American mall would have 2 or 3 anchor stores too, which was department stores that was on either end of it.
North Glen Mall was Sears on one end, Penny's at the other.
Yeah, Herbergers, all those kinds of things. Those old world stores, I know.
Woolworths, Montgomery Wards, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Never seen any of those in the areas I grew up. I mean, those 2 you just listed, never actually seen them. Never actually seen Macy's in person either.
Oh yeah, we got one down here.
I'm a Macy's chick. Come on.
Macy's didn't come east until it didn't come west until fairly recently.
Macy's, we got one here in our mall, the Galleria.
Yeah. I am a rural chick. I don't know half of this shit people talk about all the time.
Mm-hmm. No,
it's like hello, no.
No, the North Glen Mall, you had said Sears at one end, Penny's at the other, maybe an F at the middle. That was a regional thing. Combination of May Company from Mount Lee and then Daniels and Fisher. And then your usual assortment of stores in between,
your Eastwood Mall in Birmingham.
Spencer's, that was fun in the early 70s. That was like going to the, kind of a second level of hell. It's all black and nothing. Nothing. The newer ones, they're kind of going back to it. But back in the 70s, it was really, this is forbidden territory for you, little boy.
Well, and then like with the Eastwood Mall in Birmingham that they tore down, Birmingham, Alabama, not Birmingham, England. Mm-hmm. They had a movie theater in it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there was a bowling alley.
North Glen Mall, the theater was out at one end of the parking lot.
One sec, Bob. I was certain. Mm-hmm. Iowa City's mall actually still has not only a theater in it, but an ice rink.
Ice rink. Yeah, I've heard of those too and being in them.
So that's
they're not common, but they're not as common, but I've heard of it.
Well, technically not Iowa City, Coralville, because connecting towns,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that's the mall for that area.
Yeah, skating rinks were never a big thing out here. That's why it took a while for hockey to really take root.
Well, that's because you guys are a bunch of pussies. I mean, Sorry.
It's just skating is on mountains and something. We never hook up. We don't have really big lakes to freeze over.
Anyways,
Never
like
got
I
that
was trying to like I was trying to say before I got cut off. You know the series Gumball.
Gumball.
You know
Yeah,
Legally.
the thing is, right? Whenever he like goes to like the mall, like within his like his series, right? The mall that's there, right? It's actually based off of like the Mary Hill mall that's over here in England. Believe it or not.
Okay.
Just
I
wanted
really
to
don't care.
put
I
that
will
out.
never like malls after having worked around that. And honestly, the introduction of Crocs made it worse because those things smell like burning tar pits in summer sun when they unloaded them from shipments. I hate
Not gonna lie.
Crocs and flip flops so much. I actually had a visceral hatred of wanting to strangle people for wearing them when I worked in the mall.
I just have a
I used to have a
Didn't mind we get down because that's what steps.
the rabbits used to be at the mall, and that was loud.
your malls in America, especially in the 20th century, was always marked by certain water fountains, or like some sort of a center court exhibit that marked that mall to being like original to that mall. Like they would probably import, like say maybe a statue or like certain type of
again, you're talking about the expensive ones in actual major cities. Most of the ones through flyover countries they call us never had that shit.
Yeah.
North Glen Mall had a big fountain in the middle of it. Yeah.
Or they had a fountain, like a big fountain. In the
Hear
middle.
people describe all this stuff. They always had this, and I'm like, really? Because I've been to a lot, and none of them ever had that. They always had that in big ones for major cities.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of my first real kind of Star Trek convention experience was at the North Glen Mall. They had a big thing for 76. I think we'd already moved, but from North Glen. But it's like no, we're going back there for that.
I will never lose my hatred of Crocs, flip flops, and malls. That was picture that as somebody who's extremely light sensitive, sensory sensitive to smells, and autistic. To be in that bright mall with all those flip flops and Crocs clipped in and clapping and smelling like burnt tar and sweaty feet.
I can't. I couldn't do it. Well, my love for them comes from the urban exploration side, getting into film locations and whatnot. Because I was heavy into that stuff like 10, 15 years ago. I started a channel with it. And,
I mean, I can kind of get that. I still would rather pull my teeth out than actually go to those locations.
Oh, I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
That's our differences in personality and people, and I think that's one of the things that makes it fun. We're not the same.
Did you hear what I said about my mall experience?
Yeah, I commented.
But then they kicked us out because I guess the owner didn't like animals or whatever.
Well, to be fair, I've never been a fan of having animal rescues or pet stores in malls anyways, because it encourages people to try to go into every store in the mall with their animal that should not be there and try to drag it around people and force other people to be near it. And we know my opinion of people taking their dogs where they don't belong.
We didn't allow any dogs in there.
But the point is that once you have a pet store in a mall, everybody believes that mall is required to allow all animals inside the property.
Yeah,
I'm kind of conflicted on that because I don't think it was right to just kick you out when you'd been doing well, but I'm not a big fan of having those in malls to begin with.
The mall was one of those that was dying or dead.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that it doesn't still cause issues with public safety and cleanliness to have animals in certain places. And again, it's a nitpick thing and not everybody's going to agree, but as somebody who's worked in those places, once you have a pet store in a mall, everyone feels entitled to take their pets in that mall and thinks they can take them in every store. Or they'll buy an animal at the pet store and then try to go into every business in the mall with it.
Yeah,
that must be a pat in the backside.
Yeah.
I think like pet stores and whatnot are slowly leaving malls.
Well, our Galleria had a pet store in it many years ago. They took it out like over 20-something years ago, but it sold rats, it sold snakes, it sold guinea pigs, gerbils, it did cats, dogs. It sold a little bit of everything.
And I love when I talk to people and they go, well, you just don't like animals. It's like, no, I just don't think they should have to be dragged into places where they don't belong. That's not sanitary for them or for the people around them, or stressful to like, especially if you'd see like these women that drag these like little lap dogs everywhere and put them in carts where their dirty butts shouldn't be or stuff like that. It's not just that it's unsafe or it's not just that it's unsafe or unsanitary for the rest of the people there. But especially when you're dealing with small dogs, cats, and small animals, they are extremely high strung around crowds and bright lights. So you're actually putting those animals through trauma doing that to them.
I was.
And the dog looks at you like, please kill me. I'm not even a dog now.
Whenever I see an animal in the store, I say how cute or how beautiful, and I move on. I let the employees deal with it.
But you don't have the allergies to them. You're not literally trying to dodge people and their pets to stay in and sanitary. And also, if you see an animal in a store it shouldn't be in, especially when they take them in grocery stores, you need to concern yourself with, did they put that animal's smelly ass in the cart that my food's against? Did they do something that's going to cause a sanitation issue for my foods and my produce?
Well, yeah.
That's an issue. And that's, again, not anti-animal and not but because what I've also can tell you from years of experience in both retail and traveling and going to public places and stuff is people with legitimate service animals are the nicest people to deal with you when you have allergies, when you can't be around them, when you have medical sensitivities or stuff like that. And they groom their animals properly and they follow all the regulations on service animals and they're easy to deal with and they don't smell. Whereas people who are just dragging their pets everywhere or trying to claim that their emotional support animal is a service animal. The only thing emotional support animal licensing does is it allows you to have an animal in a building that does not allow pets as long as it's not listed as a hypoallergenic building. That's all it's for. It has nothing to do with taking them publicly anywhere. But that's another rant entirely. It's the entitlement. And because service dog owners and service animal owners are not entitled, they're just trying to survive with their disability. If you run into them and they get close to you and you step back and go, I'm sorry, I'm allergic, they will take effort to be polite and prevent you from being exposed to the dog. They will tell the dog to give you space, stuff like that. They will be the most polite, kind people. Whereas the people dragging their pets everywhere are the most entitled, rude, snide, nasty bitches on earth. The biggest Karens that you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
There have been cases. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, it's a lot more common now because I'm seeing it everywhere now with people bringing dogs in there, and especially Walmarts and it's places like that, Lowe's, Home Depot, bigger stores like that open.
And there have been
the dog guy too. Like, okay, my little puppy, I need puppy 30.
Yeah.
There have been cases where these pets that people have dragged into these public places that they're not supposed to be have actually attacked and killed service animals too.
That's unfortunate.
And again, I tell people this, and the first thing that happens when I talk about this or I post about this is people go, what do you want them to do? Leave them in the car? It's like, no, leave them in their house where they're safe while they run a few errands and then go home and give them some attention and take them for a walk. You know, like sane, rational adults.
I remember sometime last year, I was at the park, and there was this guy putting his dog away in the car, and for some inane reason, he had it off his leash in the parking lot, and it went after a woman and her dog, and she literally she dropped her phone and picked up her dog. And that dog did not.
Dog owners who won't properly leash and control their animals.
Yeah,
it's not even just dangerous to other people or other animals. You could get your animal killed. We got issues with our neighbor at my house. letting his tiny little dog run loose in the front yard. It's run into my garage. This dog is tiny. We live on a busy multiple lane street. The hell? And we live in a town and a place that has some of the highest population of eagles and hawks in the world. What the hell is wrong with him? And it's not just because his dog doesn't belong on my property. It made me mad. But because he's literally putting that dog's life in danger. And the animal doesn't deserve it.
The dog was fine, by the way.
I would
Yeah.
hope so.
In fact, I would go as far to say that in society, we often muzzle the wrong bitches.
Yeah.
And the other dog, for a few minutes, didn't listen to the guy and wanted to.
They get in this that thing.
No
They get in this.
matter
Ah,
how-
pray! It's like, shh, not gonna.
No matter how well trained an animal is, if
Mhm.
they feel threatened or if certain things happen, their animal instincts can and do kick in. Even service animals can have this happen, which is why having pets around them is not recommended. There's whole reasons why there are the regulations there are, and it's not just for the safety of people, it's for the safety of the animals as well. And the sooner people get over the entitlement and realize that you're not doing your animal a service acting this way, the better off those animals will be. And that's the tragedy of it. I'm an animal lover. I may be allergic to the dogs and I may have dog trauma, but that's not why I don't want them there. I want them protected.
Yeah.
My husband comes in and hears his wife rambling about dog owners again. He just sits down and puts his headphones on like nothing. Like, okay.
I do
One
have the
thing I
card
will
game ready to go in case anyone wants to.
One thing I will say is the difference between cat and dog owners is it's very rare you're going to see people trying to drag their cats into places they shouldn't be.
Yeah. And I'm gonna
Now-
be honestly clear
Yeah.
with some
Cats are a
dogs.
whole different animal.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Shiny.
Okay, with some dogs, I'm okay with them, except I don't like when they're barking, like when I'm walking past by a lot. Because here's one thing: I'm not getting into their property. It's like they keep barking, like thinking you want me to get off the property. You don't know what's
A
gonna
lot
happen.
of dogs. You got to learn to interpret.
Yes.
Why are they barking? They're saying, get away from me. Or they, hey, come, please. I'm lonely.
The thing is that I love animals so much. So when I'm out and about and I run into people who have dogs and the dog's in their yard or the dog's leashed and behaving, and the first thing the dog does when it sees me is get excited and whinny and whine and try to get close to me and nuzzle on me, I feel bad that I can't pet it and give it attention because it's a sweetheart.
Mhm.
But I also know that even getting close to them is going to make my lungs swell up. It's going to give me hives all up and down my body. And it's going to make it hard for me to breathe for upwards of a couple weeks.
Yeah.
This is actually life-threatening even at close proximity. So I can't do it. But, and that's the other thing is those who have animal allergies, you're far less likely to have to deal with them as often if the amount of animals is controlled, i.e. only service and stuff like that.
Yeah, and the thing with with dogs, like I know they're okay, all, but sometimes their neighbors need to control them, like not to like bark at people walking by, since they're not getting into the fence or anything.
Well, they're warning. Don't come over here.
Yeah.
I have animal trauma. I have 2 places on my body that have severe damage from being mauled by dogs when I was a kid. One while I was a kid, one while I was in college.
Yeah.
One was the entire back side of my right thigh was ripped off by a dog. And
You
the
don't
other one
recover
was I
from
actually
that
had
easily.
You don't recover from it easily, and I still have a big jagged scar down the back of my right thigh. But the other was in college, and I actually had a pit bull bite through my calf muscle on my left leg.
Ooh.
That's even
Yeah.
harder
And it
to
attacked
recover
me.
from.
That
It
was-
attacked me when I was sitting doing nothing in the parking lot of my apartment where animals aren't supposed to be allowed.
That's
Did
crazy.
the
man.
idiot get evicted?
It's a long story.
Yeah.
It's
So
a
no?
long story.
I'm pretty sure
No.
we've gone through it before.
But yeah, so it's like I not only have animal trauma, but animal trauma, that kind of toxin, the same way if you get stung by bees, the more you get stung, the more likely you are to develop an allergy to them. because not all allergies can be treated through exposure. In fact, some allergies can be created by or made worse by exposure. And that's that way with a lot of animal and insect related allergies.
Yeah.
I was taking a walk in one of our in a neighborhood, and there was a dog that ran out of the house and ran behind me, and it was sniffing around my leg, and I was actually, it didn't, but I was waiting for it to bite my leg.
Depends on what
Right
kind of
after
dog
I
it is, too.
healed from that nasty bite that I went through in college, I had a dog try to charge at me at the apartment again. And it stopped its charge. It didn't bite me. It stopped its charge very, very close to my leg with my high heel about that close to its throat.
Yeah.
I wasn't being bit again. I started to swing and kick, and it stopped mid-run and started looking at me like.
So the dog was not stupid. Yeah.
It's like, I was not going to have it happen to me again. I don't care what I had to do at that point. It was a no. But it's traumatic. And the thing is that people go, well, that was long ago. It's like, okay, but when you have permanent medical damage and allergies caused by the trauma, it's not that easy to just forget it and not think about it.
That's true.
Something that,
Ooh.
trauma is trauma. It doesn't matter if it was, being started by a bag going off or being shot. It's like the brain responds the same way no matter what. It's how equipped you are to deal with it then. If you're a little kid, you never dealt with it. It's there. It's still there.
And even if you're an adult, depending on the resources you have available to you, your personal knowledge, experience, and all that plays part. But there's a certain amount of brain scarring that occurs with all traumas that we can never fully remove. You'll always remember it to some degree,
Right.
even if it's in your subconscious.
No, there's one time when I was, driving a school bus, and this one kid was determined he was going to pick on this one kid, Frankie, up front. We kind of got a little friend, and he's like charging up, and I'm getting up there, and it's like I just slammed the button. And it's like, and pretty much, it didn't matter. I was 30 years older than this kid. This kid was gonna pay for every crap I got thing when someone decided he was gonna pound my ass, and I was like,
My mom,
you want to
actually
try me? Sit down.
All right.
My mom actually talked about her dad because before he took off, there was issues and stuff, but he was a bit of a bully. He admitted he was. He was trying to teach his kids not to be bullies, and he was telling the story of when he was in a bar.
Mm-hmm.
And this was, don't push people you don't know what they're capable of. He, big tough guy, pushing this little nerd guy around in the bar for a while until the guy snapped and beat the unholy shit out of him.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
That's hilarious in a way.
Yeah.
Take care, everyone.
Later, Dave.
See you later.
All right,
By the
brother.
way,
I left a no- I don't know if
Yeah.
we want to talk about it, but that happened in the private chat.
Yeah. And as for me, well, I'm kind of stopped delivering for now because it's too cold to be on my bike because it's like, my God, it's like I can't do anything much going on. So the only thing I'll do is like, stay on my job as usual, And I'm not sure what to do for gigs during the winter,
Yeah, no idea, man.
Yeah. And one thing for sure I'm gonna say is when I'm on my bike a lot, there are some drivers, they're just being assholes to me. Like they just they want to be on a rush, and the whole situation. Like they don't even have no respect for cyclists because it's one thing to say because they say, oh, cyclists are jerks because they listen to these anti-bike rad videos and saying how that no, they're not. They're taking their time. Like for me, I take my time, but sometimes they don't want giving you respect for me. That's the point,
Driving in England, I would see drivers swerve towards bikes. Okay.
Yeah.
let's also get the terminology correctly. If you're on a pedaling bike, you're not a biker, you're a cyclist.
Cyclist, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Sorry, it's a hot spot for me.
All right.
And I don't know what's with the situation with people don't like cyclists and they just want to be assholes.
Because most of them are assholes in traffic and push traffic around and tries to act like they don't have to obey the rules of the road.
Yeah.
And I can tell you, I've been both the person dealing with this psycho asshole cyclist. I also was the one who was literally in a bike lane and had somebody run me off the side of the road and end up down the hill of my knee in a railroad spike.
Yeah.
So it goes both ways. People are cycling. If they're assholes, they're assholes. If they're not, leave them the hell alone.
Yeah.
There's also you remember the nature of roads in East Anglia, even the major motorways.
Yeah, and the problem is these drivers need to
In
stop
Britain,
making.
I mean, in America, the roads there's a bed and it's built up, and there's shoulders and little ditches. Not in England. The roads are
But you
cut
also
into
have to
thing. It's like,
realize
there's no shoulder.
when you're in an area where there's not enough roadway to begin with and traffic can't fit, and they're taking half of the roadway out and turning it into bike lanes and narrowing the amount of traffic they can go through, they're greatly decreasing the flow of traffic and making everybody more pissed off and on edge. And a lot of people know that's why, so they hate the cyclists.
Yeah, and they always be on the rush. That's the thing. They keep pressing the pedal too hard. And I saw the other time there was a car accident right by the shopping center. You know, this is why these people shouldn't be putting their gas pressure too far, and they shouldn't be going over the limit.
What is that road?
Yeah, but there is also an amount of, it's not even over the limit for a lot of people anymore. There's so much congestion in most cities, even small ones, from narrowing the already not enough roadways and adding all this cyclist stuff, that they literally often are stuck in traffic jams, not moving for long periods, which makes them really on edge once traffic moves.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that it justifies the way they're acting. I'm saying that this is a causation.
That's true.
Road rage is moronic, but it's also understandable.
Yep.
And I also try to explain to people that getting angry at a driver who's actually being a psychotic asshole to you is not the same as having road rage.
Yeah. Because honestly, look, I don't like when they do that. But the only thing is, I talk to town hall or any community board about like they should have focus on laws on protecting cyclists, which is one thing that they should do about. And secondly, they should provide more safe bikeways instead of
Okay.
I would
Cyclists
say
in
it
danger.
depends on the place because a lot of cities don't have anywhere to put new bike lanes.
That's true.
And there's a lot of places where
Yeah.
bikes get treated like pedestrians, even though they're not. And so they basically get to push around traffic and cut in and run lights all the time. And if you accidentally hit them, you're at fault for everything, whether they were the ones who caused it or not. And so it's tricky because it's got to be a well-made balance. You can't just let one group run roughshod over the other. And most cities, it's one or the other.
That's
and there's
true.
not much balance.
Yeah.
Hey, wild man.
What's up, wild man?
Looking
What's
at
up,
the
dude?
maps of the my old stomping grounds.
The
Oh,
truth
that's what
is,
the thing
not
is.
everyone can afford a car and not everybody can ride a bike because we all have different medical and financial situations. So we should all just try to be a little kinder to each other.
Yeah, it's true.
There's Bentwaters.
And even though like the
What's that?
last the last week, the last few weeks, I was like temporarily closed my Twitter account because of some actual predator trying to bypass my block to quote tweet me, and he's breaking the rule and he's trying to silence me, of course, because he got exposed for what he's doing. And the thing is, I don't get why some actual predators, they just want to silence people.
Because somebody removed our ability to actually block them correctly, which has emboldened them even more. Which is why I don't use that site anymore.
Like I said, wonder why they're trying to silence you after exposing them. I think you answered your own question.
Yeah. And the point is, what's their situation they want to silence them for?
The fact that you tried to silence them, that's a straight reaction. Like I said, you answered your own question.
Beware of what sites you're using for what, because if the site doesn't have good blocking features with a lot of protections and make it easier to report people who block dodge and go around ways to harass you and stalk you, don't use it. And in fact, I don't know how that's ever been allowed to be maintained because you're supposed to have federal right to have a block option on all social media to protect children from predators.
That's true.
So I don't know how that was ever allowed for him to do that shit to begin with.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
It is
clue.
not violating somebody else's free speech for you to block them and not listen to it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at aerial photography of my old base. And I said, yeah, there's nothing there. What? Okay, and then think about, well, yeah, of course, it was all Quonset huts back then. Okay. Of course they tore it all down.
Mhm.
Bob, you're nuts. You know that, right?
I'm an older, it's like,
You realize I say stuff like that just to see how you react and get under
this
your
was
skin.
40 years ago. It's like, I do want to get back there sometime, and that just to,
And
like I said,
here's the
kind of
thing.
they got
And
the
here's the
Bentwaters
thing
Cold
when-
War Museum. I want to see if any of my stuff is there.
And here's the
Bob?
thing.
Yeah, there's my jacket. I want to.
Bob, you're getting too loud. I'm going to get mean.
All right. But here's the thing I learned about like when people say, oh, they think of the children, but yet they ignore the real problems. And the thing is, when they solve the real problem, they go silent.
Mhm.
Is the Rod and Gun Club still out there?
They go quiet, like they don't want to speak up against that.
That's because it's easier to scapegoat than to come up with actual solutions. Hence, the people who want to get mad at people who are writing these dark stories and are survivors telling their tales, as opposed to the people who are crybabies and trying to censor them. It's like, guess what? We need dark humor, dark outlets, and we need to tell people stories, no matter how dark, no matter how difficult. People need to hear the stories of tragedy and trauma and learn
true.
from these things. And the sooner we get past this whole culture of, but I'm offended in my fifis, then you don't
Yeah.
have to read it, bitch. I mean, if you're worried about your feelings, just turn it off.
I'm offended. So fucking what?
That's true. And here's the thing. And if they're concerned about not safe for work material, well, just don't look at it, block them.
There's a whole group that's tirading and screaming and reaching that is sexist and all this other stuff to tell stories in horror or in dark stories and human interest thrillers and stuff that curtail certain forms of abuse that women go through. It's like, no, that's reality. Humans are far bigger monsters than anything we can create in our minds.
And
if you
there-
censor those stories, you're censoring survivors.
And the thing is, these people who think they would defend women by censoring these stuff, they're the ones never experienced stuff like this before in their lives.
That's what I'm getting at. Or they'll say, well, I've been through it and I don't want to hear about it. Good, don't read it. You don't get to tell other survivors, they don't get to tell their story.
Yeah.
You don't get to censor other people because you don't like it. Put
And
on your big
also-
girl britches and don't freaking read it if you don't freaking like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And let me tell you one thing: these people, they live in their gated neighborhoods, and like they never experienced stuff like this, or
The
the whole
gated com-
situation, nepo
the
baby.
gated- The gated neighborhoods will eventually fall into that.
Oh, there's far more of this warped shit happening in gated communities than people think. They're not these
Oh,
clean
yeah.
bastions of living. The worst drug abuse in society is the extreme poverty and extreme rich. It's not the middle class.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's more warped shit, violent crimes, sexual predators, and drugs and other shit in most gated communities than there is in the average suburban community.
Yeah.
Handedly.
Even though I experienced getting into a gay community before, but like, my God, they had so many bumpers on the road. Like I try to get through there to drop out some food all the time. It seems weird that like there's no stores or anything. It's like it's all okay at all, but when I got out, well, didn't come back.
It's all intention. It's all a purpose. If they can control society, if they can build it a certain way, they have their goals.
True.
It doesn't matter if it's what's actually beneficial to other people. It matters if it's what makes them feel comfortable in their, honestly, usually lily white viewpoint of reality.
Yeah.
And that when people bitch, most people, if you take out the extremists and the nutcase racists, I can't speak right now. The majority of people, when they bitch about white people, they're bitching about these upper middle class gated community bitches who think they're better than everybody and want to control everybody's lives. They're bitching about Karens.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
pretty much.
okay with those rants. It's when people try to assert that all white people are like that. It's like, no, they're not.
No, they're not. You have to realize there's different types. There's like, look, now white people are bad. Now,
No, exactly. This whole blame all white people is as stupid and as ridiculous as claiming that all black people are thugs or all natives are drunk or anything else. It's bullshit.
yeah.
None of it's true factually. None of it's true categorically. It's all bullshit divided and just created to try to keep us apart.
And yeah, and here's the other thing about like when people say about Islamophobia a lot because they're thinking all Muslims are bad. Not all Muslims are bad, to be honest. It's like there's two different groups of Muslims. Like there's one Sunni and the other one Shia. I'm not sure which one it is that I try to remember.
Sunni, Shia, and that's and kind of breaks.
There's also a difference between having a problem with the religion and thinking that every person who follows it is an extremist.
Yeah.
If every single person raised Muslim or in the Middle East or in these cultures was bad, was evil, was all this, then you would not have had a group of over 1,000 imams lock arms around a Jewish temple to protect it when ISIS threatened it over a decade ago. You would not have had these places where Muslim reformers are standing against the extremists. Those things would not exist if all of them were bad. But do we have people come to other countries and commit honor killings and stuff like that and then basically get a slap on the wrist for it?
Yes.
And that should never be allowed to happen?
Yeah. And one thing for sure, like I don't want to go too much in politics and say, oh, they want to support a certain candidate, basically, who's gonna be pushing Sharia law, and guess what? They'll lose. Women will lose their rights due to Sharia law, and same thing with gays and trans.
Yeah.
What bothers me, anybody who's heard what's going on with the Gold's Gym, the hilarious thing about this is that the guy claiming to be trans, has a domestic violence record, has messed with the wrong person because the person he tried to sexually harass in the locker room was a very, very vocal black lesbian woman.
Yeah.
Well,
and she is not biting her tongue on it. She didn't then, and she's standing up and calling it out constantly now. She's not
good for
shutting
her.
up. As she is vocal and loud. And this isn't just he's watching her while she's naked in the locker room, and when she comments on it, he's basically flashing himself at her while saying every woman likes penis.
What?
And there's video footage of him doing
this
that.
to a lesbian.
Was she the one who was
yeah.
kicked out of Gold's recently?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And they wonder
Yeah,
why
he
they
said
got a
that to a
problem.
lesbian, and you wonder why people are turning on you, right? And this guy has a record for domestic violence that he beat his ex-wife so badly he hospitalized her, choking her.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And they're sitting there going, oh, yeah, he's trans. It's like, no, he's a predator who's using that to try to get his way. He's a piece of shit. He's not a legitimate person with dysphoria trying to be a good person and blend into society. He's a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
He is a predator trying to hide amongst the sheep. Okay.
The problem is he's messing with a black lesbian. They ain't
That's
sheep.
the
They're
wrong
meat
sheep.
as
Yeah.
hell. Because I'm sorry, there are some stereotypes that are too
Mhm.
true. And there's a movie that came out with Bernie Mac, where that Kutcher was in, which was a retelling of an old story. The Guess Who's Coming to Dinner. They did it as Guess Who. And at one point in it, there's this fight between the guys and girls and stuff. And it's like, come on, we got to go get our women. You don't understand. You cannot sneak up on a group of angry black women. You'll die.
And that's probably
Yeah.
true.
Okay, and some breaking news possibly. It looks like the shutdown is finally coming to an end.
yeah. And the thing is, this whole shutdown situation, it was all because the Democrats want their votes. That's the
I
point.
don't want to
Because
go
Chucky
there right
Schumer
now.
wanted to show he still had balls. Okay.
I don't want to go there right now.
I know.
And he failed.
It's just one thing, it's multiple
He's
reasons.
gone
for it.
next
There's
year.
a reason I skipped it when it was
We're
in
not-
the private
yeah.
chat. I have reasons I really don't want to get into it right now.
Yes,
I
that's
know.
all I'm going to say. I'm just saying it looks like it's finally over. Let's move on.
That's what I'm hoping. But it's like, yeah, there's some stereotypes that are too. true. Guess what? We Native women, if you piss us off, there's a reason why it's considered that hell hath no fire like a Native auntie.
That's one of those, videos. You don't tell Freddy Krueger. You want to go in there?
Yeah, there's a whole one from one of them.
She will fuck you up.
From him, in fact, from Che, the one who did that one. There's a whole thing in it where he's going, "Hey, bro, you better look both ways before you cross an auntie." It's like, damn straight. I'm speaking as a Native auntie here. Damn straight. Okay? We ain't docile creatures. And the thing is, there are certain women who tend to be more boisterous and strong-willed in their expressing themselves. I've never known a docile black lesbian. I'm sorry.
No.
I've known a lot of them. I've never known a docile one.
No, a big part of the whole is like they're trying. It's all like I said, and then talking very big generalities.
Yeah. And
Male to female ones tend to be predators. They're all only interested in invading the space and taking it over and telling you, I don't get, we're just as legitimate as you are. Not even shaving.
And yet, if you look at the flip side in reverse,
most the female to
people
males
that are usually pretty docile and just want to blend in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
These are what are called the actual transsexuals who have, there is a problem and they recognize it. And this other, like Buck Angel and Marcus Deeves, they want to blend. That's all they want to blend. They're not trying to stand. That's why they don't say trans. But the ones who are making a big deal of it, hi, my name's Alice. This is my space now. I'm going to pee all over it.
I'm speaking as somebody who I've been very vocal about the fact that I've battled with dysphoric issues in my life and that I struggled with this.
Yeah.
I speak as somebody who's got friends who are chimeric and have actual medical issues connected to trans in both genders. The majority of actual trans people, whether they're male, female, etc., just want to blend in and be left alone. Yeah, they're not the problem. It's all these freaking so-called allies and activists and predators pretending to be them that are the problem.
That's just transgender and transsexual. The transsexuals are the legitimate ones that they're just trying to live their lives.
And
they was all saying, and like Buck will be the first to say, no, I'm not a male. I mean,
and I'll tell you one thing for
he's
sure.
He's built like a fucking battleship. He's a bald-headed, full beard, but he'll recognize he's biological female. They'll never try to say,
Well, how often does Blair White call himself male?
Yeah.
And say, I don't give a shit what you call me. Call me a princess. Call me a man. Call me whatever.
Yeah.
Call me a bitch.
And also, they don't mind you occasionally misgender. Nobody misgenders Blair. It's a psychological thing. You see Blair, you think she. You see Buck, you see he.
It's gender dysphoria.
Actually, even women who look like women get it now because everybody's paranoid about it.
Well, now they don't know.
And plenty of people who really do pass, like Blair, like Samantha Love, and them still get the misgendering sometimes from people because it's become such an issue with this stuff.
Yeah.
That does not mean they don't pass. And that doesn't mean they're trying to stand out. There's a difference between trying to blend in and not knowing which room you should go to, because I still don't believe that our bathroom system should exist the way it is anyways. You should not have these giant gaps people can look in. You should not have openings under and over your door where people can get in and grab at you. You should not have open bathroom areas or locker rooms where people can see you naked. And you should not have the sink areas be a communal area, because the sinks often, especially as women, if we're cleaning up at the sink and we're out doing things while we're going through a hard period or stuff, we're at the sink scrubbing blood off our arms.
Yeah.
We don't need a witness for that. We don't need somebody watching us do it. That's disgusting. Leave us alone. Let us privacy. Every bathroom in public should be a small stall room with the toilet paper and a small sink with soap dispenser.
I still
They should
remember
not have shared space.
The bathrooms at school, there weren't even stalls. It was a row of toilets.
Yeah.
So that should not exist.
No, it shouldn't.
And that violates your privacy rights. That violates your constitutional privacy rights and your rights to your body autonomy. I absolutely believe that the bathroom system we have in this country currently, and the bathroom system we especially had in the 70s, violates our body autonomy and our privacy rights.
That is true. And the thing about with open bathrooms and stuff, it's kind of like go a little too far. But like, if there's a single bathroom, which is just a toilet and a sink, well,
yes,
it's no
You-
problem. Oh, that's basically gender neutral.
Exactly. How about we stop having like men's here, women's here, little family stalls in the middle and stuff? Plow that entire section out in each business and just build a big room with a whole bunch of private rooms around the edge.
Yeah.
And just
One-
let people be on their own when they're in the bathroom and have a secure lock where people can't chase them or follow them.
That's true.
That's one thing. The higher end shopping malls, it's like no, totally enclosed. There's no gap or anything.
That's not even that often anymore.
Yeah, it's the higher end malls.
And bear in mind, back when all this started and they were building these bathrooms, A, you did not have the gaps like this anyways, but also B, up until the 70s, it was not uncommon for women's bathrooms to A, have a communal area before the toilets were even
Oh, yeah.
accessible.
And
There's
The
your
toilets were
couch.
around the corner, privatized, and the communal area had couches in them with areas designed specifically for breastfeeding mothers.
yeah.
So
And the
that they
thing-
could have privacy and not have to be around other people to do it and have a sanitary area that wasn't in the toilets themselves.
Anybody
the
who was
thing
young,
is-
remember when they were young that the mom took you into the ladies and you stayed here while they do it, because they couldn't leave you
Yeah.
alone.
And
The
honestly,
ladies' room was much nicer than it's like the
If we go
girl
back
trying to
to
be
that
like,
era-
why do you want to get in the men's room? It's a pit. Okay.
and if we go back to that area, there should actually be at least a small communal area where kids can wait for their parent in the men's room too for single fathers.
Yeah.
It is an issue for single fathers to be able to take their kids to the bathroom in public.
Yeah.
Yes, because I've got one of my
Yeah.
MGTOW guys that talks about it being supervised when he had his children.
Because it's what do? You either send your kids into a bathroom not knowing who or what could be in there, or you go
Yeah.
take them into a bathroom they're not safe because you don't want to take a little boy or girl into the men's room with you. You also don't want to dress. It's really bad for single fathers to find a place where they can take
Yeah.
their kids to go bathroom
Yeah.
in public.
Mhm.
I seen this before when I clean the bathrooms a lot because like I tried it before. Like
Yeah.
it's fine. Like if they gotta bring their kid over, to the men's bathroom if it's
Yeah.
a single dad. But I don't
The thing-
feel no shame on that or anything. But like
Well,
it depends on certain areas they're okay with. That's the thing.
Like,
you
get the
But the
counter argument.
problem
It's like, we
is
are
that-
okay with a woman coming to the men's room? One, women aren't a threat. Therefore,
And-
we don't give a shit.
Two, women do that all the time when they don't want to wait for the lines in the women's
Yeah,
room.
it's
Let's
like
be
a-
honest here.
At a stadium or something. Yeah, it's like, right
And there's the other thing you have to be careful. One thing for sure, like what if
men go to
there's
the men's
a-
room? They're only there to pee or shit and get the hell out.
Okay, like, here's the other thing. Besides, children, there's disabled people. Because here's the thing: is
Mhm.
if the female caretaker want to take their disabled, patient to the bathroom, and the thing is like here's one thing: it's not gonna be easy, but unless if you have an employee who, like me, basically will try to watch over and everything, and it will take a while until the disabled person's finished, and then the whole deal.
Well, like I said,
I
ladies'
know
rooms, they got a couch. It's nice in there. Men's rooms, they're pits. Okay.
I know
You got
so many
toilets,
single
urinals, sinks,
fathers.
and it's like, why do you want to come in here?
I know so many single fathers who genuinely don't know what
Yeah.
to do half the time when they're out in public with their kids because
Mhm.
there's nowhere
Yeah.
for them to go safely with the kids.
Yeah.
And I actually feel like that's a disservice to the children and to the men.
Just remember the old Mile High Stadium, the part that was originally Bear Stadium. The men's room there, it wasn't even individual urinals. It was a giant trough against the wall.
Yeah, I have
You had a couple of
problems with
toilets there,
this.
but it was like just one. Yep, get up there, do your thing, get the hell out.
All these people who always talk about the modest American culture, it's like, do you realize half the shit that was going on in that era? It was
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
That place was built in
And-
the 40s. Okay.
And I remember like almost over a decade ago, I'm not sure how long ago it was. There was some person who claimed to be transgender in high school, begging for to go into a girls' locker room because of that. But the thing is, this person's
The
too young to be
teenage
trans.
boy who
Yeah.
literally refused to use the teacher's lounge when they offered it to him for protecting him.
Yeah.
And demanded he had to be allowed to be with the girls, and then called the girls sexist when they walked out because they refused to share a bathroom with him because he was creeping on them all the time.
That's true.
Mhm. Yeah.
And the girls
sure you're not-
protested it.
You don't want to piss. You get that group of girls begging them, you don't want to piss them off, buddy.
And the thing
They
is,
will find a way to get you, and they'll basically probably duct tape you and butt naked to the flagpole out front with a big sign that says "pervert."
And that's
the
if
thing
you're
is-
lucky.
yeah.
Oh, they
And the
can
thing-
get more elaborate than that. I mean, they
That's true.
hang tampons off your ears, and make
I'm
you
telling
up
you.
3 feet off the ground.
When I was dealing with certain people in my life, I came up with this
I'm just getting
whole
started.
means.
Okay.
I came up with this whole means. I actually came up with a lot of different ways, but my favorite way to deal with a predator was as simple. You take him out when he's sedated to bear country, strip him naked, you nail him cock first to a tree, slather it
God.
in honey, give him a butter knife and say cut it off or die and leave.
Oh my God.
So the old Mad Max thing. Yeah, it'll take you about 10 minutes or so
And
to
here's
pry
the
that
thing.
nail out of the tree.
And as I'm
Or I may
describing
try
this,
to
you
cut off
guys
your
should
dick and run.
realize you should be, while I'm describing this, you guys should be glad that I'm a nice person.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing: is this teenager want to use a transgender excuse? It's like, my guy, he's a boy trying to dress up as a girl, claim he's transgender, but like, what the heck? He's in high school. He's undeveloped.
We're going,
You know,
we're going to go with the Jungian thing of like there are male and female aspects of our personalities.
Yeah.
We all have them. The female aspect of my personality is not nice. Okay,
Yeah.
Let me
she's a
put it to you this way.
vindictive little bitch. Okay,
Let me put it to you this way. Speaking as a female
Mm-hmm.
who's been through some really bad, horrible shit from both men and women,
Mm-hmm.
I would rather deal with a guy in some ways than a woman because guys will eventually end it, even if it's a horrific ending.
Yeah.
They're after quick satisfaction usually, and it's done. Women, if we want to be evil, if we want to do something evil, we relish it. We love the manipulation, the torture, all that. We have the most sadistic abilities in our warped heads to come up with the most horrific things to do to you because we have that drive. Why do you think women like true crime so much? I mean,
Like I said, that's kind of why we understand each other.
Some men have that ability.
yeah, but not
Not
as
as
often.
bad
And
as
some
women,
Yeah,
but
women
they have it.
They usually means
Let's put it
tapping
this
into that
way.
part. It's like, oh no, I'm gonna make this one fun. Okay.
Statistically, if a male is a serial killer, it's usually based in sexuality. It's usually based in sexual crimes. Male, whether he's gay or straight, whatever, whether it's targets or men, women, children, his goal usually as a male serial killer is sexual crimes. Women, when they're serial killers, are usually one of two things. Either it's Black Widows or Angels of Mercy. And Angels of Mercy are scary as shit.
Damn.
And if you ever want to see what an Angel of Mercy serial killer is, watch the movie Arsenic and Old Lace.
Because it's the sweet old
His-
ladies, but they got the
His
moral
sweet
justification.
little
Yeah.
old ladies that everybody described as the most sweet and delicate Christian ladies who were killing men off for being lonely, burying them in their basement, using their nephew's mental health issues to con him into digging locks to bury them in, and collecting the hats off of their victims. And their description of it, well, of course I did, but you don't think I'd stoop to tell a lie. That movie, you really follow the story in that movie.
A sin. A lie would
You
be
look,
a sin.
you look at the story in that movie.
Mhm.
They talked about her being burned by acid by her father as a child in her neck and tortured by him. Both of the aunts were serial killers. The brother was a serial killer, and the other brother was off his guard. And then at the end of the movie, he's excited because he finds out he's not related to them biologically.
Oh my God.
There's literally in the movie they made him censor the line because it came out in the 40s. So in the movie he starts dancing around singing about how I'm
I'm a
I'm
bastard.
a cook.
Yeah.
The line was supposed to be, and it was in every play version of it, where he would literally run out and go, "I'm not Brewster," in the most excited way.
And of course, the guy who looked like Boris Karloff just comes on. Hey, you look like shut up.
There are so many fourth wall breaks in the movie Arsenic and Old Lace where they're making fun of the play it was literally based on.
Yeah.
It's freaking brilliant, and Cary Grant hated it to his dying day. He hated that movie and the fact that the studio made him do it so much.
He was so good at light comedy, though.
He was so good at the movie. It was such a perfect twisted spoof.
Yeah.
He was so brilliant in it. He hated it. He was above it. He was too good for it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we need more people in here because Freaky rejoined. Link is
I'm
in
not
with
doing
the-
a game tonight because I'm not in that state. I'm sorry, I'm not. It's been a very long week, and I'm still getting over being very sick.
And you know, Bob, I'm just gonna say this: if I get better in Fortnite, maybe we'll play
I hope
together.
so.
You know.
All right. Because it Simpson thing's
Eagle
not going to last
Rider.
very long. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm just not up to it tonight. I've been sick the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll pull the plug out of this.
Let me put together Ornery's medicine for her. Ornery drugs. Her face shot up and she looked at me and meowed. Like,
Oh, what do we got this one?
All right, so what's this one?
Oh,
Oh,
this is gonna be fun.
okay. Don't know Cookout. I've
I
only
know
driven.
most
I've
of them,
only
to be
driven
honest.
by Zaxby's.
I know
Hold up, hold
exactly about that.
I haven't been to a Whataburger in God knows how long.
I've been there in Texas for Whataburger.
I know
We used to
exactly
have one
what
up here.
Cookout is.
But, yeah.
I know exactly what
Ah.
Cookout
Again,
is.
Roy Rogers. I know
Anime.
of.
Anime. Make a big sec for me. Ornery, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Uh,
Come here, hero.
I know
Okay.
exactly.
Kitty.
Time for
Here's
cat to
your
get
drugs.
drugs. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Wildman, where are you? Hang
You're
on, let me
missing
find you. Ah,
Andre.
here you
Meow.
are. Wildman, check your Discord, buddy.
All right, let's get you on the floor to finish it. There you go. Good girl. Here you go. Have the last of your medicine and drugs.
So we're not playing
I
a game.
put her chicken oil medicine in these cat treats.
Oh,
She loves it.
chicken oil
She
medicine.
loves it. Yeah, her stuff she takes for her arthritis is actually a CBD in concentrated
Ooh.
chicken oil
Int-
made for
Oh.
cats.
Hmm.
I should have
Interesting.
thought of that, like for my cat, but you know, sadly my
She
cat
loves
died.
it. She loves it, and it helps her arthritis and her joint issues.
I'm going to tell you right now, Cookout is one of the best.
Blimpy, I may have had once or twice.
Okay, I
Anime,
never
I
had.
have zero cares about this. I haven't even eaten it 90% of these ever.
Never
and I
heard
don't
of
like fast
Jolly
food really.
Bee. Portillo's another one I never heard of.
I never had A&W. But I
Okay.
heard
Oh,
about
A&W.
it.
A&W was good food when I was a kid. Now it's MSG garbage.
I know A&W is good for the root beer, but never.
Scroll down, anime. Scroll down, anime.
Down. We need to see the
Whoa.
brands. Yes,
Scroll
that way.
down,
Keep going.
down. Can you take the text off the screen, please?
What?
Take us off the screen.
Can you take the text
Oh.
off the screen?
Oh, that lose the chat window.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There's
hang
only
on.
one place that's considered fast food I even really eat usually, and I'm not even sure if I see it on this list.
Sonic, I know what that
don't
is.
know wings. We only doing a White Castle once.
I had Boston Market, but it went out of business where I am.
Zaxby's.
They're still on it.
Anime.
Mhm.
Pretty much the only thing I eat is Freddy's
I know exactly what IHOP
Sbarro,
is.
maybe
because
once
they
or
will make
twice.
low-fat things wrapped in lettuce for me. That's the only one I ever eat, and that's not even on your list.
Shake Shack, that's a little too pricey for me. Sheet, I don't know.
Culver's,
Oh,
I
you're
don't
right.
know.
I don't see it either. That's weird.
Denny's.
Also,
Oh,
DDQ,
can
I drove
please
by one
correct-
couple
Can I
times.
please correct something here a sec? This is something that's constantly said wrong, and it drives me nuts. Pizza places are not usually fast food. Technically, Sbarro's considered casual food, but then again, half of these are. And also, Little Caesars was only fast food when they tanked the company's quality. And Pizza Hut isn't technically fast food; they're just garbage.
Sbarro is more of a
Denny's.
mall
I
thing.
wouldn't-
Okay, yeah.
I wouldn't call Denny's fast food either. That's more of like a
No,
Yeah,
that's an
restaurant.
actual restaurant.
Yeah, it's a full-on restaurant. You sit there, yeah.
Yeah.
Because most pizza does not qualify as fast food because of the way it's prepped and the way it's sold.
Taco Cabana.
Oh,
I don't
wait a
know.
minute.
Never seen Torchy's.
Oh, that.
I have no idea what Swenson
casual
is.
restaurants too. Okay.
Okay,
well,
casual restaurants. I still don't feel like you should be actually listing a restaurant or two with a whole bunch of fast and casual
Yeah.
food. If you said casual food, not casual restaurant, that's a different thing because casual food includes Culver's, Freddy, a lot of pizzerias and stuff like that. It's the step over fast food towards restaurant, but isn't fully the
Steak
restaurant.
and shake a few times.
I heard of Baja Fresh before. I had it before, but it's no longer where I am.
Long John
I
Silver's changed
literally
everything.
don't know pretty much anything in this list. And also, Waffle House is not in any way fast or casual food. It's just redneck food. Anyway,
Yeah.
Hmm.
Wawa. I miss Wawa. They were fun. Penn
No,
Station.
never-
Don't know them at all.
Never been to Wawa.
Panda Express. Not a good experience.
just
I
like
had Panda
Panera
Express
is not
before.
fast food, Panera is a bakery. And
So
Papa
Double
John's
Dare
is not fast food. Now, have I micromanaged the list enough?
Del Taco used to work at.
I could pull up the different the different categories if you guys like.
I'd say since it's so micromanaged, if I try to take everything out of here, we'll leave their list, but I have moral objections to some of the stuff they're putting there. However, I'm not doing the list unless you add Freddy's.
Steak
It's the only
burgers.
place I'll eat at.
Okay.
A lot of this is very regional too.
Oh my god!
What?
Your chat. Look at the way I put on screen.
Oh my god! Oh no!
That's the thing. A lot of this is also
Oh,
very
no.
regional.
Oh no.
It's like
Patty always coming in with
But- yeah, Culver's and Canes just got out here. In and Out is starting to make headroads. Churches I haven't seen.
Culver's already sucks compared to what it used to be. It was really good when I first started having it as a teen, but their company went downhill a lot the last decade.
Churches I haven't seen for a while, man, because they
Yeah,
merged
Boston
with
Market
Burton.
went downhill.
Let me put it to you
is
this way: I'm not eating at it unless they have really healthy versions of menu items. And that's why I like Freddy's, is because they literally have really low fat, really healthy, high grade meat options that you can have lettuce wrapped.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta take care of something before we start
Okay,
this.
it's Freddy's.
Oh, okay. I know
That
what you're talking
one.
about. Yeah.
It wasn't that one. Oh, she left real quick. Hopefully that's the correct one because when you type in Freddy's, it takes you to Five Nights at Freddy's and
No. Freddy's Steak Burgers.
Okay, I
Hey,
got you.
Jasmine.
now.
All right.
Hey, Jasmine.
I wonder if
What's
good
up?
times
Hold
is
on,
too
hold
local either.
Jollibee, is that more of like a gas station?
I have no idea what that is.
Some of these I've never heard of, but
Because
That's
some
fine.
of that's the case, you might as well put in Bucky's too. But, yeah.
Buc-ee's. Now Buc-ee's I can tell you about because Buc-ee's is great.
Wild Man.
Yeah, the only
Well,
Bucky's
man.
here is way the hell down Colorado Springs and wait until they get closer. Quiznos, is Quiznos still in business?
I don't know.
I mean,
It
they're
is.
I mean, the original first store is like at 9th and Grant downtown, but
It is still in business. Yeah, I haven't seen one in a long
I haven't
time.
seen one forever. But they started here.
Checkers, rallies. Oh, dude, I'm biased when it comes to that.
Yeah,
I haven't had that since I was in New Orleans.
Well, I rarely eat at
we
Checkers.
just went to Checkers when we were in Florida.
Oh,
So, how's everybody been?
Good.
Well, we're arguing about fast food. There's Bucky's.
Okay, you added Buc-ee's, you added
I
There's
am-
a Zaxby's or drove by in Orlando, but after checking the menu online, it's like we can't afford that. Shit.
I am now hungry because of this list.
well,
Okay. So,
Let me tell you- let me
at
tell you
the
what
at
other
the
restaurants I
request
know.
of
No,
Bob
I
and
have
Eagle,
no idea
and
what
at the
Potbelly is.
Oh, I like Subway.
at the request of Bob and Eagle Rider, I have both put their respective fat food places on this thing, just to make it more fair.
Okay, so we're doing
On
a
the
ranking
move.
list of food places.
Doing tier list.
Yes.
What the
Okay.
hell?
oh yeah, don't forget.
Skyline?
Is
What
it
the
Pizza
hell
Hut
is
in the
that?
list?
Yeah, Pizza Hut's in there.
I've eaten at
I
a
saw,
fair
I saw pizza.
few
Didn't there
of
pizza
these
there?
places.
I'm trying to look at it.
Papa John's.
So remember, it's also casual ones
Yeah.
too. That's why
So-
Pizza Hut and everybody else is here.
There's
Put
Pizza Hut.
Cheesecake Factory in there.
Just to give the fairness.
I rarely go to Shake Shack.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna leave that alone.
Hey, Wild
Wow.
Man, how are you, buddy?
Paul, I haven't been doing it around forever. Qdoba, I haven't been doing it forever.
I'm a little tired today. I didn't get home until about 4 a.m.
Yeesh.
Jersey Mike's, I think I may have been in there once.
Who keeps messing with my door?
Uh-oh.
What
Do
is
you
the
have-
one
do you
next
have
to
your
Blimpie's? That
I see Pizza Hut. Okay. What
is that,
else?
What is that? Bojangles?
The Taco Bell.
See Jack in the
Bojangles
Box and Whataburger.
Bojangles got
I
a mean
see
breakfast biscuit.
Domino's and
Pollo Loco.
I've never heard of some
Dairy
of
Queen.
these.
Oh, I love Dairy Queen.
Yeah.
I love Dairy Queen.
Oh, Dairy Queen! I had that today.
Also, there's also
We
Pollo
didn't bring it?
Campero.
I think
Wait, you
I
had
think
Dairy
I've
Queen and
eaten
you
that
didn't
at
bring
Roy
it. I thought we were friends.
Rogers.
Yeah,
I had
Pollo-
I had the backyard burger with the onion rings on it and some fries. Dude, that was
Killer
good.
Jay.
Oh, that was a good sandwich.
All right. I
I
typed
think
down the
I'm
name
gonna
Pollo
go.
Campero because they're in the U.S.
Okay, yeah, have fun there.
Good night, everybody. I may
Good
be
night.
back, of course.
Mhm.
Kermit.
The Pollo Loco, though, I mean, it's like when out, Weird Al
Check in the
Yankovic
private
would
chat.
do his
I
thing
know
on
there's a
MTV.
restaurant
There,
called Pollo Campero. Just put it
he would
in
have
there.
his own version of Al TV News. And it would do about how the widow of Yoko Ono has teamed up with a Mexican restaurant to form their own chain called El Pollo Yoko.
A&W, I have never eaten at one of the restaurants, but I've had the root beer. That's pretty good.
A&W's chili dogs, the stuff of legend. So, yeah.
Mhm. Hey, I can't pass up.
I don't know if there's any drive-ins left. There may
Burger
be
King
ones-
about 20 years ago was great.
Let me check if
I
there's
think
any.
there
halal
might
food
still be
I
an
know.
NW drive-in up in like Idaho Springs. but I'm not sure.
Sonic's almost down
Sonic's
here.
good depending on the location.
Yeah,
That's a lot of it. That's a lot of those places.
nowadays they're more known for their drinks.
Yeah. Sonic
Yeah,
nowadays is known for their
Well, I'm also
drinks.
going when I
Dairy
do
Queen
go to
is
Sonic,
known
usually
for
it is
their
for like a
burger.
Route 44
Oh,
Coke
yeah.
during happy hours to get half price.
Oh yeah, guys. Like the local halal place I usually go, the chain one is local, but you don't know the place. Right?
You know, Steak and Shake. The problem is up here, there's like one location only on the south side of town.
Steak and Shake's got some.
It did
good
hit.
stuff,
It did hit
too.
at a few places in Orlando, and there are a little more locations.
Steak and
So
Shake's
hit it more
steak
often.
burger with garlic butter on it is probably the best thing ever in the world.
Hold on, let's see what else is like. I'm gonna go search up for halal because I do like halal food a lot, to be honest.
Halal.
what is Roy Rogers?
Roy Rogers,
Yeah.
a chicken.
Roy
place.
Rogers is definitely good, to be honest. And it's been and here's the thing
Never
is,
been to one. I think I wonder if there's still any Pioneer chicken stuff left around.
and here's the thing is, when I was in my old neighborhood, I usually eat at Roy Rogers most of the time as a kid until they changed it to a Burger King because they closed down the restaurant.
Now I wonder if Roy Rogers is even still in business.
And the thing is,
See,
last time I had Roy Rogers is when I was in Jersey,
Buc-ee's.
but it
I've
wasn't.
been to Buc-ee's. I've never really eaten
gas
anything
station.
from Buc-ee's.
I don't think I've even seen a Buc-ee's. You know, we drove quite a
Buc-ee's is an oversized parking lot with gas station.
It's a truck stop with a sandwich way.
Yeah.
it's,
Yeah.
It's basically
very nice way, very big, huge. I've seen video, but it's like
It's
mainly a
basically a
truck stop.
Walmart. It's basically a Walmart-sized truck stop in some places.
But Buc-ee's is it's basically the mix of 7-Eleven and Walmart together.
Yeah,
It's a Walmart with a truck stop attached. Okay.
basically.
Yeah.
And the ironic thing is they don't even allow truckers in sometimes.
That's the weird part. That's why my dad will never go to one.
Yeah, it's like, why would you call yourself a truck stop if trucks aren't literally allowed to pump gas? Like,
What
where's
is
that?
Swenson's?
Let's see what else is here. I know
What?
the only fast food halal place where I go is like Shaw's. What else?
Well, I'm gonna problem halal because it's rather inhumane to the animals.
Sbarro. Is that the pizza place? Sbarro?
Yeah, it's like mostly in malls.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like Chick-fil-A used to be. They mainly start off in malls.
Now, what
And that's
about-
really mainly where the whole thing being closed on Sunday was. It wasn't a religious thing because most malls are closed on Sunday.
Now, White Castle, I sit there and eat a whole box of them joints by myself. Them things
Yeah.
I've never been to White Castle. I've never had one around me.
We
Never
had a White Castle on the way back from Florida, and just to get out of the way, and I wasn't impressed.
Never been to the restaurant, but I've had the White Castle out of the boxes.
Yeah, we get those all the time. But it's like you're trying to get one. It's like I am going to explain to the gal behind the counter a bag of sliders. It's like you guys invented this. Why am I explaining this to you? Okay.
But
Now,
oh,
in the
yeah.
South, we have our own version called Crystal.
Oh yeah, Crystals is good.
Oh, Crystals.
Yeah, Crystals all the time.
Oh, I love
mainly in Daytona.
Yeah. Oh, they're good.
Let me try to type down any other fast casual.
The Crystals wasn't quite as greasy as the White Castle.
Now, you
So
come back
I've
to-
gotten into Clive Barker a lot. I have 4 novels right now.
Nice.
I'm working through.
Okay, there's Domino's.
Subway.
I'm excited. It's gonna be. Clive Barker is really cool.
Subway.
I didn't.
And I my best friend, he only knows like a little bit of Clive Barker. Like the most of his knowledge of Clive Barker is just his reputation in Hellraiser. But
Panera's
even
in the
he was
list.
like, I had a great idea. And even he was like, oh, that is genius. I'm like, the one person I would trust with a Silent Hill 3 movie, a Silent Hill 1 or 3 movie, is Clive Barker. I want to see his rendition of it.
Actually,
Yeah,
I bet
let me see what else.
he's excited. I bet he's excited for the Hellraiser game that's coming.
I don't
Yeah,
see
well-
Dunkin' Donuts in there.
Well, he's also
And-
working on 4 new novels. No, 5 new novels as of last year.
Oh, just remember one pizza, Hungry Howie's.
Hungry.
Oh, I
like
remember.
it,
No, give me a minute, guys. Give me.
Oh, I see Jimmy
They
John's.
just
but
got
now,
one up here, but they're
Gimme,
around
gimme,
Florida
gimme,
a lot.
gimme, yeah.
Dunkin' Donuts.
Give me 1 minute here. Give me minute here.
No anime.
Okay, Denny's and IHOP are really big for me because I remember as a kid, my aunts were in the band for the high school football. So every year, every time there was a game, and I would go as a kid, and afterwards we would all go to Denny's as a late night dinner with our aunts and the team. So it was always a fun time for me personally. So Disney's has a bit has a very special place in Denny's has a very special place in my heart.
Panda Express. I don't think I ever had Panda Express.
We got Panda. Yeah, it's a buffet style Chinese place.
And I definitely
And
have
it's
never had Panera Bread.
Panera.
I know what it is. I've never had it.
Okay, I got Hungry Howie's.
And Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts.
Here we go.
Well,
Sorry,
that
Mama was yapping. Oh, anime. Before we start this, I was gonna send you something real quick.
So you can find Winchell's. I know,
Hi,
that's,
Eagle.
I know that's more than just
Hey.
here.
Is Wendy's on this
Hello.
list?
How you doing,
Yeah, Wendy's is
Jasmine?
on there. I think I said Wendy's.
What's up?
Yeah, Wendy's is on.
Because I'm going to be extremely biased when Wendy's comes up.
Oh, do tell.
Where is it? I know I saw Wendy's. Yeah, it's down right next to Wawa.
Let's just say
I
my
probably-
love,
They're in roughly alphabetical order. So, yeah.
let's just say my love for the Baconator is untouched.
I could pull. Actually, you know what? On some of these, I might just go. I might borrow a page of the late great Hulk Hogan's book and go. I'm going to use my power of creativity here. And
Anime. Anime.
Yes.
Check your Discord. I just sent you the picture of what I was talking about that we gave Mom.
Oh, that is.
Zaxby's
You better protect that shit. You better protect that.
Zaxby's.
You can go ahead and show that if you want.
Yeah.
Zaxby's is. Okay,
Never heard of Zaxby's.
It's expensive. I still remember that. I know that much.
You guys want to see what I gave Mom today?
What is it?
Sure.
Hey, Wildman.
Shiny.
Hey.
It's a
Anime.
chicken
You
place.
figuring out how to do it? You want me to do it?
I know,
No,
but I
I
never
got
seen
it.
it in where I am or where I traveled.
Okay.
I gotcha.
This is what I got Mom today.
Oh.
Ooh.
Nice.
That
That's
is
actually pretty.
real Black Hills Gold and Silver with an actual high grade garnet.
Damn.
Ooh. I smell a pretty penny.
Mhm.
I got it at a discount from one of the factory outlets in the Black Hills, and yeah, it was still a pretty penny.
Mhm.
But I got much cheaper than you'd pay for it anywhere else in the world.
Yeah.
Panda tastes like chicken. Oh,
That's
I don't
party.
doubt it.
Do you think this made my mother jump for joy when she got this as a treat, considering that's also her birthstone?
Mhm.
You said it was real gold.
That's real gold and real sterling with an actual high grade garnet.
From
That's
the Black
actual
Hills.
Black Hills Gold certified.
Mm.
Eagle, you rock.
I was excited. I managed to get a good deal on this for Mom because she's been through so much the last few months.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here, is because she's going through medical hell. So I was so excited that I could actually get her that.
Okay, let's bring the thing back up there.
Now you can see how big of a mushball I can be, right? And I still.
Aw.
What do you think, Wildman? What do you think of the shirt?
I think that is so you.
All right.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I do chance to
I'm
make
gonna say this,
suggestions.
Anime
You know.
night, why you have a background of the Halloween, which we're not celebrating Halloween, which is
Because
over.
it's still in the festive
Wait.
year.
I'm still celebrating.
Let me explain this to you. Halloween season starts in July and runs into early November. Christmas season starts in October and runs into January.
Oh.
Yeah,
Unless
and
they
they're wanting to
overlap.
skip Thanksgiving
Yeah.
now and go straight into Christmas.
We need a Winchell's.
I mean, fuck Thanksgiving. It's not exactly a well celebrated holiday for Canadians.
I get
Okay,
you.
one sec. I have to go large for this joke a sec. There's a joke in an old show called Torkelson's that was actually perfect for this, where she was talking to a guy from the res who was helping her out with her pastor, and she said, "They're going. So wait, you don't celebrate Thanksgiving at all?" And he goes, "Well, look at it this way. It was supposed to be a going away party for you, but you never left."
Okay, that's funny.
Oh. But apparently, though, part of it is also my roommate. I've been influenced by my roommate, who is nothing but a Halloween fan. So, yes, her influence has rubbed off on me.
Which
I'm a
one?
gothic
Girl.
The movie of the season.
The season.
I
She's
am
like,
a gothic.
she
I
told me
celebrate
at one point. She told me at one point. She's like, if we ever won the lotto and have an actual house, I'm gonna put up Halloween decorations, and you cannot stop me. The HOA cannot stop me. No one can. I'm like,
Anime,
Okay.
what was I trying to say?
shit.
Anime, can I please?
All right,
I
I
was
finished.
trying to say this. I'm a gothic girl. What things do you think? But I also have a really frilly side that you guys have seen come out at times. So what do you think I love the most? Christmas and Halloween. Most of my year is Christmas and Halloween. They just happen to overlap each other some. And I have no shame in doing gothic Christmas shit to blend it into the Halloween shit. In fact, one of my favorite songs is Within Temptation's Gothic Christmas. And another one's Dark Sarah's Grim Christmas. But
This is
Nightmare
Halloween.
Before
Okay, if we're gonna have Dunkin' Donuts, we need it.
no, I hate Burton.
Krispy Kreme.
Okay, yeah, Krispy Kreme and Winchell's.
Yeah.
Absolutely. For a
Oh,
horror
Krispy
fan,
Kreme.
Halloween is celebrated all year round.
Oh, Krispy Kreme is
That's
God's
another thing. So
crack
up here,
for
we only
donuts.
got one Krispy Kreme. It's up in Thornton.
Krispy Kreme is God's gift to people who don't do crack.
Down south, they're all over the damn place. You can't swing a dead cat around hitting the Krispy Kreme.
Oh, especially when they're hot and ready. Like, oh my god.
Mm-hmm. We still got a few Winchells out here. There's one just a few blocks that away.
Surprisingly, those chocolate things that I was telling y'all about a while ago, Dunkin' Donuts makes those.
And also, Anime, I put Pollo Campero here because I typed it down in the private chat.
There's Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, those donuts are liquid crack.
This is my daily treat, and it's mostly not soda. I add a little bit of sparkling soda to it to help the flavor. It is probiotic kombucha, along with an antioxidant drink blended with just a little bit of cream soda and flavors. That's my daily treat. That's mostly medicine with a little bit of sweet added. I love these. My current one I'm making. Yum, 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 yum.
Yum, 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 yum.
My current flavor palette I'm making is dark berries, which are the blackberry blueberry blend, with spiced peach and chocolate cream soda and a bit of a Kia blueberry energy.
Oh yeah, I forgot there was another franchise. Hold on a sec.
Now, to everybody who just heard me describe that drink, does that sound good?
Yes.
I mean, I've got questions about what did you call that chocolate? What'd you say it was? Chocolate cream?
Over the summer, A&W released both the sugared and diet version of a float soda, which is basically just chocolate cream.
Oh, the sun is it like the Sunday? Something. Yeah, we got those.
It's strong. It tastes more strong of chocolate than most chocolate soda does. I use it as the base flavoring to put my probiotic into to help smooth it out.
Yeah. Hold on.
The one thing that sticks with me is Winchells, besides the fact that I grew up out here, occasionally I'd be dragged along when my dad's helping out at a local Winchells.
I really have no idea about 90% of this list because I don't eat this kind of stuff.
But there's a Sam Kinison bit where it's like telling the parents that just no, we can't pay the bill anymore. You got to make your own. Okay, get down the phone. Yeah, before I was your child, before I was your little baby, I was a spirit in the next realm of reality. There were no questions, only answers, no problems, only solutions, and you two had to fuck and drag my ass down here. I didn't ask to be born. I asked to be, oh, please have me so I can work at a Winchell someday. They want me to carry the fuck you.
Commander, probiotics help with gut health, digestion, and autoimmune issues. They're not just for people who use them like fiber.
Yeah, there's more to it than just go poo. Okay, that is just fiber, really.
And I do take fibers too, so I'm not going to complain about that. But no, that'd be just fiber. If you're looking for probiotic, there's a lot of different health things for you.
That's a matter of digestion.
And probiotics are vital to women, especially if you have PCOS.
Still waiting for the Winchells.
Because it actually helps control the stomach issues that cause the cystic flare-ups. I have less days on bed rest if I have a higher probiotic diet. I really should.
Oh yeah, I checked on the maps on Google for Shah's halal food. There's not much locations around, unless you're in the Northeast or New York or somewhere in Texas.
That stuff.
Do
you not know how to spell Winchells?
Eventually, Bob, I'm going to have to talk to my doctor and actually get a disability placard for my car.
Yeah.
You do, Bob?
I've been legally eligible for it for about 17 years.
Yeah,
but I don't want to have it.
Just write a note, take the DMV, I'll hand it to you.
Here, they actually have to have it certified from the doctor.
Well, that sucks. When I finally get a car, I have to go to my doctor, get a new one because It's expired.
I
Depending on
should
they don't.
actually do it at some point. The thing is that I hate needing any form of any help, and I tend to try to push myself too hard. But
Then also out here, they don't bother enforcing license plates. I've seen people with temporary tags that expired 2 years ago still driving around.
I can't fast. I go anemic too quickly, and I also have blood sugar issues I control only with diet. If I fast, my blood sugar goes through the floor and I die. Or I go severely anemic and my blood shuts down.
Has Anime left the?
So I just eat very small amounts scattered through a few times through the day.
No, I'm still here. I'm just listening.
Okay, Wenschultz.
Wenschultz.
Wenschultz Donuts. Yeah.
If we
I
have
don't think
dairy,
In and Out.
You
Oh, yeah,
don't
there it is.
hear a rating there. This tier list is all the fast food and stuff.
Oh,
we have Dairy
Wenschultz.
Queen on here.
In and Out,
Yep,
boy.
yep. We have Dairy Queen on here. We should have Baskin and Robbins on there too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's
What about
Well,
Bojangles?
to be fair, Dairy
Bojangles
Queen
is
actually
up there.
has food in most locations. Baskin and Robbins is usually only ice cream, but
It was up here. What
still,
the
I
hell?
would.
That's right next to Boston Market.
I think. Let's see. I think we've got Subway. We've got McDonald's. We've got Burger King. We've got
Boy.
Domino's Pizza, KFC.
Ew,
Obviously,
I can't
Okay.
think of a much more disgusting list of shit. I mean, my reputation as you hate everything is going to go through the freaking ceiling during this list. You know that, right?
I haven't heard of about half of these places. So starting the top.
Hey,
It's
Chad.
Arby's,
Hate fast food.
Yeah.
Baja Fresh. I don't know them. Blimpies.
Jasmine,
Not
what were you
restaurant-wise,
trying to
I don't
say?
know.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, I just was saying I think you should add Baskin and Robbins on there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot about that. Yes. Thank you. for
I,
reminding
that's
me.
what I was commenting to. While technically they don't do the same things that DQ does, so it's borderline on that. I would add anyways because it's not like we're actually following the standard of fast food versus casual food on this list, anyways.
Well, Deco does decent burgers. doesn't he?
I'm just fact checking on Cracker Barrel, but it's not fast casual.
No, that's that's a full on.
Half of this shit on here is not actually fast food and barely would be borderline casual food. And as I said before, go back up there to the list slightly. It's for freaking hell. It's got Waffle House on there. That's not fast food or casual food. It's redneck food. Same with Cracker Barrel.
It's good though. Pretty good though.
Cracker
I
Barrel
eat
beef for
pretty much any of
rednecks to
this.
behave themselves.
There's like 4 places that I will eat anything at all.
Cracker Barrel is making course corrections. Give them a damn chance, okay? Especially when they get that idiot CEO out of there. Okay, you fucked up her brand long enough, lady. Get the fuck out.
You want to know what I'm scooping in there? It's called L-carnitine, and it tastes disgusting, so I blend it out with a lot of other flavors.
Now let's see.
But it's needed for my muscle issues, so.
A&W. I mean, do you think it's on there? Arby's low price. You think Arby's is low?
No.
Arby's is not exactly cheap. Okay.
No, it's
For some
not.
of the meats that they get,
Arby's-
they actually are. Some of their meats they
Arby's-
get are really expensive quality meats.
Arby's is kind
I'm
of
not-
good to me.
Okay, so
Because
we got A&W,
Arby's will be one of the only places that you can actually get land-based Euro meat for under like 15.
Baja Fresh. I don't know that. There was a place in what was that one kind of Jamaican place that in Florida? What was that one place in Orlando?
Almost nothing there
I
I'll
don't know.
actually eat on any of these lists, and the few places I will, it's only like
Not
2 or
Golden
3
Crest,
items
but
I'll eat.
the one.
Although Golden Crest is Jamaican.
But that's they only downside. But there was some kind of fast food place that was kind of.
Boy, it was something.
No, I don't think that was it.
To answer that question, I've known people who have more issues than even I have, but honestly, if you have the issues, what choice do you have? You can either deal with it or lay down and die. I'd rather rise above so I can still make people go, what the hell, when I do things.
Still here. Okay.
I'm still here, bitches. And
Let's
I've
see, yeah.
survived one of the rarest forms of epilepsy in the world that's extremely fatal. So you're not getting rid of me easily.
Okay. You said Blimpie. I don't think I've been in the restaurant, but I may have getting some.
I have no idea what a Blimpies is.
It's like Subway. Subway
It when they first started, they're actually the ones that people always said that they were ripping off Subway when it was actually the reverse. Subway ripped them off, but
they got out. Made a bigger splash sooner than Blimpie did. Bojangles,
Yeah, if
don't
you
know
actually
them
look-
at all. It's a Boston
dig into the
market.
history behind that. The guys who started Subway did all kinds of shit, underhand Blimpies and sabotage them.
Yeah.
That was really like should have been criminal shit.
I remember when Boston Market was still Boston Chicken.
Yeah.
Something right, originally they, their rotisseries were vertical. Then Kenny Rogers Roasters came along. Unfortunately, they're kind of gone now.
And
up in the
we
Far
know
East.
a lot
They
of
brought in the
Most-
horizontal rotisserie, so the chickens basted themselves.
Most of the time, if I'm eating things that
And
are
then
like
Boston
either
Market switched to that.
veggies or veggie family and medical benefits, it's broccoli, cauliflower, mushrooms, olives is most of my veggie stuff.
Mhm.
And some asparagus and artichoke sometimes.
Okay, so we got
Yeah,
Boston Market.
I'm gonna be
Buc-ee's.
honest
I
with-
want to
with,
visit one day. Just to see
I'm gonna be honest with
Cane's.
Boston Market. It was good, but it closed down because of how they don't make much sales going on.
Carl's Jr., the way they make the burgers, the flame grills, it's the same exact grill as Burger King. So I think a lot of it's just
Hardee's and Carl
difference in
Jr.
the-
never had
Carl's Jr. is basically Hardee's.
It is, yeah, they're the same company.
Yeah.
They weren't
And they-
originally though, and they have very
I
different.
know,
items.
yeah, Carl's Jr. bought Hardee's.
Now, some of them down in my area, they've had to combine with what they call red burrito.
Hmm.
I don't know what that is. Like, I don't know if that's another fast food chain or what
That's
is.
so regional. That's just down south, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, bananas are high sugar. I don't eat those.
Okay, so we got Carl's Jr. Checkers. Also might be known in your area as Rallies. So it's the same thing.
Oh,
Chick-fil-A, Chipotle, Churches. Again, I haven't seen the Churches forever. There may be one up in Thornton.
It's just like
Cookout, never heard of them.
Well,
Culver's.
Cookout's really good.
Culver's, there's a couple down in Florida, I think, and then they came up. Oh, there's one up here.
Culver's was really good when they started, but they're really not that great anymore.
Del Taco I used to work for. Mainly, I was working for Noggles, and they got bought out by Del Taco.
The only time I'll eat Culver's is a couple times a year when they get the walleye fish in. Other than that, screw them.
Then we got Denny's, Domino's, Dunkin' Donuts, Dairy
Sweet.
Queen.
I don't eat anything that's sweet with natural sugars. Everything that I have that's sweet is stuff I make myself with monk fruit.
oh yeah,
Stevia.
on Anime Night, you forgot to put Starbucks in there.
I was just about to say that.
Starbucks, yeah.
Really?
Yes, a fast
That's
casual.
kind of pushing it.
That's
Starbucks is more fast food than Panera is, for
But
crying
it's
out loud.
really still just, it's a coffee joint. It's like, do we want to go that route?
Not really.
Yeah.
They sell food and dishes and every other thing under the sun.
Oh, I know. We definitely, man, when we're living on the street, they give us a lot of, a bunch of
They're
leftovers.
garbage, but they're
Yeah.
expensive and they have
Yeah.
everything.
They kept us alive, bro. Where's Winchell's? Come on.
never been in a Starbucks, but I've been to one in the drive-through. And
Starbucks.
Right in front of, you want it right in front of Steak and Shake.
You
they're
know what,
more like
do you know what one of my only safe food places I eat are? This will tell you what kind of stuff I eat if you think about it. The only places I really eat at is my safe places. to eat when I'm
Winchell's.
traveling.
Not
I'm
Wetzel.
mid-sentence, Bob. Let me finish real quick. The only real places I eat for my safe foods when I'm traveling that I know are consistable chains that I trust are Longhorn and Red Lobster.
Winchell's.
WINCHELL apostrophe S.
Never.
Oh my God,
ate
you guys are
those.
driving me crazy. I'm going to give you guys about 10 more minutes to deal with this while I finish my drink. And maybe by then you'll have actually figured out what the hell you're doing.
So I got a Pollo Loco, mainly big in Southern California, but they're starting to make inroads here. Oh, damn. What's that Italian place? Shit. There we go. Okay.
Anime, don't
Okay.
don't put Golden Corral up there.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck that place. I mean,
Yeah, it's not that good.
What's
to
that
be
one in
honest.
Giant
Local
West?
is
This
supposed
guy
to be
keeps
right
going
next
down.
to
let's just put
Puerto.
it this way. I know a lot of people who've worked at Golden Corrals, and every single one they worked at was investigated for all kinds of health food
The one in
violations
Giant
and
West
hiring
is the
illegals.
one over on Wadsworth.
If you're going to Sunday brunch after church, I mean,
Oh, yeah, it's hell on it.
Get it all the damn
it's
time.
mid. It's mid. It's not the best, but it's mid.
I'm not kidding. I know so many Golden Corrals that were actually investigated for health food violations, so
Good part,
serving
Conley.
moldy food and hiring illegals. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
I think they used to.
Yeah,
I'll be honest with illegals. Well,
Not
they're
a
the ones
fan.
been stealing Pokemon cards or being scalpers on Pokemon cards.
Okay, Firehouse subs. I think we had one once. So
Not everything's about Pokemon.
And then Freddy Steak Burgers.
When we're
I
dealing
know where
with
a couple of them are.
the
What?
issue that's actually harming communities because the open border has actually caused
What?
a kidnapping epidemic to my people.
Oh,
I'm really not
okay.
concerned about Pokemon on that.
I know, but still, it's part of like they try to do is steal some stuff to get money.
Yeah, there's a place down in Florida, Pollo Tropical. I don't know how widespread that is.
That reminds me, Crystal Kid, Shiny Eevee. I bought a Pidgeotto out of the GameStop the other day, action figure.
Well, let's see. Five Guys, they're good. I've been in a bunch for working for DoorDash, but I think I eat them once.
Well, if I can
Alrighty.
ever get the gnome down here again, as we keep trying to, I'm going to have an actual Chinese guy cook Chinese for me if it kills him. I mean,
Oh, damn.
Do we want to get Tim Hortons in here?
Tim Hortons.
Well, during next
Since we're dealing with Canadian shit.
well,
and since
during
I
the
just
Saturday
said that
coming up,
line
well,
to those in chat who don't understand that, I call one of my best friends a gnome. He's a short little Chinese guy from Canada.
well, anyways,
Steph has rediscovered her affection for Vienna sausages. We've been calling them little tiny, canned tiny Asian gnome dicks.
yeah, since I'll be going to my local Comic-Con this Saturday, which it's not a big of a deal. So it's a one-day con anyway.
Oh, Bob, I
Mm.
ordered myself.
Oh.
Actually, gnomes exist in many mythologies, but I ordered myself an advent calendar for this December. Every day is a different diamond art gnome.
In front of Torchies. You want it in
you
front of
hear
Torchies. Hold on. Down.
Every
Go ahead, Eagle.
day of December, we'll have a
Mhm.
different customized gnome ornament to diamond art in the advent.
Yeah.
Because there are, it's like gnomes by that specific name originated in Germanic, but
Mhm.
gnomes as a mythological creature exist in many mythologies. It's same with elves and dwarves and Sasquatch and other things. They exist in most cultures around the world, but certain names came from certain places. And you do not want to delve too deep into the version of Sasquatch that the Lakota have as a
What?
mythology.
Hold
In
on.
most mythology, Sasquatch is relatively benign, right?
Yeah.
In Lakota mythology, he's basically the right hand of Satan, and his job is to tempt kids into killing others or themselves.
What?
Exactly.
Yeah, tall man. The Sasquatch of the Lakota culture is basically the right hand of Satan trying to cause kids to cause harm to other people or kill themselves.
Ooh. Yikes.
Our version of Sasquatch is not nice, and he's supposed to reside in the Badlands, which are supposed to be the gateway between our world and the underworld, the bear that was rejected by the Great Spirit and basically rules the demonic forces. So basically, he is the gatekeeper of hell who's here to kill people, especially children. That's our version of Sasquatch.
Well, there is
Charming,
Panda
right?
Express, but we don't know any other fast Chinese place.
Go ahead, Eagle.
So yeah, that was what I was saying. Is that's our version of Sasquatch? Isn't he sound charming?
He sounds very charming. Like jamming a tampon up an ass. of a wild boar.
Oh, by the way, when people talk about why it was such an egregious thing that when they force relocated the Sioux, they put most of the Lakota reservations on and around the Badlands. The Badlands in our mythology are literally the gateway to hell. We're not supposed to be there after sunset.
Uh-oh.
So they were literally trying to force
great.
people to live in hell and violate their religion. Yeah, it's a dark history with that one, isn't it?
Yeah.
For real.
And Pine Ridge Reservation is in the Badlands. That's where my tribe is. So it's complicated. But yeah, our version of Sasquatch is really, really demented and evil.
Yeah, compared to ours, it definitely got watered down.
Whew.
I was referring to Sasquatch. There are creatures that would be considered gnomes by the definitions that are native culture and beliefs, but those are a little more complicated to get into and a little weird. But yeah, it's like most main forms of mythological creatures exist all over the world, especially dragons. There's myths of them everywhere, and they all tie back to what they believe were the actual basically dinosaurs of the early eras. There's more and more evidence that they were wrong about when dinosaurs and man existed with, and if they overlapped. But the mythology alone, to me, says absolutely they overlapped at some point, because too many groups of man know too many things about dinosaurs they should not have known in that era, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's a lot of cute stuff in my native culture and a lot of dark stuff. I'm from a nomadic warrior tribe. Everything's like dark and twisted or really sunny, and there's not much in between. It's like if you took like Klingons and took the sunnier side of Vulcans and put them together into one. There you go. That's Lakota. I mean,
As long as the dragons are named Shenron and Grant Wishes, I'm fine with it.
the Native American dragons I know about are a lot darker in mythology than the European ones. And they are mostly shapeshifters who are out to destroy. So, you know, we have all the light and cheery stuff, but I mean, when people talk about their mythology and being proud of their culture, it's like, okay, well, technically, if you know Lakota culture and beliefs, we are the same species as bison, according to mythology. What happened is the bison are those who tried to rise to the surface world while the Great Spirit was still creating it before we were allowed to. And so to punish them, he turned them into the bison, and then when the rest were allowed to the surface, he told them, eat them. So when you think about that, our spirit told us to cannibalize our fellow people who didn't obey him. I'll be right back.
Nice.
You there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
But yeah,
Alrighty.
All right, let's start.
Shiny, what were you saying about Comic-Con earlier? Go ahead.
Well, I am gonna be going to my local Comic-Con this Saturday, so you'll be seeing me. The only thing is, I'll be cosplaying as Agnes Tag, just like in Halloween.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And you said you're going for one day?
Yeah, it's a 1 day event where I am anyway. And also the voice actor of Courage of Cowardly Dog is there.
Ooh,
there you go.
That's the reason I had to get my little sister to go with me, But if she can't, well, I'll get his autograph for her, to be honest, since her birthday is this week.
Rest in peace, Eustace and Muriel's voice actors.
But yeah, even though there's mostly most of the VAs or Yu-Gi-Oh are gonna be there anyways, except for Dan Green.
Okay, one place, Fazoli's.
All right.
set up like a fast food with the Italian food, and they are full pizza, lasagna, spaghetti, the whole night. Fortunately, they can't seem to keep a place open around here.
Yeah, let's see. Trying to think.
But anyways,
There's something in mind. American Indian, every tribe has its own little culture, so there's no one size fits all. The Apache are nothing like the Comanche, or nothing like the Sioux, and certainly no one like the Mohawk. You got monotheistic, polytheistic. They're all over the damn place, Some tribes enslaved people, some like the Cherokee, were just they'd fuck anything. Okay, so
which tribes tonight don't get along with each other?
Most of them don't get along with each other.
Mm-hmm.
The Hopi and the Navajo war constantly. So people are people. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And a side note, the Hopi Reservation is surrounded by the Navajo Reservation.
Which makes life real fun for the Hopi.
And actually, if you're talking about tribes that have similar mythology, Hopi and Lakota have a closer mythology than most other tribes.
Fazoli's.
Which is interesting because the Hopi took the similar stories to like the white bison and all that to such an extreme that they actually kind of idolatrized and fetishized albinos to the point where they've intentionally bred it into their culture so much that about 1 in 200 are albino. So the Hopi tribe took skin purity tests to a whole new level. But I get noticed when I got noticed by the tribe while I was down there.
Oh.
Both in good and bad ways, depending on the person. But I got noticed because they notice albinos down there.
I mean, they really notice. Anyway, let's go ahead and get started.
Oh, I was wondering. I gotta check something really fast here.
Okay.
Are we going to do it like usual anime, like go in order?
Yeah, figured make it fair at least. And I made, instead of an F tier, I put like never had / never order again just to balance the two out.
Yeah, because there are a lot here. I don't know.
What do you have under R?
What do I have under R? Okay.
We have any R's?
Scroll down there real quick.
Roy Rogers is in there. That's all they are. It's Roy Rogers.
So you're down in Colorado and you forgot Renzio's?
Actually, you're gonna
never been
you're
there.
Gonna be more angry at me because I
barely
completely
heard of
forgot
them.
about Red Robin. I completely forgot about Red Robin.
Did you put?
Red Robin? Yeah,
I had
Red Robin.
I had three birthdays there. How could I forget?
Did you also forget Applebee's, everybody's favorite place?
Oh yeah. When people talk about albinism and albinos, it is actually only about 5% of albinos that actually have the white hair and the really bright white or red eyes.
I think
it's about 5% of people with albinism.
I think Red Robin and Applebee's are a little too much into the upper end restaurant thing. They're not quite like Denny's or something.
Well, the only reason I said that's because I seen Chipotle and I thought I saw Chili's.
Chili?
No
Chili's.
No. Or TGI Fridays.
Or Outback or Lone Star.
Yeah, that's getting into full-on restaurants there. That thing.
Okay, we have native restaurants, but we don't really have fast food. Ours are more localized in certain places. Like if you come here to the Black Hills, you can go down to Crazy Horse and eat at Laughing Water and have Indian tacos and stuff like that.
There is one place here, Tokabe, that does a Native American food thing. It's kind of fast food.
But we really don't do fast food and mainstream restaurants. We stick local.
Yeah, it's around. It's on 44th. I think it's close to the Oriental Theater. If you get down there, we gotta check it
Been
out.
a while. How you been doing?
Hey guys, I think
Hey.
Rosetta, it's been good. Sorry, I've been, I'm a little bit groggy because I just woke up.
All right.
I have barely
Well-
been around for the last few months. I'm at my mom's place. I've been helping take care of her with medical stuff she's going through. So
Oh,
not
speaking
even
of
feel
that,
too bad.
what about Buffalo Wild Wings?
Isn't Wild Wings on there? Oh, Wingstop is on there. Yeah.
I pushed
I
on
would consider Buffalo Wild Wings a lot closer to fast food than a lot of these places, honestly.
Etcher's an add-on to Pizza Hut too.
I put shots
Where's
halal food, so
They
if
got a-
anyone knows or knows,
Uh,
been there anyway.
They've got a
Eagle,
good
Eagle Rider.
Parmesan.
What's the name? What's the name of that Greek restaurant you were trying to tell me? I'm so sorry.
Renzio's.
They're
Yeah,
Greek.
Buffalo Wild Wings has got a good
We
Parmesan
had a
wing.
Renzio's in Rapid City here most of my childhood, and unfortunately it closed. And me and my mom really want to go travel down there and get to one because they used to sell their Greek seasoning in canisters to use at home, and it's one of the best Greek seasoning blends in the world. I swear to you.
Should we do Hooters?
I have to agree. I want this too. And I settle for making a lot of bison burgers and a lot of Indian tacos at home. And there is nothing like an Indian taco with bison and lamb blended together as the meat. There is nothing like that, especially if you make the fry bread my husband makes, which is a blend of lighter weight flours that are lower carb with blue corn flour. It is so good. Oh my God. I love Indian tacos so much. Taco. I mean,
Hooters is making a comeback. Don't you include them?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm glad. I don't speak biased of them or anything.
I mean, technically, if you're going to add Hooters in, though, don't you have to at least add in Tilted Kilt?
Or Twin Peaks.
They're not as
Well, this-
widespread. I don't know.
Tilted Kilt at least is in several states. That's why I say it fits the criteria most of these places do.
I know I think Twin Peaks is out here at the Colorado Mills Mall, but I haven't seen a Tilted Kilt.
They may just be like Southeastern. I don't know.
Let me
I'm not
check.
sure.
If I would like to see a Tilted Kilt one, I'm just
I never had that. Sounds like it'd be good.
Okay, so to those who want to understand Indian tacos, when the Spaniards came over here and proving that they are bigger colonizers than any white men in Europe.
that looks interesting. Indian sports bar.
When the Spaniards came over here, they saw these fry bread meats we do, where we would make a pounded out maize-based fry bread and top it and all these meats we made from the elk and the bison and stuff. And they altered that to create what became Mexico's staple, the taco, which was named in Mexico. But they based it on our meal we had long before. We looked at what they did and some of the stuff they added to it and went, damn, that looks good. So then we took some of their ingredients and added it to our fry bread one.
Okay.
And there you have what's the modern Indian taco, which is a combination of both native and Hispanic culture.
Okay.
And
Tilted
Hispanic culture took it from us.
Kilt is only in 5 states. So
Some of these places are only in a couple states.
Yeah.
yeah.
So it still qualifies. If you're going to add Hooters, it's only fair to add both.
Well,
And I
Hooters,
put Shaw's I
okay.
put Shaw's halal food, which is also a fast food place, because I've been to the halal restaurant, which is kind of small, but yeah, they
I
have
will skip that one
a
on
selection.
commenting on it because I do not eat anything that's halal meats because it violates my faith. So
yeah, it's like
it's
a
nothing again. I don't care if people do that or stuff, but because of the process that they use for gathering halal meats, I can't under my faith eat it.
Yeah.
and then just on
So-
principle, it's like I've heard just very cruel to the animals. Like, no.
Yeah, exactly. It's evil.
Now, there are some people who are reformers who are doing versions of halal meats where they don't do all of the more cruel, sadistic parts of it. It's just more about the prayer before and after and stuff. And I will give credit to those people, the reformers. They're trying to make it a more merciful practice and all that. And I will. So I'm not going to say that all meats that have that label are automatically bad, but it's just I can do it. You know what? You could actually do that. You could make a colonizer restaurant and have it have a little bit of everything.
It'd be kind of like
Just a little
Cracker
bit we
Barrel.
stole from here, a little bit we stole from here, a little bit we stole from here, a little bit we stole from here. Colonize this, bitch. I mean,
We'll call it cultural appropriation.
Yeah.
and that's why I said, because there are people I do know there are actually whole movements, even in parts of the Middle East, where they're moving away from that part of it, and they're making halal practice be the prayers and meditations before and after you kill. That I have a different viewpoint of as of traditional halal, you know? But based on my religion, even if it's only the prayer stuff, because it's being blessed and sacrificed to a different religion, by my faith, I can't do it.
Oops. All right.
No, most of what the colonizers have taken from native culture, they've made a lot shittier than what we had. I'm sorry.
Okay, Twin Peaks is nationwide. They're all over the damn place. Let's see. Where is that? That's Arapaho. That's.
No.
Yeah, it's in Centennial.
I am a multiple thing. I mean, there's probably trace amounts of Jewish, considering some of the native sides mixed a lot with them. However, I am Oglala Lakota Sioux on Dad's side, with a blend of some other tribes and some Hispanic cultures from South America. And then on my mom's side, I'm mostly Celtic with a blend of a bunch of European stuff.
Hooray!
Basically, I'm a mongrel. But the thing I have the
Flat
most
Earth,
of in
okay,
my
nice.
blood and my lineage and my upbringing is Lakota. I am a member of the tribe.
Okay, so we got.
I'm a mongrel.
So we got three 10 Peaks between 3 Twin Peaks in Colorado, one in Colorado Mills Mall, one in Arapaho, and then one up in Flatiron Crossing.
Alrighty, all right. We looks like we managed to fit everything in the sun, so we get ready.
Oh, okay.
Wait a
Alright.
minute. Like,
We'll get leaders here.
the Olive Garden in there.
Oh, yeah.
We're getting out of control here.
Yeah.
When aren't we in control? When
One
aren't
of
we?
us. One of us.
Gooble gobble, gooble gobble.
Tiki,
One
don't help
of
me.
us.
I don't see the Olive Garden in there.
God, there's only two.
See, I start doing one thing and Tiki tries to finish it. That's great.
Used to be Hooters all over the damn place. Now there's only 2 left and one.
Another place I'll be very biased about.
We gotta change that. Damn it.
There we go. There we go.
That's my mother. The thing is, though, because I have the mild albinism, my mother is as white blend as you can get, Celtic woman, and I'm actually paler than her. And I have so much dark blood in me, both from the Lakota and from other tribes and South American roots and other stuff, with Mexican and other stuff blended in, and yet I look like this.
That's called a ghost.
Okay.
I did go to Crazy Horse earlier and got a tribal coloring book that even has eagles and stuff in it.
Okay.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
No.
Again?
Chinese, Mongolian, and several Asian tribes came over sometimes in both South America and North America, different land bridges, and became the roots of a few tribes, not all. Some tribes have Asian roots, some have African roots, some have European roots, and some, they have no knowledge of any time we migrated here and have no proof we didn't start here.
I'll just say the out of Africa theory is starting to fall apart.
And no, most native tribes here are not of Chinese roots. That's been disproven multiple times.
Yeah, not all
I
strains
have
of humans
no
started.
Chinese. I have no Chinese DNA in me, as far as anything can tell. And considering the fact that one of my best friends is Chinese, I don't want any Chinese in me. I mean,
Damn it.
sorry, It had to be said. It
Could he-
had to be said.
Could he climb that high? Okay, no.
Not on a good day. I mean,
Yeah. Okay, now before
know
we
he's
add
only
every
really
restaurant
shorter
chain
than
in
you.
America,
Africans
Alrighty,
didn't walk
are we
here.
ready?
As far as they know, they believe they came here during early traveling days on boats. However, is it possible that some people came here during the time when the continents were still dividing and shifting? Yes. I mean, the thing is, the whole thing about claiming that all life came from one place or another, there's no scientific evidence to that.
No.
That is literally based on they don't believe it could happen in multiple places at the same time.
there have been
Even though
several
DNA
species.
testing of historical bones has proven that most forms of primitive man, Neanderthal, Cro-Magnon, and all those, are actually separate species, not the same species.
There have been several species of humans throughout the millennia. About 9 of them have gone extinct.
And no, I do not believe that I am of African or Asian descent. There's no evidence of that, and my tribe has roots here for a very long time, despite the fact that people try to claim that we came here during the whole early days of the settlers. There's no proof of that, none. In fact, they have documentation and evidence that we were in the area and traveling all over the continent exploring for a couple thousand years before that.
Then it goes where one of my statements I've taken to life: there are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
I find it.
It keeps things interesting. Don't think you know everything. There's going to be some little weird thing that, what the hell is that? Yep. All right. Now, again, before we add every restaurant chain in North America, we'd probably best get
That
out.
would be depending on the part of Africa you're talking about, because remember, all the way up into Egypt is still Africa.
Whew.
And the Egyptians definitely did sailing along the areas near them.
Yeah.
Again, there's so much of history we really don't know. We just hypothesize based on the little bit we can gather.
Yeah.
We're a
Google
very
something called the
reckless
Raw Expedition.
Abecedarian race.
No, Google something called the Raw Expedition by Tor Heyerdahl.
I will never forget the woman who tried to tell me that she respected my culture by saying, I adopted a Mohawk boy. It's like, I am Lakota. I am from a nomadic warrior tribe that is monotheistic, and you respect my tribe because we don't even know you respect that tribe, but you adopted a boy from a multi-theistic agrarian tribe. Wait, what? I mean, okay, how about I just sit there and look at people? I go, hey, Scotsman, I respect you. I fucked a German man. I mean, it's the same thing, right?
Yeah, it's like, go into a bar in Edinburgh or Glasgow and call a big beefy Scotsman. Oh, I like your English. It's like, and let me know how many teeth you walk away with.
To be fair, what people call Arab now is a combination of Asian, African, and European. That's like calling Filipino just one thing. They're mostly Asian, but they have roots in Hispanic. They have roots in other things.
Yeah.
They're a mongrel tribe that became what they are. Same with Hawaiian. Same with Cherokee because they sleep with everybody. Fuck it. I mean, and before,
Pretty sure in the Philippines it doesn't necessarily
and
consensual.
before anybody says I'm saying something bad about Cherokee, remember I'm part Cherokee.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That was the point, buddy. It doesn't prove any respect. Adopting somebody doesn't prove respect to their culture. More so, adopting somebody from a completely separate culture sure as shit doesn't prove anything.
What are we waiting on?
Cherokee were the free love hippies of the natives. They'd sleep with anybody. I mean,
Yeah, they would.
why do you think so many people who are American have some Cherokee in them somewhere? Now, usually I don't have Cherokee in me per se. I have a Celtic Swede in me, but I love my husband.
I was told we had part Cherokee somewhere there, but after Ladina, no. The joke is so
Do you know
British
how
and
many
pretty
people
cheap.
falsified Cherokee roots to try to justify the way they treated natives?
Yeah.
That is like one of the most common ones to fake. Look at Elizabeth fucking Warren.
Mhm.
Yeah.
She had less to base it on than I did. Oh, because the dark hair and the high cheekbones. You just described Catherine Zeta-Jones, who's as Welsh as the day is long.
Forehead, cheekbones, jawline, thick neckline, everything. This is a Lakota face. These things are not true of Cherokee. Cherokee have small, delicate, bird-like faces like my fucking sister.
Or look up Rita Coolidge circa 1974. You know,
Me and my sister are full-blood sisters, but because I got Lakota features and she got Cherokee features, I am 5'10", freaking built like a Mack truck, even when I was anorexic. And I have the stocky, heavy face and the high forehead. My sister was 5'2", and she was wearing shoes to boost her slightly. And she's a tiny little scrawny bird woman with a delicate face. Oh, good God. I'm not gonna go there because the whole stereotype of natives getting stuff is all bullshit anyways, and being native has never done anything for me except for cost me around $1 million in medical bills from the crap the IHS did to me. You know how much money I've ever received for being Indian? $2,000 during the lockdowns as an extra stimulus. That's it.
Elizabeth Warren has got a day of reckoning ahead of her.
And so does every person who thinks because she's a piece of shit they should make jokes about natives.
Yeah, but
She's not one of us. We hate her as much as you do.
now Pocahontas is going to go down.
Miss
In fact,
Alma
we hate her more
0.1%.
than most of you do. Because
yeah.
because of that fucking white ass Swiss Miss bitch, we have to put up with 5 billion racist jokes about us from both sides because of the shit she pulls. Fuck her.
I think we need to get to the code, the money.
Yeah,
topic and get on
You
with it.
realize the amount of tribes where people in the tribe actually get money from the casinos is 5 out of almost 500 recognized tribes and almost 500 unrecognized tribes. The amount of tribes where the casino money makes any difference to the tribal members other than the council is 5 tribes. We don't get casino money. That's a myth.
The Chiefs get the casino money.
Or, as Reese said it, when I was a kid, the only people who could afford to go on trips, and they were talking about doing acid and drugs, were the members of the tribal council.
Yeah.
And by the way, we don't like our tribal councils. Most of us. Basically, tribal council are the people that the white people in the federal government looked at and went, hey, they'll do what we want. It's a pretty even split between European mix and native mix. But the thing I have the most of in me of all things, and the thing I was raised as, is Lakota.
You're a Kodiak?
Lakota.
Oh, sorry. I was
Kodiaks
going to say, you
are
don't...
a bear and tribe up in Alaska.
Fair.
Well, close to 50-50. It's about as close as you're going to get.
If you could pull up what I just...
Charlie Horse.
Now,
All right.
most
Are we gonna
tribes
start?
membership is either gotten through lineage, your parents or grandparents were direct members of the tribe who had tribal membership, or percentage, blood quantum, which is you have to prove you have a percent of the tribe, anywhere from 1/4 to 3/4, depending on the tribe. In the Lakota, it's both. You have to have blood quantum, and your parents, at least one of your parents, has to be a full member of the tribe. So when people say getting membership to tribes, honorary memberships do not count as actually native.
No.
They don't give you any of the status. You can't do things by Indian hands. You don't get the same ID, none of that stuff.
Chickens.
Yeah, if you can pull up what I got here.
I know, Batty, there really aren't that many grants or anything for natives. One sec, sorry. I think me and Anime hit it.
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it.
I'm enjoying this scene.
Get on with it.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, classic.
That was a hint.
Let's go. A&W, right?
All right.
A&W, if you asked me that as a kid when it was in the 80s and the restaurants were quality, I would have said it was a good one. Based on now, it's tier or below. They're absolute shit anymore.
I didn't even know AEW was an actual food chain.
Oh,
I
yeah,
just know the root beer.
The drive-in,
That's
the drive-in restaurant,
Yep.
burgers, chili dogs.
Alrighty.
Wow.
Eagle Rider gave her opinion. Captain Bob, how about you? What's your opinion?
Again, when I was a kid, in fact, I wonder if there's still a drive-in up in Idaho Springs. That's the last one I know of. A lot of it's nostalgia thing because again, I haven't been to an A&W in quite a while. But I still, insist on get cheeseburger and a root beer float, so a chili dog.
And where would you put it on
It
the
had
tier
it had
list?
quite a while to go. I'd still put it in a B, but
Okay, we got 1T, 1B. Alrighty, very good. MGTOW Outlaw, go ahead. What's your
very very well-known classic nostalgic Americana restaurant, like Bob said, known for its chili dogs and root beer. It's also got a very good cream soda if people like cream soda like myself. Sadly, though, it's gone by way of the modified cornstarch and all that crap. So, I gotta
Tons of
put it-
MSG, lower quality meats, all that stuff.
yeah.
So I got to put it at a C because even though it's still Americana, they've gone down in quality.
I can live with a C.
I can live with that only because their sodas are basically my lifeline for diabetic sodas I can drink. So I'll give them that boost just for the soda.
If we were going to do root beer sodas, root beer floats later because I got some A&W root beer. No, I got Barks.
Alrighty.
Never mind. I got
Very,
Barks.
very good, Outlaw.
Either
very,
way.
very good. 1D, 1B,
Shiny,
1C.
what do you think?
I'll go along with a C.
All right. For me, I never had A&W, but I heard about the root beer. I tasted it before. It's okay, but I never went to a restaurant, so I don't know what to say about it. So I never had it.
If you want to rate something, then you rate the soda because that is still part of the company.
Yeah.
That's the main face we is the A&W root beer.
It's
No.
diesel.
Batty Commander DQ uses soft serve.
And soft serve isn't that it's not ice cream; it's that it's a completely different form of ice cream made with different balance of ingredients.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not really familiar with it. I mean, I only know about the root beer. I didn't even know it had a fast food chain.
Oh yeah.
so-
Alrighty.
So-
Alrighty. I will accept both answers from both Shiny and Jasmine because yes, it is a root beer flavor as well. That's why I give it a pass. So I will accept that.
So Raquel, any statement from you on A&W, both food and soda?
Oh wait, we skipped over Freaky.
Hello?
Oh,
do
Freaky.
Freaky.
Sorry.
Well,
Freaky.
I'm quite sure A&W has not made it to the UK as far as any restaurants.
Trust me, most of these on this list, I mean, they're not even over here. So you know what? I don't mind watching.
So you're just gonna sit back while we do this?
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, I'll just
Okay.
pop in from time to time.
But if
That's
there,
fair.
remember, Freaky, if there is one that you have had, don't hesitate to say,
But
"Hey, I
there
got."
are
I
a
got
few
it
in the
too."
UK, like KFC and others. If
Oh, yeah,
you're
yeah.
over there, go
I
ahead
think-
and put in your 2 cents,
I
okay?
had KFC in Liverpool.
Just let us know, Freaky. Just let us know.
I think Wendy's is over here now, but I haven't tried it yet.
Yeah,
Okay,
we
so
could.
as we get to them, if you've had them, if they're over there, add it in. Otherwise, we'll keep going.
We could throw Wimpy in there if you want.
You can throw Dippin' Dots in there too. Actually, General had a point there.
They're good.
Oh yeah, them ones good.
Raquel, go ahead. The baton is yours.
Yeah, the only British chain
Okay.
I know is
About the restaurant W.
Yeah.
A&W.
To be honest, I haven't really been there.
Okay, have you had the sodas at least that they make and sell?
Not I can't remember now. I don't really drink soda anyway.
I don't drink a lot, but I like to add a little to my health drinks every so often as a little bubbles. And A&W is about one of the only ones I can actually use that doesn't use sucralose and a bunch of toxins in it. So
Okay, so the few of us who have experience at A&W restaurant.
it kind of averaged to C with us.
Yeah, I came out around a C.
Yeah, we'll put it as C.
It's still coasting on the glory days, but
If it was still back in like the 50s and 60s with the drive-ins, it'd be a lot higher. But
not up until the 70s.
No, 90s. There were still drive-ins that were quality.
Yeah,
A lot of the people delivering to your door and stuff at A&W when I was a kid.
I think they still had one at Sloan's Lake. I know they had something on Colfax. God,
All right, next.
God, I'm getting old. Arby's.
Up next,
Arby's is easy to know.
America's roast beef, yes, sir.
Okay.
That stands for.
Now let's go in the same order. Okay, Eagle Rider,
right.
you were up there.
As much as I don't generally like fast food, Arby's is one of the few places where I can get decent quality meats that are low fat and not full of MSG. So based on that alone, I'm going to put up an A because it's the only places that has safe foods for me.
Yeah.
Very good. Captain Bob, go
I'll
ahead.
go with that, yeah.
Your opinion. Your opinion.
My only complaint really is the way they keep changing the menu around.
You also
Oh,
got
I
to admit,
do
Arby's
agree.
has the best price for lamb-based Euro meat in the country, I swear.
Okay. I'm just
Their Euros are actually lamb.
All I know, my main thing is just the roast beef, and it's like I just remember we used to be. And again, this is go back to when I was a wee lad back in the dark ages. Where I had a regular size one, and then you had something called the mountain, the giant size, and they keep changing the things around. And it's like, whatever the hell the big one was. There's nothing on it.
Alrighty.
They keep changing the
And
names
your
of the damn
rating.
thing. It's like all I wanted. I had to end up getting like 2 or 3 regulars just because I can't find the fucking giant one anymore.
Oh dear God!
Oh
yeah.
Oh dear.
Wow,
God.
Patty. Welcome to the stream, Patty. Indeed. Bob, what was your rating?
Well, I'll go with an A. Yeah, it's still good.
Okay,
It's
so
just
we have-
my main problem is the front office keep changing the goddamn menu. Okay.
All right, so we have 2 A's right now. We have the 2 A's. MGTOW Outlaw, my dear friend, you have the baton. The floor is yours.
it's not bad. It's a little overrated, but it's. I mean, it does have a competitor. I don't know if they're still open, called Rax. They used to have a competitor
Never
called
heard of 'em.
Rax. Back in
Never
the-
heard of them.
Never heard of it.
It's part of regional.
Yeah, they're going to be like more Tennessee, Kentucky up
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
way. I mean, it's kind of a niche type of a fast food place if you like roast beef over like hamburgers. But if they would stay solidly roast beef instead of like trying to do what everybody else does, which is offer fish and chicken and hamburgers and stuff, I think they'd be a lot better.
Disagree to some degree because, okay, some of the stuff they try they shouldn't do, but their Euros and their fish are freaking phenomenal for fast food.
The
I didn't know they did
French
those.
dip sandwich is pretty good.
The French dip sandwich is just a dip version of their roast beef with the jus
Yeah.
that cooks in.
But like I said, slightly overrated, but I'd give them a B. I mean, they're still up there. People still eat them.
I do like the buns a little better than their little kind of the flavor.
I eat the buns at any place. I always have everything taken off the buns and served with veggies. So
There's a little more flavor in the bun than say Burger King.
The sauces that they have are really good. I like the Arby's sauce and the was it Bronco Berry and the what's the other one? Anyway, they've got good sauces. The condiments are really good.
That's the thing.
Really
A
probably
giant
good.
size, whatever the hell they're calling it this week.
So I'm just gonna
large
say B.
sandwich with nothing. One pack of Arby's sauce will cover it.
So I'm just gonna
They
say
haven't
B.
changed the name in a decade. Come on, it's not changing that often, Bob.
Like every time I go, it's like, where's what the hell happened to the large? Or it's
They
mountain.
haven't done large giant as the names for like 15 years. They've been consistently just using basic measurements of the weight.
Shows how often I get into Arby's.
Alrighty,
I
very
don't like
good.
fast food generally, but on occasion I have to eat things like that because I'm traveling all the time.
So I'd
So
say
we have
B.
two
At least B to be fair
Okay.
to it. Yeah, B.
Alrighty, very, very good. So we have 2 A's and a B. Okay, Shiny, your turn, my friend. The baton
Yeah.
is yours. Go ahead.
Since I know Arby's very well, since I had it almost every day, because like not almost every day, almost every week, I could say, because as for me, I've been on a diet for me since I don't eat too much, fried food as much. So Arby's is the best way I could go, an alternative if I want something that's not fried, which is good. But I gotta say this, like, since I know there's no Arby's near where I am, so I'm gonna give it an A.
Very good. Alrighty. Freaky, do you care to comment, or you do not have an Arby's in the UK? Oh, wait a minute. I skipped over Jasmine. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? I'm sorry. Jasmine, go ahead.
Oh, you're good.
What's wrong with me?
Well, Arby's for me is it's kind of mid. I don't really go there because I feel like it's kind of pricey. It like MGTOW said, I think it's kind of overrated. But the whole roast beef is not really my favorite. I feel like it's kind of light. Selection is not the best for me unless they have like something like chicken or burgers or whatnot. So I think it's kind of overrated. Maybe it'd be like a C for me.
Very good. Alrighty, we've had 2 A's, 1 B, and a C. Alrighty, Freaky. Oh, Jesus Christ.
God. Enough about your ex. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, Freaky. I'm gonna give you a pass. Raquel, go ahead.
Okay, don't they have Arby's in? I think there's some Arby's in the UK.
I've been to it. I have to say a C for me, exactly.
Alrighty.
I think that averaged out to around an A though, because most of them were A and then B and C.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a niche type of food. I mean, roast beef.
If you're into very specific kinds of meat, it's really good. If you're not into it, it's not going to be your thing.
The beef. I will say this. No,
Yep.
The beef and cheddar is probably one of my favorite ones to order from there. If I'm in the mood for it, I usually tell my roommate, I'm like, hey, if I give you some money, will you get me the beef and cheddar from Arby's? So
There's so few places I can actually eat something that's not full of fat, not full of MSG or toxins that my body can't have, and actually relatively healthy meats I can eat when anemic on the road, and that's one of them. So it automatically gets a glowing for me just because I have so few safe foods I can eat. It's not even funny, and traveling sucks. Which I think makes sense, right?
Yeah, I think the quality of food is really good, but
I will say, because I have had to eat them recently because I had to take my mom out to the middle of nowhere. They currently have steak bites that are actually really good and obviously sauteed
I've
cooked
heard
for
that.
long periods.
I've heard that. Yeah,
Steak bites they have right now are like freaking heavenly. And after we ate them, I brought the leftovers home, diced them in tiny bits, and made a pizza with them.
Yeah, it's one of those
Very,
chains.
very
Like
good.
it's a very polarizing chain. Like you either love it or you hate it. It's one of those types of chains.
And you know where people stand, like the joke they had in the old Simpsons episode where she went, "I'm so hungry I could eat at Arby's," and they all started hugging her and comforting her.
I remember that. Alrighty, so real quick before we continue on to the next Freaky, we're about to talk about Arby's.
Not
Is
Arby's,
there an
Applebee's.
Well,
fucking hell.
do they have
Applebee's? God damn it, my brain.
Applebee's.
today.
I'm here back.
Well, again, do they have Arby's in the UK? I'm pretty sure they do some.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I wouldn't be surprised. But already, as per usual, Eagle Rider, go ahead.
I've got nothing to say. I refuse to eat there because of how horrible the food's always been to me, the stuff they use in it, and the fact that they never would do anything about rude servers who treat people like crap for disabilities. So fuck Applebee's, and I hope they rot.
Damn, that's good. Okay, we got a never order again type. Alrighty, so we have that rating right there in lines to that.
I'll rate it.
Bob, hold
oh,
on,
sorry.
hold on 1 second.
It's fine.
Bob, go ahead. It's your turn.
Been forever since I've been to an Applebee's, so I didn't have a bad experience there, but okay.
I'm not subtle.
All right, Bob. What's the rating?
I give it a C. It's
Alrighty.
not a
Fair
place
enough.
I generally go. Okay, so
Outlaw, go ahead, buddy.
Considering Eagle Rider is now the third person I've heard give a bad review on Applebee's, and considering I've had it very seldomly and I can't remember how it tasted, I'm going to say probably a D because Applebee's has a lot of bad reviews. Big Angry Phil, Eagle Rider, I've heard, who was it? Somebody the other day said they were bad. Oh, Jimmy Bones. Jimmy Bones said it made him sick.
I will
They
say
gave
the
him
last
food.
time I went there, it wasn't even the food quality itself that set me off at the beginning. It was the fact that the waitress was absolutely disrespectful, vicious, nasty. She laughed at me when we asked for a place where I wouldn't have to go up the stairs to the upper area because of my nerve issues. And then she was rude the entire time we were there. And when I talked to corporate about what happened and that they would not accommodate disabilities, they basically said, "Oh, stop complaining."
Ooh.
So I literally hope Applebee's corporate can go fucking rot in hell.
And generally, when I've been there, it's because they did, the free meal for Veterans Day. But beyond that, it's like,
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I'll let everybody do their thing. Shiny, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. For Applebee's, well, I rarely go there, so I'm gonna give this a C because I rarely go there. But I know the food's good, but I rarely go. That's the thing.
Very good. Jasmine, you're up.
Oh, I don't have an opinion because, well, I've never really been.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So we have 1D, 1C, 2.
One, go
One
fuck yourself.
never have. Yeah, and another never have. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Freaky, I'm gonna respectfully skip you.
well, again,
Raquel.
we don't know what
Yeah,
Let's ask first.
I fair enough. Fair enough. Freaky, do you have a comment or anything?
Yes. There is a lot of restaurants.
Are you familiar with Applebee's?
Is Applebee's in the UK?
I saw it on South Park once.
That doesn't count.
That doesn't count.
So
Alright, fair enough.
it's
Have
about
you
apples.
seen one in a neighboring village or town?
I might just start after I give my opinion, looking up each place and seeing if they're listed as existing in the UK or not, so we don't have to bug him every time.
Yeah. I'll just blow
Alright,
them over
fair,
because
fair
remember
enough,
a lot of
fair
fast
enough.
food joints are in Britain. Okay, so
Fair enough, fair enough. Alrighty.
I
Raquel,
had KFC
Raquel,
in
you have
Liverpool.
been Raquel, you have been so patient. Go ahead.
Okay. So I've been to Applebee's more of a few times. I'll give it like a solid B for me.
Alrighty, real quick, freaky apologies for skipping you. I apologize.
That
Alrighty. For me, I can remember one time. It's an up and down experience for me, but I feel like the bad outweighed the good. Because I remember my sister, she loved their ribs. She loved their ribs, but when they didn't have them, my sister was really shocked. And when she tried to get an inquiry, they wouldn't tell her. It's like, hey, look, we don't know. We really do not know, and they weren't nice about it. So I would give it a C as well, because holy crap, the disrespect.
That's the thing I seem to find with everybody with Applebee's. I don't know who's eaten there more than a few times. They all have horror stories about disrespectful servers or management.
Or sick stories, like getting sick from the food.
Although that I hear a lot more about Pizza Hut than I do Applebee's. I know so many people, including myself, who've gotten food poisoning from Pizza Hut. It's not even funny.
Yeah, in general, it's not bad. It's just.
Oh, yes, it is.
Well, I'm talking about the food, like what I ate. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't nothing to write home about. It's like a typical cheeseburger you get in any restaurant.
There's some places I don't understand how popular they are, and they'll become very evident as we hit each one of them on the list. We're back in my reputation of you hate everything, because we're doing a list of food places, and I am a friend autistic as shit, and I don't like much. So
Alrighty, I before we begin, I can't even form sentences now. Great.
Purse your lips together and blow out your lips while you speak, Anime.
Yeah.
We love you.
Oh boy. Baja Fresh. Has
Never heard of
anybody
it.
in
Don't
your
give a shit.
I had it as a teenager.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it either.
No, never heard of it either.
Yeah, I never heard of it.
So I think we could just average that out as not going back or never heard of it.
Yeah.
Well, let me rate this as I had it as a teenager.
Go ahead. Rate what you knew.
Well, Baja Fresh, it's been one of the good restaurants, but I never had it in a long time because
Where are they?
Face down. So I'll give it a D.
Where the hell are they?
Fair enough.
No clue.
Oh, go ahead, Bob. Go ahead.
Where the hell are they?
Up your anus.
Check on your maps.
Baja.
I don't want to do any homework right now. Look up enough of these places.
Probably more of like a Western chain, I would think.
Just where did you encounter this joint?
What even is it? Like, what does it serve?
It's just like it's like
clearly
pre-Chipotle.
Oh, okay, so it's like a sub place, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, there's a place in Orlando, Pollo Tropical. They got but I figure that's a regional.
The only thing is now
Oh, okay. The next one is listed as having several locations in the UK.
This is.
All right, this
Robin.
is Baskin Robin. All right, Eagle Rider, you're up first.
I'm an ice cream snob, and no, they're not good enough. They're overrated as shit.
Fair
So,
enough. What's
D.
the rating? D. Alrighty. Very good. Bob.
I've never had a problem with them, but I'm not that picky. So, my main point of thing is I was able to get a triple scoop and not make a mess. So for a little kid, that's a big thing, okay? Especially when
For
I'm
somebody
seeing
like
adults.
me with Tourette's, that's a big thing. What are you talking
I
about?
mean, I'm seeing adults all around with napkins. I don't, simply I can do it, and I'm not even messing up my face. It's like, you all are a bunch of slobs, okay?
Alrighty, Bob. What's the rating?
I'm still ready to be. It's like, these things go in there and get my chocolate, triple scoop chocolate, and have fun.
Yeah,
I
very,
don't bother with all the
very
other weird flavors anyway. It's, very basic taste.
good. Very, very good. Big Tail Outlaw, you are up. buddy.
I would say probably B or C tier. I mean, when it comes to ice cream, I like Blue Bunny a lot better. I'd say probably about a C.
Do they have any places, or is this strictly a store thing?
Blue Bunny is just what you get in the freezer at the grocery store.
Haven't gotten any Blue Bunny for a while, but
Very good. Shiny, you're up.
Well, I go to Baskin Robbins like back then as a kid, but now it's like combined with Dunkin' Donuts. So the only thing is the flavors are limited. Sometimes, like let's say one of my favorite flavors, they have like their limited edition and end up not coming back. So I gotta give it a B.
A B. Alrighty. Jasmine.
Oh, Enemy, check your messages real quick.
Okay, well, I mean, for me, Baskin Robbins would probably be one of my favorite, if not my favorite, ice cream joint. I love the different flavors that they have, like every month. I especially like their brownie sundae. If you have them at every store, not every store even has it anymore, at least out here. But I have no complaints. I would give it an A personally.
And that's
Very-
absolutely like I
very-
said. I know I'm a
very
snob.
good.
Sorry.
Very good. Freaky, our wonderful friend.
He's muted.
he's muted.
Freaky. We know this one exists in the UK.
Are you up? Like you're 5 hours ahead of us.
Hmm.
May have dozed off.
Uh-oh.
Freaky, there's
Alrighty.
boobs bouncing around. Steve, put your hand down.
He may be away.
Alrighty. Raquel, go ahead.
For which restaurant?
Baskin Robbins.
Baskin Robbins.
Oh, okay. Gee, it's been a long time I've been there, but I've been there before. I'll give it a C.
A C? Okay.
Yeah.
I think the C to loose D is about where it's averaged.
Yeah.
All
Which is nicer than I was.
Very, very good. Very good, everybody. Very, very good. Alrighty. Blippy.
Never heard of it.
Nope.
Okay, so
Pretty sure I've-
respectfully, we'll just put it in the never had.
I'm
Well, let me tell you something.
Actually, you go in order, and actually have had them as a kid, and they were always superior to Subway then, but I haven't had them in a while, so I would still rate it above Subway as about at least a mediocre C,
I may have
which
bumped
is still better than Subway. Anyway,
No opinion. I've never heard of them.
I seem to recall I've had a.
And let me tell my opinion, right?
Oh yeah,
Hey,
Go ahead.
I'll give it like I'll give it a D because it's mediocre. But like back then, I had Blippi sandwiches before, but things were okay until then. I didn't like the sandwiches because the lettuce is still a little strawy, like stringy. The whole situation.
Well, see, I've always had that problem more when I try to eat at Subway than whenever I ate at Blimpie.
Yeah.
Alrighty, very, very
Well,
good.
that and when
Freaky,
they-
go ahead.
I was gonna say, listen, it's like past 3 in the morning here, so I'm gonna head to bed.
Oh,
That's
Alrighty,
okay. We
Freaky.
understand. You get some rest, okay?
Thanks very much. See you guys next week.
So next week, brother.
Good night.
yeah, it's sort of the same reason why we never see Steamy around here either.
Anime, you did see the message I sent you, right?
Yes, I already added it in there.
Okay. I didn't see that. It's hard to see these sometimes.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Yeah, let me
There.
Yeah.
blow up the. Alrighty, there we go. So we got Bojangles.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I have, and this they've got a mean breakfast biscuit. Oh, they're so good. They make this breakfast biscuit with what is it, blueberries and what is it, butter and all that. Oh, it's so good.
Have a good one, General Sorrow.
They're basically a chicken joint. They're known for chicken.
Good night, General Sorrow.
I think it's a southern thing.
Probably, yeah.
I'd give it about a C because it's not very well known.
So we're ranging it between
About a C and a D.
Okay.
The breakfast biscuit's probably about the best thing they got.
Very,
Oh,
very
speaking of
good.
chicken, if you want to have chicken on there, Chester's should be on there
Oh yeah, that's pretty good too.
because it's
Yeah, what?
you have almost all the other main chicken joints, but you don't have Chester's. And Chester's is actually the only one of the main chicken joints that doesn't use MSG or toxins. Literally the only one.
Hmm.
So,
So there we go.
not to say I could eat 99% of it or eat it really ever, but I still am going to give them credit for not using the crap, you know?
Chester's chicken. Now that comes out of the gas station,
alright.
right?
They do partnerships with some gas stations, but they actually have more natural ingredients than most of the main chicken joints.
Okay, because if it is, I've had that before and they are pretty good.
So what are we talking about?
Very good.
Chicken places.
All right. Alrighty, we're going on to Boston Market.
Oh, Boston Market.
Never had them.
Never had it either.
I have them.
It's good as far as it goes. It's
And
I mean, you at least get the impression of a pretty full meal there. But that's rotisserie chicken.
Very, very good.
And like I said, they changed quite a bit because when they were going off with still Boston chicken, it was vertical rotisseries. But then Kenny Rogers Roasters came along and worked for them briefly, and they brought in the horizontal rotisserie, which had the advantage of the chickens are basting each other as they're rotating around. Very shortly afterwards, Boston Market switched to the horizontal rotisserie. And then shortly afterwards, Kenny Rogers went under, and I didn't stick around there long because I know I'd have been rolling out of there rather quickly just based on the cornbread rolls. They were tasty.
Can't go wrong with that. What rating would you give?
I'd give it a B. I don't know.
Very good. Alrighty, so Eagle Rider hasn't had it. MGTOW hasn't had it, so we're on to Shiny.
all right, since I had it, let's say this in my review, it's very good. They have, throughout my life, even though when I used to live in, not far from Boston Market, things are okay at all until, things change often because, it's still a good meal. But what happened is when I tried to go to the other Boston markets, since I had, flying until sadly when I heard about the news about they're closing down locations because, of what goes on. Well, I'm gonna say I'll agree with Bob. It's B.
A B? Perfect. Perfect,
Yeah.
perfect. Alrighty, Jasmine.
Well, the closest I had to it was when they sometimes used to have used to put them in frozen section, kind of like the
Yeah, they did the meal. Sure.
yeah, secondhand Boston market. But I've never actually gone to the fast food chain, so not too familiar with it.
It ain't cheap. I'll tell you that right now.
Alrighty. What would you give the rating?
I mean, I guess I would say maybe a C, only because I really haven't had the actual food.
Very, very, very good. Alrighty, Raquel, it's up to you. It's your turn.
I haven't really eaten at the place, so I can't really give my opinion on it.
Okay, so we have 3 didn't haves, 2 B's, 1 C. So I think we're gonna probably range that
As a B, I
about
think.
yeah.
Oh, Bucky's.
Never had Buc-ee's.
Never had it.
I haven't been to it actually.
Okay.
I've heard some people
Buc-ee's.
say the name. I have no idea what they are. Never tried it. Never gotten.
Okay, Buc-ee's is. I have had it. I've been there several times. This is a very polarizing place because it's a massive, gigantic truck stop. They don't allow 18-wheelers, which is very odd. The buildings that they have are they're about the size of a small department store. They're huge. Unless you're stopping in there to get like a biscuit or something like that, yeah, Buc-ee's is probably mid. So I'm probably about C. Only because I don't like the way they treat truckers.
Very, very good.
The appeal is probably more for the fact of all the stuff you can get there,
right?
Than the actual food.
Yeah, we'll range it to a C then.
I mean, hey, if you want to buy a barbecue grill and logs and souvenirs and
I mean, if you go over in Iowa area and parts of the Midwest, they have the world's largest truck stop company, which specializes in helping 18-wheelers, and has basically a mall in each one.
Yeah.
So you got that option.
yeah, on average, they're probably about as big as the one here in Alabama, in Birmingham. That's probably about the size of a. I'd say probably about twice the size of a Dollar General.
Buc-ee's are not small.
Okay,
Yeah,
Buc-ee's
roughly-
is small compared to the one I was talking about then, because the world's largest one they have over near Davenport literally takes a while to walk down. It's literally like a small city's mall.
Mm-hmm.
It has multiple shopping departments and areas and a whole bunch of different fast foods inside it. And they actually cater heavily to truckers and helping them have access to places they can rest and gas up.
So the treatment of truckers, it depends on the place.
Yeah, Buc-ee's is kind of nah.
So Buc-ee's sounds like it's not as good as what I shop at when I'm at Davenport.
I mean, if you're in a passenger automobile, car, or truck, I mean, it's good for you because there's like over 200 fuel islands. But if you're an 18-wheeler, nope. So that's why I give it a low ranking.
Probably good for an RV, So
Yeah.
Personally, I don't believe that any massive gas stations should exclude truckers, and that's somebody who has a lot of issues with a lot of modern truckers.
Mhm.
because they need access more than anyone else because they're harder to get in and out of places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we've got a few truck stops out near here, so
And my issues with a lot of the modern trucking culture, a lot of that stems from the fact that one of the main training grounds is Cedar Rapids, and they're being taught by Hawkeyes how to drive.
Mm.
Bob knows my rant about Hawkeyes on the roadway. And they have one of the largest semi-training centers in the country.
No, they just don't know how to drive.
Especially in California.
I actually raised the thing about California drivers and got, no, it's not the gal who's from there. It's not California drivers. It's all the Chicago drivers that moved to California that fuck things up.
Oh, God.
If that was the truth, then why is driving through Chicago far less painful than driving through LA or any of that Southern California shit?
Because they all moved to California.
Way.
They're no
less
longer in
painful.
Chicago. They're in California now fucking things up.
Oh, no. There's plenty of those psychos still in Chicago.
Oh, I know. That's a young guy.
I'm not saying that the Chicago assholes aren't a major factor in that, because when you're in the mountains here, most of the bad drivers and most of the people who do stupid shit and cause problems are all from freaking Canada and Texas, but I don't think most people in Canada and Texas are like that either, you know?
Yeah.
But that and the people from California who move out here and seem to think they're going to tell us how to run things or complain about the Sturgis biker rally or stuff. And anyway, that's another rant.
Ooh, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, that was up there, Bird Quest.
Yeah, Buffalo Wild Wings. I had it once.
I think I had them.
Alright.
Yeah.
I generally I just go for barbecue wing. I don't go for the real spicy stuff. So.
I haven't been there. I don't really eat spicy stuff because it does.
They had options that weren't spicy, but they've gotten so much worse in quality. I won't eat them anymore, and they're way too politically correct for what they're supposed to be selling. So screw them. And I only said screw them because Steve's in the room, and I can't say the other. Anyway,
yeah, I can't really handle spices.
Because I
really
can't
well.
eat pepper or onion, and they have options that aren't that way, but I don't like what they are as a company, how they're treating people, the fact that they're actually becoming very, very anti-gun rights and other stuff. So, they can go sit on it and spin.
Now, I'm a sucker for a good plate of barbecue wings, but
Oh, yeah. And their Parmesan garlic
we
wings
get
are
them
pretty
anywhere
good.
though. Yeah.
But, yeah.
I generally get a big old bag of at Sam's Club, and then it's like, no, this is all mine.
If they're going political, yeah, they're going down on the list like C or D.
They are one of the ones that's hardcore on telling people they're not welcome in the grounds if they have any form of weapon on them ever.
Yeah, they can go down to D.
I've actually never had them.
Okay. And so, you're asking for your right?
Jasmine, let's just say,
Mid-tier.
yeah, they're not.
Yeah.
You kind of have. It's kind of one of those more.
And the thing is,
you kind of have to have a little bit
it
more.
takes so long for the food to arrive on a lot, because I had that experience before, because my mom, she was deeply hungry a lot, because I don't know what's going on with the food that's gonna go fast. But yeah,
Used to eat them decently for teriyaki because there weren't a lot of places I could eat the teriyakis and they weren't as full of sugar. They're adding more and more sugar to it. I can't eat it. They're adding more and more crap to it. They're getting more and more anti-self-defense, and I've just had my fill. I haven't eaten there in quite a while now.
yeah.
Yeah, they'll go under eventually, probably.
Very, 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 very good. Alrighty, we up next is the Burger King. Burger King.
Oh.
Okay, can you make me big screen a sec?
The King.
Oh God.
The King.
Burger King.
I've been there before a few times.
Make me big screen a sec. When I was in college, I worked at and helped manage 2 of their stores. I was the one that was whistleblowing against the owners who were embezzling money back to Cuba, in fact, from the federal taxes.
Ooh.
And I will tell you, both the food quality things that I witnessed them do while they were getting worse when I was working there, and the way corporate acted and the way they helped protect owners like that, burn in hell. And I mean that emphatically as an ex-manager.
I just work the grill. I just do shit on the thing, and you know.
Burger King is one of those companies that fell far from grace like 20
The
years
thing is,
ago.
without Burger King, the rights to custom order food for sensitivities and personal taste actually was started by them. You could not customize food before they started it. So for that, you have to give them credit, but they are not that company anymore. And what they're doing now is extremely harmful to those communities as opposed to helpful.
Yeah.
Burger King.
Have it your way started with them. Yeah.
Burger King's quality dropped. God, what?
So bad.
Oh my God. I can remember back in the early 2000s, eating at Burger King was like a real treat. Now,
when I started working for them was as a manager was early 2000s, and they still had quality meat. They still had times when they would do dollar Whoppers, all that stuff. They still had all kinds of stuff then. And in the 2-ish years I worked for them, I watched their meat quality go down. I watched them start using shortcuts and start telling people to soak the meat in grease to hide that they're not as high a quality anymore and stuff like that, and switch the meat company completely. All of this happened in the time I was working there in 2003 to 2005.
Oh.
And nowadays, I'm surprised they're even still in
Dumpster
business.
food.
I'm surprised they're even
I
still
worked for
in
them
business.
back in the '80s, so I'm not gonna, I can't say much.
I'm surprised they're even still in business because I don't hear of really anybody eating there anymore. And their logo, the older logo is better. I'm just saying.
And let's talk about after they started dropping the quality to try and make up for it, they started doing those gross King ads and these over-sexualized ads, suctioning in on the girl's butt and talking about her caboose and shit like that, trying to really get attention to their business, and all it did piss off more people.
Now,
I have to get if I might get this wrong. Is their mascot a king?
Yes.
Yeah,
through a few. Yeah.
I give them that. I like the mascot.
I like the mascot.
No. That the king is creepy as shit. He's disgusting, and he was literally started to help try to cover up what they were doing and changing the quality. That's literally when they started him.
I remember eating there back when they were doing the Burger King Kids Club, and that's when I liked them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like because again, they've done different things with this Burger King character. I've seen a cartoon.
But it's
thing,
like,
some kind of a guy with a twist his ring into thing, and then some weird guy with this kind of Mardi Gras head, and it's like, what the fuck?
Well, when they started the gimmicky shit here about 5 to 10 years ago with like the mac and Cheetos and all the chicken fries and shit, it's like, you're kind of
The chicken fries actually started in 2004 while I was working there.
Yeah.
But I do like that GTA makes fun of Burger King with Burger Shot. I think that's pretty funny. So I would give Burger King probably a C or D because they're just so low quality now.
Somebody needs to bring back Burger Chef.
And I'm giving them this emphatically.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest with Burger King. I don't eat as much there because, only I rarely eat once in a while, but sometimes you have some good limited time foods. Like I would go there for the limited time foods. So I'll say either in between B or C.
But I will say this: I do like the idea of the fountain, the fountains they have there, where you can like get different flavored sodas and stuff.
That is actually that's Coca-Cola. That's not Burger King. That's Coke themselves.
Yeah, that's like the one thing it has going for it.
I like getting me a double Whopper, no mayonnaise, no pickle. I'm a happy camper.
I've been to Burger King a few times before, but I haven't been there in a long time. So I'll have to get it a C for me.
We've got one not far from here. So,
Private chat, by the way, Bob.
I also remember when Burger King had playgrounds too. That's something that's long gone.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Competing with McDonald's, probably.
Personally,
McDonald's.
Like I said, when I worked for them, it was back in the '80s. I went straight to the Air Force after that. So, yeah.
Well,
then, ironically, after I got the Air Force, first job I got out was Burger King.
I personally don't have any qualms with them. I mean, I still think that they got some of the best quality burgers compared to some of their competitors. It certainly blows McDonald's out of the water. I can
It
tell
might
you
have been
that.
more the
Oh, yeah.
preparation thing, going the flame broiled instead of fried.
Yeah, so I mean, I give it more of a B. Their chicken and burgers is pretty choice. I don't go there as much as I used to, but I mean, I still would probably give it a B.
Yeah, like I said, I'm surprised they're even still open because I don't hear of anybody eating there anymore. Nobody.
Listen, we've got one almost within walking distance. So. Just got to take your life in your hands trying to cross, Kipling.
So the group consensus is a C.
I give it a C. Yeah, because again,
Only because I can't override you guys and vote it an FU.
Again, my menu choice is just like, give me a double Whopper, no mayonnaise, no pickles, large Coke. I'm ham.
I mean, it's like everywhere else. I mean, they were good when they started out, and then they just dropped like huge in quality in the last 15 years. It's sad to see it.
Not everywhere else. McDonald's was always shit.
Yes, it was. It's terrible.
You know how many people I know, even back in my mom's childhood, were getting food poisoning and issues from McDonald's? They are shit. They've always been shit.
True.
I'm not the biggest fan of McDonald's anyway, so.
You can,
and I have a lot of qualms. I have a lot of qualms with McDonald's.
So do I. You
we have McDonald's we have McDonald's because it's cheap.
Yep.
Exactly.
It's not cheap anymore. Hell, I bought three hamburgers from there the other night on the cheap menu, and it was like nearly $20-something.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. The daily.
If I'm going to eat cheap burgers, I'd go to DQ before I'd ever go to McDonald's.
Oh, Dairy Queen! I had that today. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really
we'll get to Dairy Queen.
Well, if you got coupons, that's the only thing you
this list is going to take a long time, Anime, because we all want to talk about the comparisons too. So it's going to go back and forth, mentioning old ones and new ones.
That's okay.
And war stories associated with each one.
I'll allow it. Go ahead.
But Cane's, I'm not gonna have an opinion because I've never eaten at Cane's.
We just got one up here. They're not bad. And when someone did try and do a little overly PC with some, that they fired the asshole.
You guys let him introduce the next one, though. I'm going to put it to you this way. Every chicken place that uses MSG gets an automatic F from me. And they do.
No, but Cane's is like...
Cane's seems to be most of the people here haven't heard of them, and I hate them. And Bob thinks they're okay, so probably around D.
Yeah, Cane's is like, when someone tried going woke on them, they fired their ass. So they're very much not a woke company. I'm fine with that. They're trying to keep the level headed there.
I've had
chicken. It's chicken tenders and various
and chicken sandwiches.
Yeah,
it's MSG garbage.
Yeah,
it's okay. I just think they need a bigger selection because they just have tenders and chicken.
They're working on what they know. Yeah, it's like,
I'm hearing the comments people keep making to me on streams going, but you hate everything. I'm hearing that as I talk about this list. I really am.
I can hear it too.
I'm gonna have some biases, so these next two. I'm just saying.
These next ones I'll have a few opinions on. I will actually say, as much as I have a lot of issues with CJ's, for 2 reasons, I will give them a decent rating.
I never had Carl Jr., so I'll skip that.
One sec. Lower fat beef with good mushroom and Swiss and fried zucchini. So for that reason, I will give them a passing grade of a C.
For Carl's Jr., I mean, at the used to be Texaco over here, they had a Carl's Jr. in there. So I was able to get back there once in a while and see what's going on. And they were set up the same way Burger King is. Same flame grill, even the same model of flame grill.
So
Burger King's not set up that way anymore, though.
So where I'm from, they're known as Hardee's.
Yeah.
And they're...
Yes and no.
They bought Hardee's.
They bought Hardee's, but they don't carry all the same stuff at both stores, and they have several differences in even the main menu items.
I see. Yeah. So down here, I'm going to be more biased. Let's say it like from Hardee's standpoint. Hardee's has a really, really good breakfast. I mean, their biscuits they claim are made from scratch. They are delicious. I love them. Their hash browns are choice. Their sandwiches are really good. I'm gonna have to give them at least a B rating because they're very good. They're a little on the expensive side.
I can't eat most breakfast places, but I have a lot of protein deficiencies, and if I'm really crashing, then I can just get their stupid double omelet and take the bread off it, and I can eat it at least because they don't have MSG and stuff in the sausage, which does get some extra points anyways.
When I was
for the breakfast alone, I'm going to give it.
When I was working at McDonald's, we had a Hardee's not far from there. They closed without announcing.
For CJ, let's focus on CJ at the start here because Hardee's is on the list too, isn't it?
Nope.
Oh, I don't know.
No, there's not.
Those should not be listed the same anime. They're not. They have a very different menu. They may be owned by the same people, but the menu is very different. So let's let him have his for Hardee's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going on the Hardee's side because it's very good.
CJ's does good at decently low fat for quality beef, and fried zucchini is top notch. Other than that, most of their stuff sucks. I hate their whole philosophy of pouring sauces on everything. Everything has to be with no sauce.
They had me at the Western Burger. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I think CJ's is getting a higher rating from it, so put it up at about a B actually from the average. From
big old burger topped with barbecue sauce and onion ring.
Oh man,
not B. But we do need to ask Jasmine and Raquel, who've been kind of quiet while the guys were ranting, and I think Shiny.
Wait. Yeah, I've actually never been to Carl's. So
okay. Shiny.
All over Southern California.
I've never been to Carl's Jr.
Okay, I couldn't hear you over everybody. Everyone's starting to get a little too excited. We got to slow down and let anime put us in order, okay? Raquel.
She is be right back. She'll be right back.
Okay, then we'll just put that at B tier and move to the next then.
All
right. Checkers is easy to know.
Oh,
I got nothing. Don't know them.
Oh, I love Checkers.
Alrighty, so I heard Eagle Rider's opinion on Checkers. Bob, have you heard of Checkers?
Yeah, but when they're down in Florida, also known as Rallies. Otherwise, it's the same thing.
Yes,
I think the name, whatever name they go by, depends on if somebody else already has that name locally. But yeah, they're good. We occasionally like they sell stuff on the store. Steph will get their potato bites.
Yeah.
Get them, but they're okay. We had the burgers. They got one, and there was one in in Orlando. We had a few times.
Yeah.
They're decent.
Yeah. So like here in Alabama, they're known as Rallies, and Rallies. Oh man, those fries are just choice.
Yeah.
But I think one thing that hurt them really bad because I don't see them around anymore. Because down here in Birmingham, everyone that used to be at Rallies, it's all boarded up. I don't know if they went out of business or if they just moved out of town or what happened. But one thing that really hurts Rallies is the fact that you can buy a lot of their products in the grocery stores.
Yeah.
I'm starting to see from Arby's and other places too, Subway and all of them.
That's true.
Which it might be the reason why people don't go there anymore. I don't know, but the burgers, the burgers are choice. It's that if you want a real like the experience of older fast food, like the greasy, good cheesy bacony cheeseburger and salty fries. Oh, Rallies was just it was perfect. But now they're gone, so it's like
you want a good old fashioned grease ball burger? There you go.
So I would give them probably between a B and a C, because at the end of the day, it's still a greasy, fast food cheeseburger. So like probably B minus.
Well, it was a little chain out in Southern California, Tommy's, and their thing is chili burgers. The big old burger. with chili on it. It's a greaseball garbage burger, but it's like if that's what you're in the mood for, it's like,
Opinionated.
Well,
Yeah.
I was
it
responding to
is
a
not,
chat
it
while
is
you
not
guys
health
talked.
food by any stretch of the imagination. So you know what you're getting when you go there. It's,
If I dip my fries, I gotta have honey mustard.
yeah,
Honey mustards are tolerable, but I can't eat them anymore. So,
yeah.
and that depends on the company. Some are tolerable, most of them are crap.
Oh, Charlie's used to make honey mustard that was choice, but I can't find it no more.
I tell people I'm a food snob. I'm not kidding.
All right. So as for Checkers, well, I'll tell you one thing. It's better than McDonald's because it's cheaper. But
Yeah, but a jar of
Way
farts is
better.
better than McDonald's.
Everything is better than McDonald's.
yeah,
McDonald's big things because usually it's there and it's cheap. That's about it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, so's a hooker on the corner.
Now, if we're talking about,
you
if
really
we're
got to
talking-
go that hard. You got okay. There's
Now, if we're talking
There,
about
20 bucks.
the-
Get your duck sick. Get your dick sucked. Move
real
on.
quick, if we're talking about the buildings of Rallies and Checkers are cool as hell. They've got that like retro 50s pull up to the window aesthetic, and you can also walk up like they're. If you've ever seen one of these, they're like real skinny buildings, probably like 15 to 20 foot wide.
Yeah.
And they've got like a little pull up windows on each side, and you can walk up to the front like an antique burger stand. They're really cool aesthetically wise.
Yeah, they used to look great. I actually haven't been to a rally since I lived in New Orleans.
Shane out here kind of like that. Good times.
So yes,
Yeah.
McDonald's is the equivalent of going to a street corner and finding a $2 hooker with no teeth who wants to give you a blowjob.
Pretty much.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
My husband is giving me the most interesting look when I said
McDonald's being compared to a hooker was
Is
not
the
on
$20
paper.
whore of the fast food
$2.
world. Yeah.
there ain't no way
Yeah.
they're worth $20. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah,
It just
rallies.
she kind of looks cute. And
Yeah, and
And a
Eagle
bathroom.
Rider, that was for 3 of the cheeseburgers off the affordable dollar menu. They claim a daily
the thing is,
deluxe.
it's worth $20.
Yeah, a
No
daily
hooker
deluxe.
in their quality should make $20.
A daily deluxe and 2 McDoubles with bacon. That's over nearly 20 something bucks. Fuck that.
I'm generally getting
So I'm gonna rate
double
Checkers
and
like
a double and a Coke, and just that's about $5
since
right
here's
there.
let me tell you, I can rate Checkers either between an A or B. So
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'd say an A or a B.
So
I did think that maybe they were out of business. I think there's only a few of them left, but yeah, like MGTOW said, them having the fries and in the stores, I was actually real happy when I saw that because, like I said, we don't have them anymore. But I do think that those fries can't really compare to the real ones because they lack the crispiness.
Well, it's hard to get that, at home.
Yeah.
Anime look.
Batty Commander is tonight. Oh my lord! You see what we put up with, Eagle, on when I'm with Outlaw on the other streams. You see what we put up with. we love you, Batty. You're funny. We love you.
And I'm a sweet angel, so I'm here to make things better. Now fucking do the next part, you fucker. I mean,
Moving on.
Chester's chicken, but
never had it.
Nope.
I know the brand. That's about it.
Chester's is solid. They're quality chicken. They don't use all the hormone crap, and they don't use MSGs or anything. And they have more flavor than most of the main companies. So just to defend them, they need to go up towards the top. I'm sorry. And I thought MGTOW said he knew them.
He did. He's on Be Right Back right now. I'm keeping an eye on private chat and chat. So I think he will agree with you on that one.
Yeah,
So
he said
for
they're really
all
good.
Yeah. With all due respect,
Also-
we'll play.
Also, to anybody
Go
who
ahead.
likes potato foods that I can't eat anymore, their potato wedges are the best ones I've had at any place before I couldn't eat them. So, the next one is Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
Oh,
Based-
Chick-fil-A.
No, let me have my moment.
All right.
Based on two things: A, how much propylene glycol and MSG is in their shit, and B, the fact that they sold out their old principles and basically sabotaged multiple charities that do Christian mission work. Fuck them.
Here's the
And
thing.
fuck them to the bottom of the fucking pile.
Look, let me tell you this. These
Yeah,
lefties
well-
kind of trash Chick-fil-A, but they shouldn't be messing with them. And here's the problem, because they trying to make Chick-fil-A to cower down, but Chick-fil-A needs to.
Chick-fil-A did cower down. They sold out charities and actually cost money for the poor because they were kissing ass to the political system.
Yeah.
Sorry about that,
That's
guys.
why I'm saying
Sorry
fuck
about that,
them.
guys.
Because they didn't maintain their principles as a Christian company.
Where are we at now?
Chick-fil-A.
They
That's
were good for a while. They sold out.
That's another one of those overrated chicken places. The sauces are good.
Yeah.
The waffle fries are. I don't know. They're
I'm
pretty.
still
good.
wondering how the hell they make those.
Because Chick-fil-A is another one of those restaurants where you're able to buy some of their products in the stores, and I don't
Yeah.
know how that's going to affect them long term. But the sauce is probably the best thing about them. Their chicken
true.
is overrated. Sorry, but Chick-fil-A is overrated. And it's not because they're a Christian company. They're just overrated, and I give them.
Well, the
I
reason
give
I'm
them-
bashing them is their food's overrated and they sold out and they're not acting like a Christian company, even though they still claim to be.
I put now as far as their customer service, like coming out and taking your order and stuff, they're top tier. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna put them at a C because they're overrated.
Well,
I'd put them at a B because it's like the customer service is always there, and I've never had a problem. But then again, I don't do sauces. I order
sausage?
Chick-fil-A sandwich.
Chicken's full of
I don't even
propylene
have. I don't even have a
glycol
picture.
and
yeah.
I go to Chick-fil-A. I go to plain. I just
Yeah.
want the chicken and the bun.
And the
So-
chicken.
So
is
they have my say
okay.
on this.
I
Since-
like.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this.
Okay. Let Shiny talk now.
All right. Since that's for Chick-fil-A, I almost eat there almost every day. But let me tell you this: the food is good, but also they do change the menu often, because like sometimes there's like the pretzel bun, which it's already finished, and same thing with the cherry berry drinks. But like they change things over, but now it's like peppermint milkshakes and other peppermint drinks, and we still have the tortilla soup, of course.
I don't notice that
Since,
shit. I
you
sort
know,
of what are my regular chicken sandwich and a large Coke. Yeah. White ice.
all I could say this, like, look, it's good, so, but at the same time, there's some food that are very good, but what happens is sometimes when it gets limited, people miss that, or that, the whole deal. So I'd rather give it a B as well, anyways. But at the same time, I've seen how sometimes, when people discard their food that's already made, it's like, oh, this discarded, and like, geez, just give it to another customer. That's they should do anyway.
Well, there may be health reasons. No, we can't just hand this off to somebody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
So-
never been.
Did anime wander off on us?
No, I'm still here. I was just
Okay,
listening.
all right.
Jasmine's next.
All right.
Oh, I've never been.
Okay, Raquel?
Been there once before. I will put it mid tier.
Yeah.
So, yeah, C.
Mid
really.
tier.
Yeah.
Mid
We
tier.
need the clip from Half Bakers just going off going F you, F you, F you, F you, you're cool, F you. And that's basically me on this list.
Hmm.
I can see that.
Chipotle. Very large burritos. I know that.
Never ate there.
Oh, Chipotle.
I don't have any opinion since McDonald's bought them. I don't know.
F.
Oh, did
Some of
they?
the most overrated crap ever.
Never been.
Yep, never been.
Chipotle, I just gotta give it a C.
Yeah, throw it in the sea.
Like, what are they? I would
It's
imagine.
okay. If that's what you're after. Yeah.
I'd imagine based on the name, they got to be spicy food of some sort.
No, it's just fancy ass burritos. Yeah.
Yeah, Churches.
Overrated shit. I mean,
It's all right. I mean,
Churches is
fried
getting the same
chicken's a lot.
ranking because Churches gets this. Come on, let anime do us in order, guys. I'm not even getting my moment before you're all putting in.
Steph would have to chime in because she's had a lot of
Churches is getting the same rating from me that every chicken place does if they use MSG. It's an automatic F.
Wow, that try really came in.
Like, Steph got a lot of churches because her dad used to manage one or something. So she'd be the one to comment on it. I've seen one up in Thornton over the years. That's about it. And I know that Popeyes bought them not too long ago, so only because I saw a video about it.
Well,
fair enough. Go ahead.
From what I remember eating, the chicken is overrated. It's like one of those. It's one of those chicken joints you see in more like lower income, impoverished areas, and it's not really all that good.
Well, I'm not
Like
saying
you really have to be hungry to eat Churches. I'd put it like down on the
oh my god.
Yeah, you have to be like a C or a D because they're just no.
Well, for me, I had Churches a few times in my life, but they kind of rebranded where I am as into Texas Burger and Fries. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna give it a C for Churches since they're no longer here anyway.
That's just they bought the place and turned it into something else.
Yeah, they're. I don't know if it's the breading. It's just the.
Yeah, for
But
me.
yet I know some people who love it, and it's like, why? By the way, that answer, or why would you love that shit, also applies to KFC.
Oh.
KFC is a lot of nostalgia thing, and plus I don't vary much on the video. I get my original recipe, and I'm happy.
I have a lot to say about KFC. I have a lot to say.
So do I, because they're the ones who refused to remake or refund my aunt when she ordered an actual catering order and it came bloody.
Oh,
no,
no.
I want it.
Yeah.
Oh God!
So, well, real quick before we move on, Churches we all agree is in the D area.
Yeah,
I'll go along.
Because where I am is already rebranded, so it's D.
Alrighty.
Creamery.
Never had it.
I had
Good
it.
ice cream.
I'm aware of it, but I've heard good things, but I've never been.
Surprisingly good ice cream, and here comes the gnome.
Oh, the gnome.
Asian,
Good thing good thing we got Tim Hortons in here.
Person who is Panther's senpai who taught Panther how to do the Konosuba.
This is why we got Tim Hortons in here.
Because of his name here and his using the image, because it's easier when you have the avatars at the bottom.
Yeah.
That's it. This is why we got Tim Hortons in case he showed up. So
yeah, everybody wanted to see you, Gnome.
Hello, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Although you're so tiny, even without the screen share open, we still
and
can't
if you say you've never been
I
to
mean,
Tim Hortons, you're going to be kicked the next day.
I've been to Hortons.
Good. Okay, you stay in.
It is. It's pretty much crap nowadays.
Well, then
They
we'll
have
get
really
to it.
good donuts.
We'll get to it when we get to it. Okay.
we'll get there. The Cold Stone Creamery, even though I can't eat there, has to be up in the A tier because they are phenomenal ice cream.
Never had
it. It's very high end stuff there.
Yeah, I've never had it, so I have no opinion.
I only had it about once, but yeah, it was really good.
It ain't Baskin Robbins. I'll tell you right now.
No, it's way better. Mm. I miss real ice cream.
The whole thing about, to get the lump of ice cream on a stone slab, on a marble slab, and mix the scripping around with that. Okay, this is we're putting on a show here. This is like the Benihana of ice cream.
It's actually there is actually a reason for that because if you do the final prepping of the ice cream and the final freezing time you serve it, it actually maintains a fresher quality.
Yeah.
I think it also softens it up probably too.
It softens some spots and also helps keep it a more consistent flavor throughout.
Now there's one over at whatever they call that across from Colorado Mills. I don't know whether they put a name on that. Denver West.
Carvel?
All right.
All right. So by all accounts, at least a B, possibly an A. Anybody else?
I didn't say anything, so I'm gonna give it an A for Cold Stone because it's real ice cream. To be honest.
Yeah, they're chocolate. They're cookies and cream. I literally begged my friend to take me back and get another one, and I'm like, look, I will give you $20 if you take me back and get another one.
I know what you
care.
said, anime.
$50, get in your fucking truck and drive there.
I know what you
$20
said,
and you
anime.
weren't even trying to get boobs. I mean, what the hell?
I know what you said, anime, but I heard beg as bagged. I bagged my friend.
Moving on. Okay.
I could have done that too. I could have bagged him and thrown him in
All
the
right,
truck.
guys. I'll be
Okay.
right back. But,
So what is this cookout thing up there?
No,
Okay,
so
I'll
I'm
be
okay,
right
okay, guys, stop. You guys keep getting excited. Remember, we're trying to do this in order.
All right, I'm just
I
gonna
don't
be
know
right
them.
back. All right.
I'm trying to
Until
not spend
when
all
it's
damn night
downloaded.
on this. So,
I don't know them, so I'm going to abstain from this one. Bob, do you know them?
not a clue. First time I've heard of them.
Lydian, do you know them?
No.
Yes,
Big Cow?
yes, I know Cookout, and it's basically they have a really good hamburger. Whereas you would normally get fries with it, you can substitute that for either corn dogs or what they call a walking taco, which is a tiny Dorito bag filled with taco stuff. Or it's pretty good. I would put it at least a solid B because it does have a really good hamburger.
Sounds like
Okay,
the theme is
so-
kind of a cookout. It's a backyard cookout type of theme.
Are we going to just let MGTOW rate that one, or does Jasmine or Raquel have any input?
I don't know him.
No, go ahead.
Oh no, I don't know him.
Same Raquel, or do you know him?
No, I don't. So
Okay, we'll just go with MGTOW's then. So whatever he says.
What did I say? B or C? I think I said B. Yeah, they're not bad.
Right. Very, very good.
Listen, we don't want to overcrowd the C and D area. Come on.
All right. Culver's, I would, if you had asked me this 15 years ago about Culver's, I would have told you to put them at A tier. Based on the changes in their quality, lowering the quality of their foods while hiking the price, the only good thing they really have anymore is the 1 month of the year when they have walleye fish. So fuck them, they get a D.
I've
had no problems. I've been a couple of times. I've had no problems with the fish sandwich is decent.
I'm not saying their other fish isn't decent, but the only thing that's actually good on the menu anymore is when they do the walleye. And they used to have incredible chicken that wasn't fatty and other stuff and was cooked perfectly and stuff. They quit telling it at all. They've jacked the prices on everything else, and they've started putting MSG and propylene in half of it. And
Yes,
Nope.
I've only been a couple times, so I had no problems. So.
they were my parents' place to go out on date nights when we were living in Rapid when I was a teenager. So we all had food there several times. And when I was a teenager, they were really good quality, and they're not. And just because they've tanked the company I actually liked, and there's very few places I like to eat, I'm pissed at them. So there you go.
That sounds like it kind of averages out to a C.
Now, Lydian, have you ever tried them?
I have not.
Most
of these,
I've heard of them, but I've never eat there.
Jasmine?
I know they're down south because I saw one in Orlando.
Which one are we talking about?
Culver's.
Culver's. They started actually in Wisconsin. They're based on cheese.
Oh, I've never heard of them.
Me either.
Raquel-
No.
So based on my rant and Bob being okay with them, I'd say D to C.
Be nice to
Okay.
do a C. All right. Don't really care.
Del Taco is when
Del
you don't have any
Taco.
standards.
Never ate there.
Used to work there.
D. If I'm desperate, I can close my eyes and pretend it's food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had Del Taco before, never again.
Wow, that bad, huh?
Never
I,
heard of them.
again, I have no problem with the beginning of because I know how it would also.
It's always stunning when you find something anime won't put his mouth on
I
again.
go with a very basic. Just give me a beat.
That is one
Oh.
burrito I will not suck at all.
I just go with the bean. What's a bean burrito usually? I don't go anything fancy.
How are they messy tacos behind the counter?
I mean, I would think anime would love eating tacos, especially pink ones.
Oh.
If you pay me $500,000 to do it, I would.
Back when the place I was at, like I said, it used to be Noggles. It was the first Noggles of the thing. It used to be a big thing. But we didn't make our own, refried beans in a big gigantic pot. I mean, the thing was 10 gallons, and it's like dump in the beans, a big brick of lard, cook them all, and then get up with a kind of a power drill with a big auger bit on there and grind them all up. And then one day, when it started getting the takeover for Del Taco, and when I got hired there, Del Taco was taken over in a few months. So enjoy it while it lasts. Then Del Taco took over, and they stopped doing the lard. So. Beans seem to come out okay, but yeah.
So basically, we're all saying between F and D tier for it.
I'd give it a C just because, again, I'm not a very demanding, figure.
Yeah, but Bob, you're giving almost everything a much more forgiving rating than most of us.
Because I'm being nice.
Well, I think he's remembering when these franchises were good.
Yeah, because
So I'm on some of them. I'm still not doing that. Anime.
Being destitute, I can't get out there to compare now. So,
Lydian, you know the scene in Half Baked where he's going, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you're cool, fuck you, fuck you. That's me on this list.
Yeah, I'm having a struggle, kind of like with Bob. I'm looking at all these franchises, and there's a reason why they exist. They used to be good, and most of them.
No, I'll argue that McDonald's and Pizza Hut were never fucking good. Period.
I like Pizza Hut.
I like Pizza Hut too.
I never had food.
Yeah, they were good back then.
I never had food poisoning there. But they're the only place that don't skip on the sauce.
Ew, that's the worst part. Is their sauce tastes so gritty and nasty and I don't like marinara anyways. And it's such a low quality marinara to begin with. I don't want
I
their sauce.
really don't understand all of the hate.
Pizza Hut, it's
for
nothing. It
Pizza
sounds like back when you used to go into a Pizza Hut and sit down and eat.
Let's just say when I judge Pizza Hut, it's going to be based off the 90s because it's not modern day.
Yeah.
Let me put you this way. In the few times I've managed to allow people to convince me to go with them to Pizza Hut, since I was 6 years old to my nephew's 14th birthday a few years ago, every single time in every single state, I've gotten food poisoning or heartburn because it was so badly made and disgusting.
Oh, God.
I hate Pizza Hut with the fiery passion of 1,000 supernovaing suns.
Probably just as well that every Pizza Hut around here is closed down except for the delivery ones.
Well, to each their own.
Yeah.
Because
I really don't
when you
understand.
get food poisoning from that many states, it's not you, it's them. And some people have stronger stomachs and don't get food poisoning even if it's not good quality. And so to those who don't react as sensitively to food, they won't feel that vitriol.
I don't understand why all of the hate for Pizza Hut. I hear this a lot, and I'm just like, I mean, maybe I'm the more generous type. Like
I'm fine
Bob,
with Pizza Hut, but again, there's a lot of nostalgia built up there.
I'm like
Yeah, like
Bob.
I
I
said,
don't really understand.
Like
I think
said,
I like most things on here than
Yeah, like I said,
Meatball.
yeah, it's like
But
the
I'm
90s.
also a bit of a snob for food and not a big fast food fan, anyways.
It's the
Jasmine has a
1990s.
surprise Pikachu face.
What I miss was the Shakies. I wish the Shakies were still around.
Like I said, it's the 90s for me, man. When they had the arcade machines and the glasses and it's just
When
it's
I
nostalgia.
was 6 and they were doing their free pizzas for book clubs and scholastic achievements, and I would earn those. We'd go to get them because my sister wanted to every time, even though every single time she ate them, it made her sick. She always wanted to keep going back. And I literally would never eat it. I'd always give it to her. I couldn't stand
This
it.
time will be different. Yeah.
And I was this broke ass kid growing up on commodities from the res, and I would rather eat those than Pizza Hut as a kid.
No, I'm
So it's like I
miss
never
Shakey's.
got why it's popular to people at all, because it always. Ugh.
I think
It's
a lot of it.
the aphid part of my autism literally just gags thinking about them.
I think it is riding on the nostalgia of going to a Pizza Hut with the Tiffany lamps and all the stuff in the arcade thing and the little video games in the
I
corner.
think so. And plus,
The
they're
jukebox.
another one.
Yeah.
They're another one of those franchises that had iconic building shapes too. So
Yeah. I
But
think
again, I keep telling everybody, don't feel personal, because I rant about so many of these. I am a food snob. I am autistic. I have aphid. I don't like almost 90% of things, and I'm sensitive to a bunch of others.
I think it's got
So
to be.
my rants do not represent everybody. They represent a very picky, bitchy person.
I think it had to be in Orlando. There was a an old walk-in Pizza Hut near the Motel 6 we're staying at down in the park area.
I remember
That's a
like
fire,
ordering
but-
a pizza at Pizza Hut. They
Mhm.
gave me someone else's order, and I called them back like, "Hey, you gave me the wrong order."
Yeah.
They gave me like a ham and pineapple pizza with mushrooms by mistake,
Oh god.
and I ordered a plain cheese one. So the brought me a free pizza for free. I didn't have to cost a dime for it.
Anime, I just realized another incorrect thing on your list. If you're going to put Little Caesars and Pizza Hut on this list, you cannot do that without having Godfathers on it. It's not a fair balance.
I haven't seen a Godfather's Pizza.
Good
Or
God, you just
God knows how.
or CC's pizza, because CC's is pretty good too.
Hey, anime.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Do a
CC's is
scrolling.
okay. You know, it's kind of a buffet
Do,
thing.
do
My
a
per-
scrolling.
Go ahead, Gnome.
Do a scrolling sort of message saying all rants and views are the view of the opinion of one bitchy person.
No.
Get fucked, Lydia. Okay, here, how about this? I'll make a banner that we can represent this.
Oh,
Isn't there already a banner to that effect somewhere in there? Not necessarily
Oh,
picking
my
on you, but it's like, yeah.
Oh god. That's beautiful.
God, I
Never had Godfather's pizza.
The only Godfathers I know was on Colfax,
Never
Boston,
heard
JC. The rest of thing's been
in
gone forever.
all restaurants and gas stations. So Godfathers though was good when I was a kid. They suck now.
If we're talking about gas station pizza, I remember Hunt Brothers Pizza. They're not
Never heard of
bad.
that one. No.
Hunt Brothers is
Yeah, how's that, Lydian?
if you Bob, if you go into any gas station and look at the warming
Mhm.
trays, they're in like little like individual boxes with one
Yeah.
slice apiece.
I've seen a lot of that, but I don't remember any Hunt Brothers.
Anybody in the group want to
Yeah,
comment
probably.
on the banner I put up for this?
Yeah.
As far as
back a second. I need to get a refill. Hold on.
What are we on now, Andre? Are we on Denny's now?
We were doing Del Taco and we all said shit. Just put them in the bottom.
Yeah, Denny's.
Denny's is I'm gonna actually say this because again, I can't eat breadings. I can't eat a lot of that stuff. I have to survive mostly on meat. And I have severe anemic issues. And they're one of the few places that if I'm traveling is open 24 hours a day and actually has like egg white and low fat options and meats that don't have MSG. So I'm gonna put them at the top just for that.
I've been to Denny's before, and to me, their quality food doesn't taste the same like the that they used to when I was a kid. I feel like their quality of food was a lot better when I was a kid, but nowadays it's not the same.
Would say to give it one more chance because when I was a kid, they were pretty good, and then for a long time they really sucked. And recently, they're really pushing on moving away from the lower quality they were using and getting back to healthier foods again.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Yeah, there's a lot
But
of
it's literally. We even have a couple. Go ahead, Dan.
there's a lot of Denny's. Even though you would say that when franchises expand their menu, they kind of fail at it. Denny's expanding to sort of like not like just bacon and stuff, but the egg whites, and introducing more sort of options in the breakfast space. They're doing good.
I guess it's one of the few places that actually has low-fat, egg-white-based, healthy options without MSG that I can actually eat. And they're open 24 hours a day, most places, so I can eat at them in the middle of the night while traveling all the time.
Denny's is one of those restaurants I remember from like nearly 30 years ago, eating as a kid. And we had them and Shoney's, what we called Shoney's. And I remember that being really good food when I was a kid.
I recommend those who liked Denny's as a kid who didn't like it the last like 20 years, try again because they're actually getting a lot better again.
Oh, I haven't seen a Denny's, and I couldn't tell you how long. Like it's been since the 90s since I've seen a Denny's.
There's one right down the block from
They're
us.
still pretty common along the interstates when you're traveling, and so it's literally like you can ask Lydian how much fun I am to find food for when we're out together because he actually got to see that. There's not a lot of places I'll eat.
But
All I can say is it's Denny's.
But when I was growing up, we had what was called Shoney's, which was, I guess, the same thing.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, Shoney's was good.
Mhm.
Yeah, but like I said, I haven't seen any of these places in like nearly 30 years.
No, so we got a Denny. That's they're keeping it up pretty good. So the company's not in any danger.
Like I said, I've actually been impressed the last about 2 years that Denny's is getting a lot better again.
Yeah.
Yes.
But right now it's Denny's. That's about it. You know.
No, I won't say that.
It's going to depend. It's going to depend on the location
Suck
time.
so much most places.
Yeah, Denny's does depend on location and time.
Yeah.
So
I
I
mean,
would say B is fair.
I would also say most late night restaurants, you actually tend to get the better cooks cooking a lot fresher when you're at night and there's not a large crowd than when you're busy.
Maybe they would Denny's is show up at late at night and watch the crowd. You know,
Oh,
watch
do we
the
have,
people that come in at like 2 a.m.
Do we have Waffle House in there?
It's in there. It's
Oh,
at the
okay.
bottom there. Yeah. Everything's in alphabetical order.
Okay. Since we're doing Denny's, let's do IHOP.
IHOP's in there too.
It's in there.
Right next
Yeah, I
to
see it.
Yeah.
I would rate it among about the same. But there's
Let's
different.
go to Domino's is next. Domino's is next, which I'm going to say
I'm back on, so yeah.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. And fuck you, I'm out.
Yes. Wait,
Hot,
that's me. That's so me, isn't it?
Oh, God.
Shut the fuck up with that.
I'm sorry, I have to do this a sec. Yes. So, fuck you.
Okay. Domino's, they've expanded their menu quite a bit. Last time we had a couple of Philly cheesesteak sandwiches.
Domino's?
Domino's, yeah, they've got sandwiches and other things. You know, like usually stuff got a pasta bowl, a bread bowl. I'm the one who gets the pizza usually. Yeah.
In a pinch, if I'm desperate, their thin crust is passable as food. That's the most I'll give them.
I am fundamentally opposed to thin crust ever.
Domino's.
Dishonor on your whole family. Make a note of this. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
I can't eat carbs, Bob.
I would say
Domino's to me is kind of like Little Caesars. It's good if you're hungry, like really hungry.
It's there.
But
Little
it's
Caesars in the 80s was really good, and early 90s was really good, and today it's just
crazy bread.
if you're drunk off your ass, stoned, or disgusting.
Little
I mean,
Caesars.
if you're just hungry for like of course, their combination pizza is pretty good. If you like the idea of eating a $15 pizza with a fucking 2-liter soda, I mean, I guess,
I would rank Domino's as a C.
yeah, I'm gonna be like Lydian. Yeah, I'm gonna be like Lydian.
It's there. It's
D.
I'm not a fan of Domino's because it tastes like cardboard.
Right. Yeah.
Can you please stop? Every time I try to comment, you cut me off.
Oh.
That's literally the only reason I'll eat the thin crust is because it doesn't
Sorry
taste
about
as
that.
bland as the rest of their shit.
Oh yeah, guys.
Literally, I
Forgot
have
about
to
me.
eat thin crust on anything I eat because I can't eat crust because carbs.
No. Yeah. Exactly. If I'm eating a pizza, no, I don't want no thick crust.
Guys,
I like eating
forgot
more of
about
the
me
meat
saying
and
my
cheese.
opinion.
Well, it's not even a want for me. I cannot eat carbs or I have to start taking insulin.
Yeah.
Well,
Fair
for Domino's,
Then has to go with hand
it's
toss.
me
Otherwise,
as
it's got to be
well,
a thick restaurant.
because
Yeah.
I know.
Go ahead, Shiny.
I think it's for Domino's. I give it a C as well because look,
Mhm.
it's okay pizza at all, but it's not like that great or that bad. But honestly, I rather go with the real pizzas, or if I want like other pizzas I could go for, it's like Caesar's pizza as well.
Okay, you know what pizza I wish I could have that really only exists over where I live in Iowa? Depot Express thin crust Reuben pizza.
Okay.
First of all, their thin crust actually tastes like this almost perfect blend of pizza crust and cracker that's like really good. And second of all, they actually make Reuben fucking pizzas with a cheese sauce and corned beef and everything.
Oh.
And it's good. It tastes like something you'd get at a real pizza place.
There's a small chain down here, Bojo's. That doesn't. You would not be able to eat there because it's like they got the big, thick crust in them. Part of it, the crust, the end of the crust area, give you honey to have eat with it.
Well,
I couldn't eat that either.
Well, that's why I like.
So mark that, scratch that off the list if you ever get down here. No, we can't go to
Well,
Bojo's.
that's why I like Cece's pizza because they do like more of the like weird topping type pizzas like mac and cheese or like.
Do you know what my
barbecue chicken.
favorite pizza type growing up was that I wish more places would actually make and sell now? Shrimp pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's different.
It was actually common in the 80s and early 90s, and it's so good. And I did it the other day. I took my traditional Mexican spinach tortillas that are thin, and I sauteed a pizza on it with sour cream ranch and shrimp pizza blend with a little bit of truffle powder. Mwah.
Cece's makes a spinach artichoke pizza. Sounds like that. That's really good.
I mean, look at my favorite things are like shrimp, lobster, truffle, higher end steak, prime rib.
And we're rating fast food restaurants.
Bear in mind that when I talk about this stuff and I talk about liking things like goat cheese and stuff like that, I grew up on fucking commodities from the res in the 80s. And I turned into an A-friend food snob. So there's that.
Well, Guy Fieri, he was growing up as like Bulgur and stuff like that. And it's like so he went cordon bleu. It's like, no, we're gonna learn how to fucking cook because this is garbage. I'm not here did not reach the top of the food chain to forage. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, one of the guys that does a lot of the shows with Guy Fieri actually runs a high-end ramen restaurant in Rapid City here. I keep being half tempted to see if I can go there and find something that's on the lower carb, lower fat side of the menu for me.
Yeah.
Just so I can try the food, you know?
Okay.
My mom's all excited because Tournament of Champions has a Christmas one this time. They just started a Christmas series of it.
So
My mom watches a lot of cooking shows.
All right. So Dunkin' Donuts.
No. Overrated garbage.
It used to be good when I was a kid, but they have lowered their food quality.
Well, Dunkin' Donuts seems normal, so see.
It's another one of those franchises that's got their products in grocery stores, and I'm not sure how long they're going to last at that rate.
I've been in a Dunkin' Donuts once or twice.
But the candy that I got from Dollar General earlier is Dunkin' Donuts, so it's
There's
not bad.
actually a Dunkin' Donuts near my house, and literally the stereotype is people who ever go to eat at it are cops. And we drive by it, and you'll see a parking lot full, and it's almost all cop cars. So I guess that's what it is. It's like cheap cop donuts. And that's what. Oh, I had a customer a long time when I was working back in BK who worked as an undercover cop who'd come in to de-stress off shift. One of his favorite shirts he'd wear in while he was off shift was how to get away from a cop. And it had little stick figure guys showing examples of them. The first one said to run away from him. And it showed this little tiny skinny guy running away from this big fat cop falling over his own feet. The second one said hide from him. And it showed this really fat guy hiding behind a tiny tree with a cop scratching his head looking up his ass, basically. The third one said throw a donut at him and showed a cop diving to the ground after a donut that the guy threw as he was running away. He wore this shirt constantly, almost all the time he came in.
Cops go for that, that kind of.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He cracked me up. He was fun.
Dairy Queen.
Dairy Queen. I'll give it an A.
For the reason of they're one of the few places that will actually do things to make you low-fat burgers that are actually just with veggies, and they will serve them in good dishes and take the buns out and stuff well for you. I'm going to give them an A for that because they'll actually work with apron issues and allergies and diabetic issues more than a lot of them.
I ate Dairy Queen today. It is probably one of my favorite fast food joints. They're actually known for ice cream and that sort of thing, but
the soft serve,
yeah, their sandwiches are really good.
I was going to finish the last part of my comment real quick on it was also that when push comes to shove, on the rare occasion I want to eat something a little naughty, their cheese curds are heavenly.
Yeah. And they're the only place that I know that serves dilly bars and they're iconic for their blizzards and stuff. They're pretty good. So I'm going to give it an A.
I would agree. You don't. People think of Dairy Queen as they say ice cream place, but don't knock the food. It's pretty decent.
Yeah, they do decent.
It's A.
I've talked with the gnome many times. He knows basically my safe food places are Arby's, DQ, Freddy's, and on occasion, Hardee's if I can find their low fat stuff when they have it.
But another thing with Dairy Queen that I really like is they have Gold Peak tea, which is actually made with cane sugar. And that Gold Peak tea is actually really good.
See, I can't drink any of their drinks. Everything either has sucralose or sugar, but I'll happily sit there, grab a large glass for water, mix some water with one of my flavor shots, and sit there and munch a healthier snack.
Okay, so DQA.
Yeah, definitely A tier.
A tier, yeah. El Shito Logo.
El Pollo Loco.
Never ate there.
Top logo. Okay, we know his opinion.
Never ate there.
I never had a
ate there,
problem
don't
there.
know
It's like a Mexican restaurant. It's mainly out of Southern California, but they've got a couple out here.
I had it because of a mix-up with DoorDash because I didn't order it. I was sitting at home one night and my roommate knocks on my door. She's like, "Hey, did you order El Pollo Loco?" Some guy dropped it off at our front door, and I'm like, "No, I don't recall that."
So somebody
whoever ordered that food, don't order that again. I was stuck in the bathroom for 3 hours.
So, in other words, you took a bullet for them.
Yes.
Well, what did they order and what did you stupidly eat?
I can't remember. It was that bad. It was that bad.
So you feel about them the way I feel about Pizza Hut.
They just blocked it out. Yeah.
And yeah, the last
In a
time
way,
I got
yes.
suckered into eating Pizza Hut, I literally couldn't stop throwing up for a week.
Again, I've only eaten a Pollo Loco maybe a
What's up,
couple of
buddy?
times over the years. So
Never ate it. Don't
I
have an
think-
opinion.
I think maybe once or twice in Southern California a long time ago, and then once here.
I've only had it once or
years ago.
twice. It was okay.
Average it out, call it a C.
As I say all this shit, I remind everybody to keep reading the banner every time I start swearing and insulting the places.
Let's
Okay,
see.
Fazoli's. I think I'm pretty much on my own on this one.
F.
Yep. Yep. Never had
Actually,
it.
I've had it before. You're not alone.
Okay,
Never had it.
I never had any
like
problem with
spaghetti.
it. It's standard Italian food. Spaghetti, lasagna, pizza.
Calling that Italian food is quite a stretch.
Yeah, and it's again. It's,
Calling that Italian food is like calling Chef Boyardee Italian food.
Yeah, I'm admitting that. Okay.
It stretches more than real Italian mozzarella.
There are,
Boyardee.
if you're after a true Italian, there are plenty of places around town I can point you to where you get
Chef
legitimate.
Boyardee,
But this is
they-
like if your idea is you just want spaghetti or pizza, it's okay.
Chef Boyardee has changed in recent years. They taste like shit now.
They've always tasted like shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, well, as a kid from like years ago, they were a lot better. Now they're like shit.
How old are you again?
37.
I'm gonna be 42 next month, and I've always been shit. I would eat the freaking commodity spam over half their food.
See, I never been to Polo Loco.
A Pollo Loco, yeah.
Yeah, I never.
So which one are we talking about now?
We're on to Fazoli's.
Never been there.
It's
been
an-
there.
Yeah, it's a
Never been.
it's an Italian fast food joint. It's you put it on a plate and everything. It's kind of
Again, I refuse to call that Italian.
I'm in
and I think I know
Alabama.
a lot of Italians who will agree with me.
I'm in Alabama. The most Italian thing you're going to see here is a 80s Camaro with a Ferrari kit on it.
I have some very good Italian friends who taught me to cook properly. They taught me how to do like 36 and 48 hour homemade marinaras and tomato sauces. They taught me how to make lasagnas from scratch, including the noodles and stuff. I refuse to eat things like Fazoli's or Chef Boyardee or any of that shit.
I've made lasagna. I've made a couple of lasagnas from scratch, and
Including making the sauce from scratch and actually
Well, not
cutting the
completely from
tomatoes
scratch,
and all
but
that
it's,
yourself.
but-
And I have, and I did it a lot for a lot of the meals when I was cooking for the church in the inner city. And I'm very, very picky when it comes to Italian food. So
So it's a
refer to
case
the
of
banner.
you'll get what you like, get what you pay for. It's it's okay. It's a little higher end than because you said, but so it feels like you're at a proper restaurant.
If you're gonna eat at Fazoli's, you might as well eat at Zio Jono's. What the fuck are you talking about? There's another crappy ass place that's not actually Italian food. Oh wait, I don't even know if Zio Jono's is in this list.
It isn't.
I wouldn't say Olive Garden is either. Olive Garden kind of sucks too.
Olive Garden at least pretends some and does some foods that are at least not absolute dumpster fire. They're
It's
not
not-
Italian, but they're not fast food shit.
It's not Fazoli's.
Their bread's not bad. I mean, what they bring to the table's not bad. But
Okay,
The big thing I
Firehouse
liked about
Sub.
Olive Garden was the bottomless salad. Okay,
I could take it or leave it. I'm not a fan.
Okay, Firehouse
I
Subs.
love salad. Firehouse
Firehouse
subs. I'm going to
Subs.
offend a lot of people here. I can't stand them.
They're definitely premium subs compared to things like Subway.
But they
When
smell
I was
like
in
anus.
when I was
Oh my god.
when I was in the
Real
April
quick.
27th tornadoes down here in 2011, They were one of the caterers that come out to our houses, and they were pretty good. I don't know about now, but they were pretty good then. So I'd give them a B.
Yeah, I recently had their meatball subs, and they are definitely good compared to things like Subway, who they have their bread is pretty soggy and whatnot.
Subway is F tier dumpster diving shit. I mean,
Yeah, Subway sucks.
Well, I mean, I don't mind them as much, but
there's a reason I put this banner up. You know what I am.
You should
Okay,
just
so
truncate
we
it
put-
to say Rosetta is a picky ass bitch on hormones.
All right, so we put Firehouse in the B tier, but unless anybody else objects.
I'll still object,
Yeah,
but you guys
okay.
outvoted me, so have fun.
So what is it?
B.
Well, never had Freddy's, so
B for
Freddy's is good. Freddy's is even their burgers, their actual chopped steak burger. They use prime rib and high quality. They use quality chicken. They do lettuce wrap sandwiches and low fat options. And they don't use any crap in them. And they also do a lot for donating to help veterans and people in need.
Never
So,
had them. They sound like they'd be
I've
good.
driven by them a few times. That's why I've never actually been in.
And also, they're the only place I would say has better cheese curds than DQ.
I've never
Let me
had
see.
them.
I wonder if we got
Nope,
that.
never
I've
been
never
there.
been there either.
I know
Let's
they're
see
out
if we
here.
got a
but-
Freddy's in Birmingham.
It is literally my safe food place when I cannot cook that my husband picks me up chicken sandwiches at. Isn't it, Lydian?
Was it Freddy's frozen custard and steak burgers?
Yep.
Mm.
All right, let's see if we got one near me.
They are my safe food. They are one of the few places I actually think is inequality.
Okay, so let's put that in there.
Sound good.
Oh shit! Yeah, we do have some. Okay,
Steak
go there
burgers.
tomorrow.
Yeah, they
So
use
that's-
chopped steak burger instead of just hamburger, and they have one of the best prime rib shaving sandwiches. What they actually do is like a mushroom and Swiss prime rib on that steak burger.
Ooh,
Sound good.
yeah, we're gonna go there tomorrow.
Okay, I'm going to get Steph in this discussion when Hungry Howie's comes up. Because that's her. That was
So
her big
I'm
thing.
telling you that's A tier, definitely. And I
So that was her big
I
thing.
had
We got
to
down
put
to
that
Florida.
the
Shit,
list.
Hungry Howie's. Okay.
Yeah, we're definitely going there.
Yeah.
All right. Five Guys.
Overrated.
I got
Seriously,
something today.
overrated.
I've been there before. There's something wrong with their fries. Like, it tastes nasty.
They're
Depends on when you
No,
get
you
it.
have big old bags of potatoes right there in the middle of the
yeah,
damn
it's
room.
like if you're going to eat a hamburger, you might as well bring like a pickup truck because you're getting a lot of fries.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if you ask them for a small fry, you open your bag to get the burger out, which is soggy anyways. They always are. And in that bag, there's like this fry carton, and then like 6 times more fries in the carton, filling the bottom of the bag.
Yeah.
So you have a
Oh,
soggy
God.
I've
burger
been
and
there
a
more
bunch of
often.
fries you can't
Yeah.
eat.
I've been there more often doing DoorDash picking stuff up than actually eating there.
Right.
But what I've had, it's like it's okay.
I like that.
Mhm.
Straight to the dumpster. They're
So-
overpriced. They're overrated. Too many fries. Yeah. fuck
Okay,
it.
what do we got here?
Godfathers is interesting. 'cause
Godfathers.
They're still better than Pizza Hut or freaking Caesars or Domino's, but they're not great, and they've gotten a lot worse quality as of late. When I was a kid, Godfathers was goated quality. They had wonderful stuff. They had wonderful toppings. They are mediocre at best now, but you can't discuss the other ones without discussing them because they're from that same pizza heyday, and they are still around. But I would genuinely rate them at C to D. And that's being generous because of memories, because it was one of my places I liked as a kid.
I've not had a Godfather's pizza in 40 years, so I can't.
That's got to be like out in another part of the country type things. We don't have them here, I don't think.
Never been there.
When I was a kid, Godfather's Pizza was where we went to get shrimp pizza.
Oh.
And then they quit selling that in the mid 90s. And then they were okay for a while after that. And then they've started stretching out to becoming gas station pizzerias as opposed to actual restaurants. And they're just really going down in quality fast.
So there was a Godfather's out here on Colfax across from JCRS in Casa Bonita. And now it's like a Chicago sub place. It's like, then again, like, I was with some friends who got a pizza, and
I'll be
it was
right
like
back.
they
Keep
just put the pizza, there was no like paper or anything on there. It was just on the tray there, so the grease just kind of collected. And it was.
See, the thing that was good about Godfathers when I was a kid is they had such quality dough and such high-end ingredients that weren't high-fat that they didn't pool grease everywhere. You could just put it on the tray and it would be clean and crisp and easy to eat. And now it's getting greasy and lower quality and gross. And
Like I said, this was back when I was home for college. So it would have been like 82, 83. So maybe it was just in this one place, but it prompted the friends I was with to conjure up a parody of the thing from Macbeth, bubble, and they worked at the restaurant.
that might have been a
Greasy
local
pizza.
issue there.
Yeah, it may have been. It may have been just
Because I know so many people who swore by Godfathers for lower fat pizza when I was growing up.
Yeah.
And that's the 80s and 90s, the era you're talking about.
Yeah.
So it may have been a local issue you had, but sounds like
Yeah.
it did not come out well. But yeah, like I said, when I was a kid,
I mean, it was
they were
okay, but it's
known-
like it's just greasy as fuck.
Yeah, and see, that's what they were literally known for, the exact opposite of that. So it makes me question what happened at the one you went to.
Yeah.
I'm
Maybe
not biased.
Maybe why that place isn't open anymore.
I'm not
Well,
biased
it's
about
not-
Hooters. I'm not biased about Hooters coming up next. Not at all.
Overrated.
It's not the food.
Duh, it's not the food. Their food is dog shit.
Are you talking about Five Guys?
What is that?
We did Five Guys. Yeah.
Oh, I missed that. You
It's
didn't
saying
talk- I didn't say
overrated
about
food
Five
is
Guys.
dog shit. That's not why they're liked. We're talking about Hooters.
We're still in about Godfathers. Where's that going to go?
Godfathers,
Their
I
food-
would. Anybody else here know Godfathers? Lydian?
No.
Cow?
No.
So
I heard of
put it
Godfather
at-
pizza, but it's the Jersey pizza.
Put it at C to D because they've really lost their quality. They were a good place once upon a time.
In ancient times, they were good, but now.
Don't say ancient times when I'm talking about my childhood, asshole.
Talking about my childhood too here, which goes back a
I
lot
don't care.
further.
You can call yourself old. You're not calling me old.
Anime. Move God.
Anime. Put Godfathers at C.
Wakey.
He said he would be right back. He's not on his computer right now.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll tell him to put it in D tier when he gets back. In the meantime, you guys can start discussing Hooters, which their food is a freaking F tier. And because I'm not gay, I'm putting the rest of their place there too for me.
Hooters.
But the rest of you guys,
no,
don't
no.
move Hooters yet. Everybody gets to put their opinion on anime.
Hooters is another one of those joints where their food is being sold.
Bob
in the stores.
next.
I like
I
the
just
wings.
finished mine.
Wings are good. They got. I have no
they're not.
complaints.
They're
with-
garbage.
I have no complaints with the food.
Yeah, but look at how the stuff you've said is good quality today, Bob.
I didn't say
think
good
you really
quality,
don't have
but I'm just saying, like, I got no problems. I've had no complaints.
Bob, I think you're a lot more forgiving of crap than I am.
Oh.
I'm in his category. I don't have any complaints about most.
I mean, people don't go there for the food anyway.
No, you don't, but-
It's really mostly for the women.
Yeah, and I'm not gay, so why would I
Yeah.
want to go to Hooters?
Yeah.
And
I've never had
Says
it.
the girl.
They
Says
finally
the girl
decided,
who
no,
has
we're not hiring boys to do the wait staff anymore.
For the most part, anytime that I hear a kid eats there, it's mostly the case that their mom works there.
And I do actually have problems with them allowing kids to eat there. I also have problems with the fact that Tilted Kilt allows kids in there too because I've seen it. And while we're at it, great tragedy is the place that closed in Cedar Rapids that was there when I got there. It was called Mugs and Jugs.
Hello.
Okay. Well, recently, okay, so I did a stream on this. Recently, they tried to clean up Hooters' image, which is actually ironically going to cost them a lot of business.
No, I think
they're trying
back on that. No,
right. They're trying to be more family oriented now, like trying to get the women to dress more modest and stuff, trying to bring a family.
no, they changed that. They're going back to the the hot pants and the t-shirts.
That's what I'm saying, because
Yeah.
they're fixing to lose a lot of money that way. So they're just going to go back to.
The thing is, if your business literally builds its name off of having sexy women and mediocre food, you don't try to get rid of the sexy women, because then all you're left with is mediocre food.
Yeah.
Well, let's be honest.
There are
is
better
not a
sports
restaurant.
bars. Okay.
Let's be honest. Hooters is not a restaurant for families anyway. It's like
Yeah,
where you
that's
go to
true.
get drunk and look at women if you're a man.
And to be honest, I'm gonna be clear. When I went to Hooters, my face went all red when I see those waitresses. To be honest, it was like back in high school.
Well, I think you need more there to get that, learn to deal with that.
Well, there's a time in a little boy's life when.
Well, you're not wrong. I mean, the food is mediocre, and the fact is, it's another one of those places where their food is getting sold in the grocery stores. So it's only a matter of time, probably.
To be fair, I think that depends on why they're doing it and how they do it, because Red Lobster has been selling mixes for the Cheddar Bay biscuits and stuff for people to buy in grocery stores for decades. And I don't think that's any sign they're going under.
And I think Hooters has learned from both the Sydney Sweeney ads and the debacle that is Cracker Barrel. It's like, no, don't go down that way. People like pretty girls with their Hooters hanging out there. So, okay, get it back on the thing. Girls back in the hot pants.
I wouldn't say they're going to lose money and go under, but it is kind of strange how these grocery stores are selling all of it now.
I think it depends on the company, though, because there are some companies that have always sold some of their sauces or some of their foods or like the Cheddar Bay and stuff. Those things have been sold in grocery stores for decades. However, the fact that a lot of these places are just suddenly trying to really jump that market and milk it is concerning for those businesses.
Milk it, eh?
A lot of it's maintaining.
Shut up. You had to make a Milkum joke during the Hooters chat, didn't you?
A lot of it's maintaining brand visibility. So when they start making a comeback, oh yeah, I heard of them. I saw them in the store. Well, come to the store, come to their shop, and
I'm not gonna lie. I like a good woman in a pair of shorts and
Yeah.
stockings, and it's
yeah, come back.
Look, I mean,
When we know the table,
I'm
taking that
not
order.
going to sit here and claim I can compare to those girls, other than the fact that I have the chest size in spade over most of them.
Mhm.
But I don't have the rest of the figure. I don't deny that I don't have the rest of
Mm-hmm.
the figure. But I'm not going to say, if girls want to flaunt it and do those kinds of jobs, they should have that option to. If girls don't want to, there's other
Yeah.
places. I don't have a problem with having titty bars. I don't have a problem with places like Chippendales as long as they're not allowing kids in. That's where I have a problem.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
why I do have a problem
Yeah.
with Hooters and Tilted Kilt and those, is because they allow children in them.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
I would just direct the management: don't be pigs.
Yeah,
So
that's
they-
what I'm saying. It makes
Don't
no
treat
sense
your
why they
girls
would-
like fucking be a gentleman, for fuck's sake. Okay.
It
That's all I
doesn't
ask.
make any. Well, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense why they would try to change their business brand to a more family oriented when they've never fucking been a business for
No.
families.
Yeah.
It's a bar, for fuck's
Okay.
sake. You don't
One
take
sec,
kids to the bar.
one sec, guys. Lydian, what did you say to me?
It's past. The moment has passed.
Well, it's kind of like the blending them. It's like trying to make every restaurant the same.
It's a restaurant.
Make a Cracker Barrel no different than an Applebee's, no different than a Chili's, no different than they just make them all the fucking same. I think, no,
It's literally a bar. It's not for kids in the first place. Don't change it to a business for kids.
It's like you go to Cracker Barrel, you expect this. You go to Hooters, you expect that. Don't make it all the fucking same, or no one's gonna give a shit.
Exactly.
Nobody's gonna show up.
I'm very biased and very passionate about food.
You're not being passionate about food by being passionate about Hooters. Let's be very clear here.
I
Go to Hooters. I just want get a plate of wings, watch the game, be waited on by a cute girl in shorts and a t-shirt, a tight t-shirt, I'm happy. Okay,
that's what I'm saying.
Men are simple creatures. All
Yes.
they want. Okay, there's a
Yeah.
line, and I have to go big screen for this one. I'm sorry. There's a line from the show Reba that it sums up men very nicely. Where Brock was talking to his son-in-law, and he looks at him and goes, "Men are really simple creatures. We have a couple basic needs. It's I want a woman, I want a sandwich, I want a woman who could make me a sandwich."
Mm-hmm.
You should make a marketing campaign saying,
Well,
"Be thirsty when you're hungry."
Northern Exposure.
Yeah.
There was a thing. One of the characters is getting married, or whatever, and they're sitting in, and Maurice sitting there getting a little philosophical. Women are motivated by this right brain, emotional stuff. They realize men are simpler creatures. They're motivated primarily by our stomachs or penis.
You realize that the whole argument that men are motivated by logic or body, the penis is literally an emotional balance.
Oh, yeah.
Hormones and sex drive are literally her emotions.
Mm-hmm.
So you realize that argument actually kind of shoots you guys in the foot.
Mm-hmm.
Hooters would be a C because their food does suck.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
C
it's a C, I say.
Yeah.
It's okay, but you don't go there for the fucking food. Okay.
Hooters is supposed to be a double D. Thank you.
Again, that's
Quit
not
smiling at me, Steve.
All right, Jeff. We're talking about Hungry Howie's.
No opinion on this.
Need an opinion here. You've had more experience than I have.
I have no idea who the hell this place is.
It's a
Nope.
pizza place.
Never heard of it.
It's
95% of pizza places are an insult to pizza.
Yeah, there's one up here, but you had them a lot as a kid. Get your ass in here or something, okay? Or get online. One of the two.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
That's
the
Hungry Howie's.
Speaking of things I hate. Well done, anime.
Have we got a spot open for us? How many people we got so far?
8.
We got room for one more.
2 more.
All right.
Let's do this.
And she said churches was okay. So.
Hungry.
God, I hate SpongeBob. I'd rather cut my ears off than listen to that voice.
But why?
Don't. That literally is migraine-inducing cringe that makes me want to stab somebody.
I love jellyfishing.
And because I was managing a BK during the whole SpongeBob era of 2000, okay?
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
With the kids' meals. Okay.
Oh, the Burger King Kids Club. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate SpongeBob so much.
I remember the theme song was deliberately made to be as obnoxious as possible.
It's not the theme song, it's the entire thing. I would literally love to stab that yellow bastard through his fake heart.
Okay, Steph loves Hungry Howie's. They got one up here, Claire up in Thornton, but otherwise, we hit them quite a bit in Orlando.
As a lover of Nickelodeon,
It's kind of like Little Caesars. Okay,
Now,
that's
look,
what-
I agree with you, and I don't like SpongeBob either, but he is kind of the reason it saved Nickelodeon. But
I
do
don't like
hate
Nickelodeon
SpongeBob.
that much either. I think they're overrated.
What's that?
Later Nickelodeon, yeah.
Let me
Yeah.
do.
No, actually, most of the ones, even when I was a kid, I thought were overrated shit. We had that discussion when we did the Nickelodeon ratings.
By the way, are we going to do Cartoon
Same kind
Network?
of is like Little Caesars. It's just set up wise.
I grew up in the mid to late 90s. I'm very biased when it comes to Nickelodeon, so
80s through 90s. Same era, and I couldn't stand most of it.
We're talking about Hungry Howie's. You like it?
Everybody should be aware that I am an incredibly
I'm just
picky,
saying the way it's set
opinionated
up in there,
person.
it's set up like a Little Caesars.
Continue to read the banner every time I start going on these tirades.
I know. I'm talking the mechanical thing, the physical layout of the joint.
Anime, I have
I'm
no
gonna
idea
call
what
you a
Hungry
piece of
Howie's
shit.
is.
That's
No,
okay.
no clue.
That's
Okay.
Okay, that's okay.
Okay. So we got a very high marks from staff regarding Hungry Howie's, and I can go along with that because I've had it too.
Well, I don't know if anybody else here knows them. Do you guys know of who they are, girls?
No.
No.
Then go with Bob and Steph's rating.
And what would that be, Bob? Steph?
Okay, A or B? Well, how would you rate it? A, B? Where to put it on the goddamn tier?
Just put
Watch
it
your
on B.
damn mouth, you. Never mind, my husband's in the room. I can't finish
Put
that
it
sentence.
B. Yeah, put it B.
Yeah, B's fine. Okay.
Why can't you finish the fucking sentence?
And the big thing is, it's the crust. Man. Like a big,
Lydian, shut up. You know my husband doesn't like swearing.
I know. We're just putting an egg you on.
And now the International House of Pancakes.
Yeah, IHOP is so.
I used to go to IHOP, but there's something wrong with their pancakes that's really upsets my stomach.
It's overrated.
Their pancakes are incredibly
IHOP,
sweet.
I could say C.
Overrated, overpriced. It's like,
Let's
I
say
like
at least
that.
D.
I like IHOP, but I seem to like everything that everyone else hates.
Guys, can you all slow back down and let us control the order? Because I barely said the first part of my answer, and you guys all started jumping in every order.
okay, so IHOP.
I'm saying F tier because A, it's all sugary garbage, and B, it's not good garbage. It's not good on your stomach. It's not anything, and it's not high quality flavor.
I
So
guess
not a fan of the Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity, huh?
I guess I like sugary garbage because I really like IHOP, but I really like Burger King and and Baskin and Robbins. So I guess I'm in the minority on most things.
No, I actually think I am.
I can literally feel Jasmine sweating bullets in front of her.
So IHOP, well, the only time
Jasmine, I think I'm more in the minority on most of these than you are.
I mean, IHOP's okay if you like flavored syrup on your pancakes. If you're like still 7 years old, no offense, Jasmine. Like if you like strawberries or pecans, I kind of like the pecan ones. They're pretty good on syrup. It's
I
okay.
like
Skipping order again.
that kind of flavoring, but no.
I'm just not a pancake guy anymore. I
don't eat sugar. I don't eat carbs. What would I do in IHOP besides bitch?
I'm not sure if I was ever really a pancake guy in the first. It's just they served it and I ate it. But it's like,
waffles are better anyway.
If given the choice, it's like
Waffles A are better. B, the only time I ate pancakes was because we were broke ass and it was at least food, kind of.
Yeah, waffles are way better.
Yeah.
Number things like I don't even do waffles. Like, why am I these little cholesterol cakes? It's like no.
I don't. This way about this list is most of these places. I would take mystery packages of meat from relatives that I know are too redneck to know which meats you should and shouldn't eat before I would eat at most of these places.
I have no
yeah,
I've done that anyway. Oh.
Yeah, this ground up chub has a little possum in it, a little badger,
I mean, if
or maybe
you're
a couple
hungry-
little bullfrog here and there.
I'm pretty sure at some point in my life I've eaten porcupine, but anyway,
I mean, if you're hungry for like pancakes with blueberry syrup, I mean, I guess it's okay.
Yeah, syrup is good too.
Yeah, the syrup is pretty good. I will give it that. The syrup is pretty good. I like the pecan best.
I
I'll
don't
give it a D.
I don't have any issue with IHOP. It's just something with their pancakes that upsets my stomach. That's all.
I'd give them a D.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah,
not go out
D.
of my way to eat at a IHOP.
Guys, you didn't hear my opinion. You're all skipping me.
Well, I
Well,
would skip.
speak up.
and-
I'm trying. Anime, get out here and actually try to do things in order and introduce the line. Because
Anime, stop fapping. Pay attention.
Alrighty.
Another-
Alrighty. Daddy
I
Big
got-
Pants is here.
I got another rule suggestion.
Okay, go ahead, Lydian.
So, once you are like, we go down in order, and once you've said your piece, you cannot say anything or interject another opinion until everyone has said their opinion.
Well, it's not get draconian.
I think it depends on the situation. If somebody says their opinion and you guys are kind of discussing because they comment on your viewpoint or other stuff,
Yes.
that's fine. But if you're just interrupting every single person constantly, that's another thing.
If you say another person references your opinion or attacks your opinion, then you'll have a chance. But we can't just keep on going back and forth because we're never going to get this done.
But we're having fun most of the time. We're nerds, and most of us are on some form of spectrum. We are over opinionated.
Not wrong.
And some of us are a bitch, but you know.
Quit talking about yourself that way, midget boy.
No, it says it right there. Please realize she's a picky ass bitch.
And you're literally knee-high ass bitch. What's your point? Climb up the ladder and maybe you can get onto a big boy chair for once.
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready? Ready!
I love you, idiot. Don't take it too much. Just because you're a tiny, tiny, tiny person. I mean,
Okay, so
I love you like a brother. You tiny, tiny thing.
I do not
Where are we
represent
at?
the lollipop kid.
No, they're too tall for you.
Oh,
no.
Wait, Lydia, what did you just do?
Why are you putting me up like this?
You flip me
Fuck
off.
outta
Do
here.
it big. If you're gonna flip me off, do it. There you go.
he's
Like you're a
defying
man.
the lollipop guild.
Even if you are only 3 inches high. I mean,
alrighty, guys.
He's in defiance of the lollipop guild. Stone him.
I'm sorry.
Of all the funnery and everything, what did we agree on with IHOP?
Ooh.
There's a couple people who like it, okay, but a lot of us don't. So
Let's see.
Now,
But
on to In-N-Out Burger. I am
Yes.
guilty because I do like
never had any
their.
down there at Jack. So I'll be
I
right back.
like their
Okay, oh,
burgers and fries.
F.
Never had.
Oh, in out.
Yes.
Hey, 1 second.
All it is onion and mustard. Are you kidding me? I would rather vomit.
I usually get it with the cheese and the spread, and that's it.
I cannot understand the obsession with In-N-Out. It's onion, mustard, and mid-tier meat at best.
Steph, they're talking
Alright.
In-N-Out.
I respect
chime
the
in.
runners and
Don't worry, just
her
pass it on. They'll
opinions.
hear you. In-N-Out.
That's a West Coast thing.
They were
Bob,
a
your
West Coast
opinion?
thing. We turned out of California.
Bob, your opinion.
Yeah.
1 sec.
No.
Okay, the Bob and Steph opinion on In-N-Out is
Steph, it'll go for a double animal style every damn time. I'm kind of on standing orders if I get Singway In-N-Out. I get a double cheeseburger. I'm happy with it. And also the corporate structure such as they definitely take care of their people. And
I don't think I've
instead
ever
of
had
Chick-fil-A, they're sticking by their principles on that. It's like they got Bible verses on every piece of paperwork they sent out, the cups and the fry things.
Do they?
Yeah, if you look on the inside of the cup, there's a Bible verse there, and look on the fry thing, there's another Bible. It's like they're still very much holding to it, and they have the good sense to get the hell out of California because the government is getting so idiotic out there, and this is a California institution.
go for it, have your fun. I still don't get but go for it. You're having fun. Although you're really politically.
They're expanding down here. There's one just right down the road.
David, would you give us the number? You're just rambling at this point.
So again, they're good. They definitely take care of their people.
Just give
Help
us
them
the
with school,
rating.
eh?
You're repeating yourself.
I give them an A. I mean, it ain't the
Alrighty.
cheapest
There
place
you go.
around, but yeah.
Lydian?
I don't think I've eaten there before, considering we don't have those in Canada.
Yeah, they haven't gotten that far north yet.
Okay. Big Tow?
Yeah, that's a Western thing. We don't have those down
We're
here.
definitely expanding out here or something.
No
Shiny?
opinion.
They're heading in and out, so remember, I'll be back for Jersey Mike's.
Okay.
Oddly enough, I never ate In-N-Out when I was in California. So maybe a milkshake.
Jasmine?
We don't. I don't think I've ever eaten there, but they seem to be pretty popular.
Yeah, they're yeah.
Technically, so is White Castle. That doesn't mean good.
Yeah, like no.
No,
One thing I did
Uh,
see a lot in California is they take the In-N-Out burger bumper stickers and they cut off the ends of the where it's will be In-N-Out Urge. So
never been there, so no.
no, it's good stuff. They make the fries. It's like you couldn't get any fresher. They you see them peel it, chop them right there at the station. So,
Mhm. Me and Bob are at the A tier.
With In-N-Out, was that the old place where you served with like the girls in
Wait,
roller
wait,
skates
wait.
and stuff?
Anime? You had three people rate it, and one of them literally said F tier. You can't automatically put it at A. You're
Oh.
literally overriding somebody.
Uh-oh. Okay. I'll hear
I
from
don't
that.
mind if you want to say that since you guys both think it's A tier, you can bump it down to B or C, but you can't completely
Okay.
override my F.
yeah, put it on.
Okay. I'll put it.
I'll leave you guys alone if you
no,
want to
put
put
it
it
up
in
in-
B even.
put
But
it at
I
B.
still think it's
Even
absolute
B.
dog shit.
Okay. With all due respect, we'll go to B. We'll go to the B. Okay, Jack in the Crack.
F.
That's what
Never
I'm
heard.
I like them. I don't know.
Well, that's what. Real quick. My roommate literally says that every time, whenever she picks me up from work, or
Yeah.
whenever she was like coming home,
That's
she's like,
funny
"Hey, do
because
you
when
want
we were in college, we called it crack in the box.
And she's
No,
like,
I
"Hey,
like
do you
them.
want
They're
some
okay.
Jack
They're
in the
okay.
Crack?" Alrighty, but
I put at
the
least
the only thing I like from there, roughly,
Breakfast.
Okay, so anime, what'd you say?
I would give it a C because I like the chicken sandwich and the curly fry. That's it.
C, F, Bob,
I'd give it a C. It's okay.
Lydian, have you eaten it?
I'm Canadian.
They don't have Jack in the Box in Canada.
Lydian,
We
Lydian, hang on one second. Lydian, you should
Yeah.
literally, since you have a green screen, you should have the Canadian flag right behind you every time.
Okay, Shiny, any opinion?
wait, whoa.
Oh, Big
Or
Town.
sorry, McDowell.
Big Town.
We
Big
don't
Town,
have
sorry.
Jack. We don't have Jack in the Box here. We have Jacks. So I've
That's
never
a different
Okay, yeah,
thing,
those
yeah.
are different.
Yeah.
Man, I like
Sorry.
the ad campaign where
Oh
they're
yeah,
taking
Shiny
on
said he's
Burger
coming
King.
back for Jersey Mike's at the next one. So, Jasmine?
Oh, well, it's all right, I guess. Honestly, the only reason why I go there most of the time is because the breakfast is good, but the rest of it is just meh.
It's burger stuff, yeah.
It's meh.
I'll be right back.
Man, I like the ad
So,
campaign where they're
What was
they're
your
taking
letter
on
rating,
Burger King.
Jasmine?
I say maybe a C.
Okay.
Yeah, it's mid.
Raquel?
Never been there, so no.
I like the milkshakes.
Okay, so you have 3 C's and an F. So you guys can either keep it at C or downgrade it to a D. I don't care. Screw them.
I guess a C.
So that'll be up to Anime when he comes back, which one he wants to put it on for that.
So he finishes fapping.
Let's see.
He's never going to be finished fapping. What are you talking about?
We'll put it at the C.
Even though I gave it an F, I'll let you guys have that one since there's 3 of you that said C.
You start working both hands. Okay. All right. Jersey Mike's
from New Jersey.
Mid.
I
Mid
think
tier.
I think I've had Jersey Mike's.
They have a few decent things, but a lot of it's overrated. So
But
I
actually,
would say
yeah, once
CD.
or twice. It's okay.
I say C.
It's a sub shop. Yeah.
I've actually never had it.
I don't think we have those here in Alabama. Maybe we do. I need to check that. So I've never had it.
I will say I would rate it higher than Jimmy John's. I have no idea why anybody likes that place. They're boring as hell.
But the Freaky Fest.
Freaky Fest.
Jimmy John's boring, bland, sucky sandwiches. I will die on that hill. Anyway, Jersey Mike is a mid tier.
I agree. I'd rather go to Jersey Mike's because they actually had they had a bomb ass sandwich. But I stand by. I'm on C.
All right, Bob,
Anybody
your vote
else?
on Jersey Mike.
I'd give it a C. It's okay.
Lydian, I don't think has had it. If he has, he's off doing his Canadian dumbass shit. MGTOW, have you had?
No, I need to check, see if we've got them in my area. I don't think we do. I've never
Shiny?
had it.
C.
So I think we're all kind of just saying C. Jasmine, Raquel?
I've never had it.
I don't see. I don't really see it down here, so never tried
Okay.
it before.
Fair enough. Next one is Jimmy John's, and I'll start that off with a F 'em. I mean, boring ass shit that's overrated by a bunch of white people who think it has flavor. Anyway,
I agree. It belongs in the trash.
yay! Somebody on the dark side with me. Love it, love it.
Personally, I'd rather, like I mentioned, but with Jersey Mike's, I will have that all day, every day, and Subway too. I'd rather go to those two places than Jimmy John's.
You couldn't pay me to eat at Subway either, but that's a whole other discussion.
Oh God damn it!
I'm pleasant, aren't I? There we go.
Hey, now she's in.
I told Anime I wasn't going to be the most fun person for this list. He said, stay, do it. It'll be fun.
Stay for the food tier list. It's gonna be fun, I said.
The bitch is loose, and you're stuck with her. What do you have to say?
And apparently the government is finally open. So.
Actually, I do have a candy one planned out for next week.
Yeah, that's not really a good one.
Apparently they have finally they reopened the government, so we'll be getting our SNAP benefits pretty soon.
Oh, cool.
Hey,
Okay, so Jimmy
moving
John's.
on.
We didn't.
I voiced mine. Eagle Rider voiced hers. Captain, have you said anything?
What I've had, I hadn't really big problems with it. The bread's been a little mediocre, but other than that,
The entire thing's mediocre. It's just boring.
Very good, very good.
So-
Lydia is probably rubbing himself with the Canadian flag. We'll wait for he'll come back.
Oh,
Now,
Canada.
I've had it. I've had it
A
once
land
or twice.
of tiny gnomes.
I've had it. I've had it maybe once or twice. It was kind of mid, about C.
Okay.
It's going to average at about a D for that one, then
That's right,
probably,
that's-
unless Jasmine or
Lyric
Raquel
sheet
like
and a
it.
can of helium.
Never.
Jasmine.
I've never had it.
Oh, you skipped me.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Shiny. I thought he
Sorry,
asked you.
Shiny.
Everybody's kind of going.
All
What's your
right.
opinion there?
So the
Well, let me tell you about what.
the Freaky Fast service isn't quite enough. Yeah.
Quiet, people. Let him speak.
All right. With Jimmy John's, I tried to get one, but I had a worse experience which let's say the customers in the way. I never got my chance because this customer was rude and rowdy, but and the employee had a hard time. So I'm just gonna go with you guys, like F tier.
Okay.
So you didn't get to experience the Freaky Fast service?
Yeah.
He said F tier. Raquel?
For which restaurant?
Jimmy John's.
Jimmy John's.
No, I don't really go there.
This is not boding well for Jimmy John's.
There's in Iowa, they're really popular, and I literally swear they're popular with the most bland, sucky white people you'll ever meet. Sorry, not sorry.
So a D would be generous.
Yeah. Let me put it this way. How much have I bitched about Subway this entire night? I'd go to Subway over Jimmy John's.
So it'll be.
We'll call it a D minus. Okay. Then, yeah.
So if you're kissing up to your co-host, throw it an F. I mean,
that's
Actually,
what I
they
did.
only have an F though. They didn't put
that's the never go again. But you kind
well,
of
that's
combine it
never.
with the other. It should
That's
be
never
its own
had. And
tier.
the thing is, we've all had experience with it, so we can't. Really
It
put
says
it
never
there.
had, never returned. It should be, those should be separate tiers, but we'll leave it for this rating and we'll fix it on the next one.
Okay, Jubilee. Never heard of it.
No,
Never heard of it.
No idea what it is.
Jalopy.
Never heard of
Jolly,
it.
whatever the hell
heard of
that
it.
is. Jolly or Jolly.
Has- okay, so let's ask, has anybody here actually eaten them?
We don't
Yeah.
even know how to pronounce it. How the fuck do we?
Wait, let the gnome speak.
I have eaten there,
What the fuck is
and it's chicken plates.
it? Okay.
Specifically, it's a franchise that was brought from the Philippines.
Ah.
So,
So it's weird.
no, it's not. It's actually pretty decent. I would definitely rate it higher than KFC and Popeyes, depending
Oh
on
my
what your
God.
depending on your taste profile. With Jollibee, you have to understand that a lot of Filipinos eat there because of nostalgia. With like the food they have, like the spaghetti, which is with a certain banana sauce and stuff like that, or sweet ketchup.
It's
would
weird
rate it B.
Asian food, in other words.
It's not weird Asian food. It's a legitimate fried chicken place.
I stand by what I said.
I would rate it a B.
Banana sauce. What the fuck?
Thank you. See, I'm not the only one who felt that way. We love you.
What kind of fever dream shit did they come up with this kind of menu? Okay.
Give it the B since he's the only one who can actually rate it, but we're all going to say that sounds gross to us.
I won't go say gross, but it's like, what the flying fuck were you smoking when they came up with this menu?
God, I love this
Alrighty.
group sometimes. Anyways,
Okay.
It's a
KFC. Holy
Okay.
crap! I have a history
Oh,
with this.
F.
I have a history.
Well,
Fair-
F
yes.
tier every
because
day,
I,
all day, die in hell.
Um,
I will.
I-
Hold on one second.
I'll still go with the
I have a
original recipe,
history
but
with
it's like,
this.
oh, good.
You rant yours,
I
I'll
spent-
rant mine, and then we'll let them
Alright.
go.
Mhm.
I
Go ahead,
spent
Anime.
I spent 4 years with that place.
Oh dear.
The people I worked with, loving the pieces. That was not my problem. It was the corporate people and the upper management and changing of the things. And also, I want to meet the person who decided that, oh, let's get rid of the potato wedges and put regular French fries. And I nearly went to the hospital for trying the National Hot Sauce. I nearly went to the hospital for that.
For a
My
limited,
boss-
for a limited
my
of
boss
time.
laughed.
For a limited of time, the potato wedges are back right now.
Okay, now that Anime's had his rant, now's mine.
F.
Not only did I have an aunt who literally tried to use them for catering because we're broke ass Indians, and they literally showed up at a catered event with their supposed chicken, and they were bleeding inside, not undercooked, bleeding, and they refused to remake them or bring us food for the event. But corporate also defended the store when they did that, and I know at least 6 other people who've had similar
Sorry,
events
God.
to KFC. Plus, they use MSG. So, fucking burn in hell.
Well, I think it's safe to say the place has gone to shit since Colonel Sanders died.
Well, that event that happened with my aunt happened when I was a little kid.
He died a long time ago, so
I know. So I'm saying it's been gone to shit for a long time.
yeah. Because I'm in here like stories when he was still around, he would just show up at a restaurant somewhere, and it's like, God help you if you were not doing this shit right.
I would say,
Yeah.
sorry,
Go ahead, Lydia, real quick on your comment.
KFC in North America is shit. In places where they may have different food restrictions like beef, the KFC in other countries is phenomenal.
They're still owned by the same douchebags who protected the company for serving raw chicken.
Colonel Sanders died in 1980.
Yeah. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it's been gone to
Yeah.
shit for a long time.
Yeah.
Because that was when
Yes.
I was a little kid. And all I could think of when I'm trying to describe why somebody in the family would be catering with KFC is the thing that Ree said in one of their stand-ups where he said that he wanted to make the Indian version of Brokeback Mountain, which would be Broke-Ass Indian.
If I'm not mistaken, KFC used to KFC used to prepare and bread their chicken at the location, but now everything is flash frozen as well. But
Yeah, KFC is one of those places that really went down in quality in the last 20, 30 years. It used to be the chicken place to go, and then all of a sudden it's like with every meal that you buy there, it's like you're buying a bucket of grease.
Well,
I mean, you say the last 20 to 30 years, but that's what it was like every time I had it when I was a little kid 36 years ago.
Yeah.
So I think it's been going downhill longer than that.
Let's see, KFC, I think, yeah, they've been gone for a long time. But they are around the only place left that still sells Pepsi. So, I mean, I have to give them at least a C for that.
Because they're owned by them.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
they're low. They're low on the list.
Well, I could say one thing for sure with KFC. I know I don't go there very much, but sometimes I go when there's something like the wedges or whatever I want to get. It's fine, but
I just get a little like $5 meal. That
I'm just gonna say this that I'm gonna give like geez. Okay, just gonna say give it a D anyways.
So I think KFC for most of us is getting F to D. So
yeah,
for most of us.
Like I said, I just can get my 2 or 3 piece
Yeah.
dark meat and
I don't go there because I heard
Potatoes,
horror
corn,
stories from that place, so that's automatic no for me.
Considering my horror story today was literally them serving bloody chicken to a catered family event and refusing to remake it or replace it or give the money back, that doesn't bode well.
no.
Yeah, well, for me, it's pretty good. I like the taste of the chicken, the recipe, but for me, the worst part about it is the skin. It's all floury and it falls apart and soggy. So, I mean, I'd give it maybe a C, but I bump it up once they got crispy skin because I could tolerate that a little bit better.
Never liked the extra crispy.
So I think because a couple people are more forgiving of them than everyone else, it averaged out to a D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
KFC is the
Despite
reason why
fact-
you have.
Despite the fact though, it did cause me 3 mental breakdowns and really destroyed my mentality. That's how bad it was.
Let's put it this way. If I'm going to eat chicken, I'm going to get it out of Publix grocery store. I don't care for fast food.
God, I miss Publix.
Never been to one, never seen them.
They're down south.
Oh, Bob.
Publix and Wawa's. Okay, yeah.
Little Caesars goes as an F tier. They've destroyed everything they once were, and they suck and should rot.
Little Caesars is pretty bad.
When I was a kid, their Italian cheese bread and stuff was freaking top notch. It was really well made. And when they even first started this stupid fast serve versions of pizzas, they weren't as bad as they've gotten. They've just gone downhill more and more and more and suck more and more and more. And
Agreed.
they were once a good company, and now they're just absolute dog shit on a crappy piece of cardboard.
You got that right.
Don't need to yell, dear.
Well, it doesn't sound like my mic is coming in very well.
It is. Don't
You are.
worry.
You're coming in quite loud, hon.
Okay.
So, Bob, are you going to agree with me on that one, or do you have a different take?
It's one of those. It's there.
I think it takes quite a lot for you to hate something, Bob.
Yeah. It's like
You're kind of
If
like,
I'm-
if it's edible, I'll eat
if
it.
it's edible. Yeah, it's there. It's like does the
So
job.
you're what you're saying is you're a human garbage disposal.
Pretty much. Yeah, I'll give it a C.
Lydian, have you eaten it?
Yes, and I am in agreement with you.
Pizza.
that the items that used to make Little Caesars distinct and worth it to go to, other places are doing it better, and on top of it, they've gone down in quality. It's not worth it to go there anymore. You can just skip it.
If there was a Hungry Howie's closer, they'd be going there because they're the same physical operation. But
It's the same thing like Domino's. I mean, it's cheap food. It is what it is. I mean, the fact you can drive up to the drive-through window and order it, and it be ready in 5 minutes or less.
Seen a
is
Little
really-
Caesars with a drive-through. I haven't
Yeah.
seen a single one with a drive-through in multiple states.
Yeah.
Domino's is not
So-
really cheap, but
It's
And also, I would say, as much as Domino's sucks, they're better than Little Caesars.
everything is better than Little Caesars.
Little Caesars is literally known for cheap, garbage ass pizza that's fast, hot,
Wait,
and
that's
hurried.
not what they were. When they were in the 80s, they were actually considered one of the premier quick pizza places.
For
Back in the
most
90s, they even still were quite a bit.
for most people, if you're getting off work, you're hungry, you want something cheap and fast, that tastes like garbage, but
and you're not in the mood for a
hot and
burger.
ready.
Yeah.
I mean, Little Caesars is your pizza, and unfortunately, it's got to go in D tier because it is garbage, but it's tasty garbage.
And they're usually
argue
under
with
no
that,
illusion of what you're getting. It's like it's a Little Caesars. Come on.
Yep.
All right.
$5 get a
Shiny?
pizza. Yeah, damn. You can munch on it for a while.
Go ahead, Shiny.
You're muted.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Okay, well, Jasmine, were you one of the ones that was already stating some stuff?
Oh yeah, it's definitely for me the weakest pizza place. It's not
you were the one that was saying
good.
everything's better than it with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so
basically.
we've got your vote. Yay, Raquel.
For Domino's?
No, Little
no,
Caesars.
Little Caesars.
Never been to it.
Oh, you're so fortunate. I mean,
You're not missing
No,
much.
I hit the Little Caesars
Wow.
in Daytona quite a bit.
well, I think she's missing a very nauseous stomach.
I think it was Daytona.
And taste buds going, what the hell was that shit? I mean, to reiterate, I am the group bitch.
That's it. It's there.
So
if
I
you're going to
think-
Little Caesars, you're under no illusions. You're going for high cuisine. It's
Mm.
it's something to
It's
eat when you
crap.
get home. It's something to eat while you get home and watch TV.
I think the overall average dropped it into the F, never eat again here.
Well, I'll never eat again because we got one nearby. Well, I'm sure we're going to hit it at some point.
But that's the
I
closest you
know
have to
we're
an F tier on this.
Mm.
You never turn down a Little Caesars when I bring one home.
Only 'cause it's there.
Exactly my point. It's there. Yeah.
What What she's saying is stop bringing it home. She doesn't want it. Do you get that? What she's saying is she's mad at you every time you bring it home. She's just hungry and desperate.
She's requested a hot and ready sometimes, okay? And yes, she was talking about the pizza. Okay, you know.
I was about to say, I'm sure you can comply, Bob.
I said, yes, she was talking about the pizza.
I prefer the other.
Yeah. Keep your lip beat on second.
Wait, stop having your marital squabbles on air. Nobody gives a shit. Anyway.
Krispy Kreme time. Okay.
The best donut place ever.
Love it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not a big donut fan, and they've gone downhill a lot.
Our southern contingent is a little more worse than because like I said, we got one up here in Thornton. They sell them. You can get Krispy Kreme donuts all over the damn place because they're selling in stores, but there's only one actual store.
When I was in college and I tried them, they tasted phenomenal. When I tried them again years later, they were not that good anymore.
You got to hit them hot.
No, they were hot both times. They just got a lot worse.
Okay.
The quality's not the same anymore.
Now, once in a while, we'll get a dozen from Walmart.
Shrinkflation.
Basically, I like Krispy Kreme because basically I would just. It's one of those days. If there's the Boston cream, it's pure orgasm. I would just put my dick in it.
Okay, you just made me think of Tim Hawkins. Wait. There's a line here I have to now quote. I have to go big screen for this. You just made me think of Tim Hawkins saying that on his 40th birthday, what he really wanted for his gift was to be able to go down the glaze machine in a full body glaze and eat it.
Oh my God.
And by the way, that was a Christian comedian that said that in a church.
No, I think because my mom apparently was mainline. She was not a big donator, but when she was pregnant with me, she was practically mainlining the damn things.
So he wants to get.
So I think I was pretty much inoculated to them in utero.
So what you're telling me is Hawkins wanted to be bukkakied by the Krispy Kreme frosting machine.
Yes.
Have you looked inside? Have you been inside a Krispy Kreme to see the operation?
I have. And
Yeah.
you comment on did Bob give his opinion?
Oh, we put it up an A.
Okay.
Possibly even higher. There's one
won't-
higher that it's the best ever.
I won't deny it's good. But Krispy Kreme came here late in Canada. And there's these donut, I wouldn't call it a chain, but Tiny Toms that normally you can get at fairgrounds, and they were delicious. But they're not like an expansive franchise like Krispy Kreme here in Canada. So Krispy Kreme is pretty much the only donut you can get that's like that. So yeah, I would agree.
Top tier. Actually, the one above A. If I recall.
You guys can love it. I still think it sucks, but hey, I'm the bitch of the group. Remember?
Yes, we know.
No, I'm in the right mood. It's like they'll get the dozen. It's like no, that's mine.
Yeah, you just want a burger, just cut it in half and then put some meat in it, and you got something delicious.
That's your great American meal, because we can.
Gross! What the hell, Lydian?
I've never done that, but I've seen people do it.
That was the most stoner statement you could have ever made. What the hell?
That's the classic. This is why the terrorists hate us burger. Okay.
That's the classic. I have the munchies and want to eat 5,000 calories in a sandwich burger.
Mm-hmm. That just about covers it.
Stoner ass bitch.
Throw in a piece of cheese and a couple pieces of bacon. There we go. Anyway, somebody move that up.
Yeah, Krispy Kreme coming out with the strawberry donut. Automatically, I'd have to put that in S tier because I'm a strawberry fanatic. But those things are literally liquid or sugary crack.
Yeah.
And it's God's gift to everybody that loves sugar. And especially if it's hot, people have described it as better than sex.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, anybody who describes any food as better than sex has not had good enough sex. Period.
I could just imagine right now what would
Krispy
happen.
Kreme donut is one of the pillars of Southern society. Up top.
Yes, it is.
I'm telling you straight up, anybody who says any food is better than sex has not had good enough sex. Period.
I could just imagine right now what would happen if Rosetta ate a strawberry Krispy Kreme donut.
Let's see. I can't eat carbs. I can't eat sugar, and I'm allergic to strawberries.
So
I know.
Probably going to a
anime.
coma. Just,
I can imagine it.
Anime, would you please put it up in S tier, please? Plus the fact that they sell it in Walmart. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
Hold on,
that's where we generally get them.
Yeah.
Let me make sure we're all
Well,
in
there's
agreement
the
here.
outlier sitting here going gross, gross, gross at you guys, but she doesn't get to count in this one.
It helps. They've also started doing half dozen.
Oh yeah.
So you're not stuck with an entire box of these things and hoping to eat them all before they turn hard.
This is why you have that banner right now that I made you guys, because I know I'm not going to agree with you guys on most of this shit.
Let me put it to you this way. I've never met another human being that said Krispy Kreme sucks.
My mom will say it, and I know several other people who will.
Well,
they're Yankees.
Hey, yeah.
We are not. No, Bob, Do not say that to a native. No.
He's done.
Yeah, you're done. You're done.
Not.
You're out of here.
Say that to a native.
You're out of here.
No. That's what we call you assholes. It's great.
Breathe in, Rosetta. Breathe in.
No, he has no idea how much I want to hurt him right now. He should be glad he's a 4-hour drive away. You do not. I have vitriolic hate to anybody who uses that word with me.
Okay, sorry.
All right. I mean, just call
All
the
right.
idiots over in New York and even. Yeah. No.
Mhm.
Yuck.
All joking aside,
All
we're
right,
on
Long
to-
John Silver's.
we're on
Oh boy, have they fallen
F.
from glory. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Never had it.
F. Waste of seafood. And that's
Never-
criminal. They should be rotting in hell.
Once upon a time, it was a decent fish joint, but that's time is long gone.
Never had it.
Back when they
So-
still had the pirate theme, they knew what the hell they were.
So in the South,
Decent fish joint to those who don't have standards. Get it straight. They were never good quality.
in the South, we have what's called Cat and D's. We don't have, I don't think, Long John Silver's. We might. Never
Oh,
had
no,
one.
Long John Silver's was in the South in many places for a long time. I know plenty of Southern
Never-
folks who ate it a lot.
Never had it. I've always had Cat and D's.
It's criminal to me that of all of the seafood places that there are, Long John Silver's is the only one on here that made the cut.
Yeah,
Well, this list is supposed to specifically be about lower end places.
Oh dear God.
But
This
there
isn't
was
about full restaurants.
there
Because
was a-
one of my safe places to eat is Red Lobster.
one of the places. Well, there was once upon it was like now it's a bank now, but no, it was a KFC. Then they made it a KFC in Long John Silver's. And Steph and I stopped in there and okay, get some fish and chips.
Yeah, I never.
Again, there's a
had
Long John Silver. They used to do decent fish and chips. At least they, it was what you're supposed to be. Fish and chips supposed to be. What do we get? Pieces of fish and attempting to do potato chips, not fries. Try to get what the fuck? Have you completely lost the plot, people?
I can see that.
And they weren't even fully. It's like they're kind of limp. But what the hell is this?
They took.
I don't ever like things when they're limp. Thank you. Anyway,
They took. So you're telling me they took potatoes and literally tried to cut them into like?
Yeah,
this
they tried to do their own
or
little. It's their own homemade
Yeah,
dish.
wow.
That's not the point. It's like what the hell?
It's literally
fish and chips are not literally chips.
right.
Thankfully, there are a few places in town that do proper fish and chips. Okay.
If it's
So
not
like I
served
said-
in newspaper and vinegar,
Jamie!
brown vinegar. It's not fish and chips.
Like I said, we've got Captain D's, and I don't know how long John Silver's is, but Captain D's is pretty good.
No, we got a couple of local chain GB's, which is British fish and
Anyway,
chips
you
place.
do realize, Bob, I didn't even get to finish my answer before you went crazy.
Okay, go for it.
And this is almost every single time, by the way.
All right, sorry.
I just wanted to rant about him and insult him, and Bob stole almost every insult I was trying to do. What a butthead.
You know?
Yes, mommy.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
You should be sorry after your comment on the last one. You're going to pay for that one. If anything, you want me to come down there and visit you. I come down there and kick your short little ass. That calling me a freaking Yankee is bad enough to make me come down to Denver area just to kick your ass.
Oh boy, here comes the biggest one that everybody's waiting on.
Well, let's get rid of. Let's deal with Long John Silver's here first, since we are.
I never
Throw
actually
Long
had
John
it,
Silver's into the sea.
but
Into the briny deep.
Oh boy.
No, not
Lydian, any
deep.
comment?
Not deep.
Lydian,
Nowhere.
any comments
Sure.
on it?
I've only eaten there once, and I don't see the point. It's not worth it to go there. You can find better seafood a lot of other places.
Anywhere. I mean,
Mhm. And
okay,
you'll
Big
get-
Tao, what do you feel? You said you didn't had him, right?
Never had them.
Shiny?
He's not here.
Jasmine?
Still muted.
I've never had them, but from what I can see, it doesn't look like it's worth it. The proportions are very small, and you can honestly get seafood from way more places, better places.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I haven't been there, so
Okay, so yeah, to the bottom of the heap. We'll never eat vomitus.
So Davy Jones locker with him.
Davy Jones.
Put McDonald's with him if I have any say in it. McDumpsters is the place to go to die inside.
Oh.
Okay, I've stated my opinion. Bob, you're up. I'd rather deal with a 2-cent hooker on crack than deal with McDonald's.
Same here. You get a blowjob afterwards.
I love it.
Or is it a gum job because all her teeth fell out from the drugs?
Just close your eyes and picture something else.
Close your eyes and think of England. Okay.
Why would an Asian guy think of England?
Why not?
You rapist bastard, you. I mean,
Wait, whose turn is it? The Bob, did you go?
Oh, Britannia. Britannia. Yeah. Eh. Like I said,
all right, it's your turn, Big Cow.
the only excuse you got is it's there. And it's cheap.
Bob?
And it's like, I want a burger and a Coke. That's it. And they're there.
Just give it a rating, okay? I'm getting all confused with you guys who never shut up.
I'll go with whatever, but it's not exactly going to be high.
Lydian?
Yeah, it deserves to be in the bottom.
Yeah.
Big Cow?
For what can we say about the most recognized iconic fast food brand of them all that stole a lot of people's ideas?
That's
that
pretty sad.
Took credit for a lot of inventions they did not come up with, to creating one of the world's coolest looking buildings with a play place, toys, Happy Meals, the happiest place on earth as a kid, to the most depressing place on earth with the shittiest food that I've ever tasted in my fucking life.
Mm-hmm.
McDonald's deserves to be in the trash with the rest of history.
Amen.
Yeah.
The list, and the fact that they're even still in business with a lot of their shitty practices is beyond me.
Yeah.
I remember McDonald's literally bribing their way into government contracts to force kids in Job Corps to eat their shit when we were on travel for athletic events and shit. And I literally refused to eat it and threw it all in the trash when they tried to feed it to me. So
They
I
were
went
cool.
hungry while I was doing athletic contests because they were getting kickbacks from politicians and getting the money from it.
They were cool when up top of the
Steph's
plate
mic went
plates
out
they
again.
had
Sorry, reflex. Didn't mean to.
when they had N64s to play
Yes.
as well.
Yes, I remember that.
Okay, who dropped out there?
That was shiny.
Okay.
He said good night in chat.
Okay, McDonald's is another was like the blandification of everything. They used to be you knew you were in a McDonald's. Now it's like, it could be anything.
All right, Jasmine.
Uh-oh.
Jasmine.
You're up.
Oh no.
She's also muted.
Oh no, what are we gonna do? Raquel?
That stuff just dropped.
Well, I'm okay with it. It's not the greatest, but I would just put it in
What?
the tier.
Hold on.
Right
Right now we're
Jasmine's-
talking D at best.
Ah. Jasmine said it's god awful.
Oh, she's not wrong.
Considering that almost everybody ranked it at F or D, you got to figure out where you want to put it there.
I mean, when ants won't eat this crap.
I'm tempted to say one word.
Don't you dare, no. What? Already putting your paws there? Don't you dare, Panther. Panther. Why are
I'm
you
being-
listening like that?
I'm being nice. I'm trying to hold back.
I don't expect Anime to be nice. He's up to something if you put me on big screen.
Oh yeah, that's right. A panther. I think he wants to set me up.
Quit it.
Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it.
Oh, what is he doing?
You little shit! No humping that.
I used the Jedi mind trick to do it.
Well, now since she's on small screen, we could say the word because then it won't be front and center, right?
Here, have a cat.
She's like, I'm in trouble.
I'm trying to take my pills that I'm laid on, and that damn cat just tried to hump my boob.
Oh shit!
What was that, hon?
Oh.
He said it, not me.
Hey.
So McDonald's not our kind of place.
It looks like this.
The average is between D and F, so I vote F just because I hate them with the fiery passion.
Looks
Oh.
like everybody's here is not loving it.
No,
I would say this.
used to work there. I know, the
When they do come up with something decent, they over-engineer how to cook it that it turns out crap. Then they fix it, it turns out good, and then they just get rid of the item, like the chicken strips. They were
I know nothing about this next one, so I'm not going to comment on it. Bob?
not a clue.
Me
Lydia?
neither.
what the
Nope.
hell is that?
I don't know this one.
Moe's. Okay, Moe's is one of those hamburger joints that's it's kind of like CC's Pizza but for hamburgers. They've got like weird like a peanut butter and jelly hamburger, a Hawaiian pineapple hamburger, that type of shit.
Who the hell designed the menu, Shaggy?
Ew.
Fuck if I know. They're actually not bad if you like that kind of food, but they're probably mid tier. I'd say about like D, B, or C or D.
I do need to be leaving kind of soon, but if we could You said you added Tim Hortons to the list.
Yeah, Tim Hortons at the bottom there.
Mm.
So we fast forward to Tim
Want
Hortons
us
so we can
to
get his vote
do
in.
that real quick for you after we finish with this one?
Yes, please.
Okay, finish Mo's here. So does anybody know it other than MGTOW?
No.
MGTOW, pick a letter for it.
I
No,
just
I'm
say
good.
C. I just say C.
Okay.
They're mid.
All right, skip down.
Ask
Oh,
the
there you are.
Canadian about Hortons.
How far do you want me to push the envelope so we potentially don't get canceled?
You're the only one who has been to Tim Hortons. We have a box of the coffee on the counter. That's the closest we've gotten to it.
Lydian, you're the one
Tim-
speaking. If anybody's going to get canceled, it's you, so go for it.
Tim Hortons used to be real good. Then they got bought out.
Oh, dear.
And decided not to renew their contract with their coffee supplier. McDonald's actually owns it now.
Oh, boy.
And as of
That says it all right there.
as of recently, the fuckery they're doing in terms of how they hire people, and I'm not going to go into details of this, has pissed off a lot of Canadians.
So fuck them to the garbage bin.
No, beyond garbage bin. They should be burnt
So
to
you're
the ground.
saying put down there in the lowest rating we have with McDonald's.
Yes. Yes.
Ugh. You heard him, Anime. Garbage tier.
And I'll rant to you privately about why.
Send me a message on the details. I'm curious now.
Have a good night, everyone.
Also, I have to send you a picture of what I gave Mom today.
Good night, everyone, and good night, Steph.
Night.
Good night.
All right. We have Noodles Company.
Never heard of it.
Actually, they do have it in Cedar Rapids. If you can eat pasta, it's good. If you try to eat their healthy substitutes, it sucks. So, mid tier. See,
They're okay, but I'm not a big noodle person.
Never had it.
My nutritionist says as long as I don't eat a lot of pasta, I'm good. So
yeah, what are you defining as a lot of pasta, Steph? Because I've seen the way you eat.
I mean, like having it every day, that kind of thing.
No. That's not how you can. If that's what your nutritionist is telling you, she's a dumbass. Being diabetic has nothing to do with how often you eat things. It has to do with the numbers you eat and the way it reacts to your blood sugar at the time.
My nutritionist is pretty good on this, and I hardly have pasta anymore anyway.
No. If any nutritionist is saying the foods you eat when you're diabetic has to do with how often you eat them and not how much you eat in a serving, they don't know their ass for their fucking elbows. Because it is what it does to your blood sugar when you're eating it. It's how much you eat at the time. Because it doesn't matter if you eat something once in a blue moon. If you eat too much and your blood sugar spikes, you can kill yourself in one meal.
Well, like I said, I haven't even had a pasta bread bowl in a long time.
Which you shouldn't. That is absolutely nothing but carbs on carbs on carbs. But my point is, that's not what the correct amounts are defined as. It's based on how much you eat in a sitting, not how often you eat it.
Well, I haven't had any for a while. So
that's fine. I'm just saying if you eat things in pasta, you have to be responsible. You have to check the carb count. You have to count out how much of it you're allowed. It is not how often you eat it, it's how you eat it.
I'm now rethinking making spaghetti anytime soon.
Spaghettis are hit or miss. It depends on how much else you add to it. Just don't give her huge plates of it. Okay?
Okay.
yeah, the last time we tried having spaghetti with protein pasta, it broke apart.
Well, they got regular pasta. That's not.
Yeah.
It depends heavily on pastas. It's like it depends heavily on soups. A lot of soups are pure sugar and carbs, but if you find the right ones, they're not that high. And if you eat them with keto bread, you can still have bread and soup together and not be skyrocketing, you know? But no, just because you don't eat something often does not mean you can eat a ton of it. That's really dangerous. And remember, Steph, if you do something stupid and make yourself sicker, I'm not far away right now. I can drive down there.
And she's not going back to Iowa anytime soon.
I'm going to have to go back for a bit around February for a couple months because of my medical stuff, but I'm going to be here for a bit, and then I'm probably going to be coming back after that for a bit, depending on what goes on with Mom. So it's not that hard for me to come down there and give you hell.
How is your mom?
Overall, okay right now.
Okay.
That still doesn't save us from being arrested.
I think we all kind of probably will agree, but we'll go through the list. Mediocre for the next one.
What is it? Olive Garden?
Mm-hmm.
Olive Garden.
Never actually eaten there, but I've not heard good things. Usually, just sort of,
actually, you did once, honey.
we did.
Remember when we went down to Colorado Springs to see Alan?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was okay.
That's why I said mid-tier. It gets more hate than it deserves, but it's also not good.
It's highly overrated. Honestly, the bread's probably the best.
I wouldn't say that it's overrated because most everybody bashes it. I would say, because unless you're talking to completely different people, I've never heard anybody glaze it or talk huge about it.
No, I'm talking about the prices. Like, it's overrated as far as its pricing. And
that'd be overpriced. That's where you confuse me. Because overrated's the people talking about it.
Well, I'm
and
speaking
about
for
it.
me. Like, for me, I've ate there a few times. It's overrated. It's overpriced. The food's pretty good. It's not the best. It's okay. I'd probably put it at probably about a B.
It's better than Fazoli's.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Well, yeah, that doesn't take much.
It's not bad, but the pricing is not there. It's not there.
I mean, honestly, I don't think the pricing's there anywhere anymore. The prices are so overpriced everywhere. It's ridiculous.
Hey.
But that's a whole other rant. My roots are turning gray. My roots are turning gray.
All right, what did we agree on?
Well, we've got through MGTOW. Jasmine, are you there? Okay, Raquel?
Jasmalita.
It's okay. Not the greatest.
I think we're all saying it's about a C, kind of mediocre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As an average.
Yeah.
Panda, panda, panda. Panda, panda, panda.
F,
Good,
F,
everyone.
F.
Good once
F
in a
all
while.
day long, F, rot, all day long, F, rot.
So it uh-oh. Now I know how Napoleon felt when he got pincered attacked.
Yeah, let's just say that, the Little Caesars is right next to the Panda Express over here. I'd still go to the Little Caesars.
I've never had it, so I
Alrighty,
gotta
I
pass.
will.
Let's say it's a Chinese buffet thing. It's like,
Never had
I
it.
will agree with my
trying to do a
co-host
to-go order,
and
and it's like, what the?
to
You
yield
don't know
on
what the
a
hell you're
D.
doing. What are you doing?
I absolutely say an F all day long on Panda Express. Bob, you?
They suck.
At best, a D. Okay.
MGTOW?
Never had it.
Raquel?
Never had it.
So it's basically between Steph yelling sucks and me saying F. I think we're on the D- to F rate, honestly, as an average.
Yeah, sorry guys, I had to step out.
It's okay.
Oh, you're good.
Okay, well, quick, before we move on, quick opinion on Panda Express.
I've never been.
Okay, then.
Panera was once upon a time decent. Now they suck butt. F on principle.
Kind
Anyway,
of strikes me as kind of a yuppie type thing. It's like,
they were a bit to begin with, but when I first moved to Cedar Rapids, they were still really good quality. And on the occasions I wanted bread, their Asiago breads were so good. But they got worse and worse and crappier and worse ingredients and more unhealthy. And now they just really suck all around. They're not good for you. They're crappy and they don't taste great. So, F bin.
their soup seems okay, but man.
I know what they are, but I've never had it.
Never had it either.
It's just not the kind of place I would go to, It's like it's kind of a yuppie, type
I'm
of place. It's
gauging
like,
on a consensus that it's going to be in the lower tier, the very low.
well, I don't know, probably what I've had has been okay, but it's like this is not the way I do a sandwich.
Yeah.
Then we got Papa John's.
Check the
Overrated, Jack.
Oh.
I was starting to say overrated horse shit, and they're going to start me on putting that sweaty, greasy pepper in a box, which makes no sense anyway. So screw them to F tier, and I'll be right back in a minute.
The private chat is my exact opinion of it.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm laughing at.
Yeah, they've definitely fallen down quite a bit.
Tell us how you
yell? Didn't he get called out for saying the N-word to somebody?
It was a private he did, I don't know if that one, but he said something that didn't sit with somebody, so it's like the usual call HR. It's like, oh, shut the fuck up.
Papa John's has always been like that cheap pizza you order when you're having like a tailgate party or college football or something.
And you got a coupon and you can't get a hold of Domino's.
Yeah, it's at best like a C or D because that pizza sucks. The garlic bread's good. The garlic bread's good. That's it.
It's drastically overrated.
Exactly.
They're fucking overpriced.
Yes,
Yeah, they are too.
Yeah, exactly.
I tried Papa John's and I'm not a fan of it.
Nah.
So I think we're going D.
Did Eagle Rider give her opinion on?
She was not happy. Yeah.
No.
Okay,
she's with us.
We're all in
She's
agreement.
So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, put Papa John down there.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
PDQ, what the fuck is
It's
that?
a chicken joint. I've driven by it. I saw one.
Never been to it.
Saw one in Orlando. That's about it. But
I've never heard of it.
Never been.
Never heard of the next one either.
Probably take it right to it. Take you right to it. Down in southern Orlando, by not far from the parks. But not far from that Motel 6.
There's what I don't see on there. Where's the Cheesecake Factory?
Hey, that's
I know. Yeah, now that you mention it,
might as well throw that in there. I've never been, but I've had some of the cheesecake, but never actually been in the place.
They have pretty good cheesecakes over there.
They better. They're naming themselves after the cheesecake. They better have good cheesecake.
Oh wait! I have a dual opinion on Subway when we get to it.
I've never heard of either one of these two.
So PDQ, no one has a clue. Or I did not mean to rhyme that. No. Yeah.
You did rhyme it. Though.
I'm well aware of that. That's why I said that. So we'll just call it.
Let's
put it in the
wait
never
for
been or what?
Let's wait for Eagle Rider to come back on this one.
You want to talk about Pizza Hut?
Where are they? Where are PDQ?
Oh, please. Pizza slut.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Pizza Hut. Let's be honest. It's the nostalgia. being a kid in the 90s,
Yeah,
going to
it's-
birthday parties, getting it catered to school, playing at the arcades.
Yeah, I'm going to the, like I said, the kind of a last hurrah. Like
And then-
down in Orlando, there was an old Pizza Hut that we'd go down to get some takeout. But it was an old pizza. It was like, but beyond that, it's like good luck trying to find one of those.
Pizza fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, PDQ. There's a lot of them in Florida. There's some in North Carolina and some in New Jersey. Apparently. Yeah, one in New Jersey and 3 in North Carolina. It's primarily a Florida thing. In fact, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 locations in Orlando.
Yeah, speaking of places.
Don't know, don't care.
So that's about as regional as you can get. It's almost entirely Florida.
Okay. And Penn Station.
Nope.
No, don't care.
No idea.
Never heard of it.
Okay. Pizza
Burn
Slut
it down.
What we got?
Pizza Slut Box.
Burn it freaking down and piss on the ashes.
Unpopular opinion.
I still like the pizza, but
is-
I'm going to disagree on that being an unpopular opinion because I know so many people who hate them with this passion.
Oh
It may
no,
not
I
be
mean I know
necessarily the
the-
most popular opinion here, but there's a lot of people that hate them.
Like I said, I still like the pizza, but it's like the company
Please
is
close the door.
gone.
I'm going by 90s nostalgia of the arcades and the
Oh, I'm
pizza
going by-
parties, and it was good pizza back then to me. I didn't have a problem with it.
I like
until the 70s and 80s. Up there, yeah.
I like Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
I do too. I'm with you there, Jasmine.
And I like, they got a particular smell to the crust. It's like,
Uh-oh.
yeah, that brings back the memories.
Uh-oh.
I would rather go back to the commodity warehouses in the 80s and get those cans of substitute meat product, knock off government spam, and eat those than go to Pizza Hut.
Yeah. Pizza
I'm
sluts
glad.
suck.
I'm glad somebody here gets it.
Yeah,
No, no.
they don't really skip on the sauce like most of these
No,
pizza places.
Jasmine, I
Their
literally
sauce
no,
tastes like ass.
no,
Tomato,
Jasmine. I was
tomato.
literally I was literally a fan of like Pizza Hut in the 90s, being a kid in class and like, oh, cool, pizza party.
Well, yeah.
I was a naive little
I
kid.
don't.
We freely admit there's a lot of nostalgia involved here.
Yeah,
okay?
I was a naive little kid.
I just don't get why so many people still
God.
like it because almost everybody that I know, I go to the inner city, I can't give away Pizza Hut to them.
It's
I
a
can't
white
give them
suburban.
coupons for free Pizza Hut. They don't want it.
But
The
yeah, I
last
know
time I
most
had Pizza
people.
Hut, the crust was so oily that I thought I was going to die for shock.
Let's put it in the D tier and just it's seen better days, but
Mm-hmm.
This is an interesting tirade. I might have to share with you guys sometime. No, ever since Lydian left, he's been spamming my messages with his rant about Tim Hortons.
Oh jeez.
Holy shit, he's ranting.
So we find out what it takes to piss off a Canadian. Mess with Tim Hortons.
No, he hates them. He wants them burned down.
There was one thing you want to see a Canadian suddenly not be quite so nice is they give him a hockey stick or fuck with Tim Hortons.
Yeah, that ain't true anymore. They hate them, apparently.
I have no idea who this company is.
So
I can't even see what it says.
what the hell is that?
Polo Campero. It was says shiny isn't here.
Those
He's-
Chinese admit, we have no freaking clue. So sorry, you're
No
not very
clue.
independent, so it goes trash.
This should be a surprise.
Oh,
NFC Chester, stick around for it.
Popeyes
Oh,
chicken.
God.
Here's the offensive take of the day for that.
There is.
I'm not Southern, I'm not black, and they use MSG like shit. Throw them in the bottom of the tier.
Well, I am Southern. I am black, and I think Popeyes is A tier. But that should be no surprise to anyone.
No.
That's like what-
Again, the reason I said that was not bashing on anyone for race, but because every single time I've ever been in a city where Popeye's open, it literally had cars for the first like 3 weeks around multiple blocks of van loads full of every black family in town lined up trying to get into them.
Sometimes surrounding towns.
I remember.
I'm not wrong, Anime.
Oh god! I remember here about 2 years ago when they had that chicken sandwich, like where everybody
Oh
was
yeah,
freaking
man.
out about it.
got Chick-fil-A.
Yeah,
I just felt, I literally just felt all of America fell over at the
Somebody
hand.
was
It just
murdered
made me
because of that
wonder.
chicken sandwich.
God,
that is
Okay,
horrendous.
for a
Lying. And the thing is that when I commented on that, when I went through this, and when I was commenting on how many people were lining the blocks to go to this, I was on the board of a black church at the time, and it was literally all the members of the church going, "Woo, I want to go."
Oh.
With their
Well,
families. Okay, so it's not. This is not a bash thing. This is just. It is very culturally certain ethnicity, certain region that it appeals to the most.
It is
That's
aimed at certain
culture
areas.
and how you get there.
It's like,
And-
you're welcome to come along, but we know what our audience is. Okay.
My goddaughter,
Mhm.
a little black girl with very sensitive to gluten issues, and she went through so much crap for years trying to go to potlucks and events in the inner city because she couldn't eat all the chicken and stuff. So I actually had to come up with a gluten-free fried chicken she could take with her and blend in. So there is some truth to that stereotype, you know?
All right.
It's so, as a fellow Southerner with Jasmine, Popeyes is it's definitely better than Church's, but
Well, they own churches now.
it's definitely better tasting than Church's. I'll give it that, but it's about a B. I give it a B. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's a little spicier than KFC. And then
It's funny though.
Yeah,
that they-
it's supposed to be.
mashed potatoes are a little more, a little more zing to
It's
them.
funny though that it's like one of the only places where you can get a biscuit and it'll choke you to death if you don't get a drink.
Oh boy,
I only had
Kentucky.
to clarify those details because I wanted to make sure Jasmine knew that was not a stab at her at all when I said it that way.
All right.
Oh yeah, I know.
Steph?
Trust me,
Yeah.
Alabamians love our chicken.
Yeah, my brother laughed his asses off because in Rapid City here, you're in an area that's almost entirely native and white. They opened a Popeyes and it did the same thing. There were lines around multiple blocks of van loads of people. He's literally sitting there going, I didn't know there were this many black people in this city.
I mean,
literally that kind of numbers.
we're Southern. We know our fried chicken. And,
Yeah.
yeah. Popeyes is it's up there. It's not the best, but it's up there.
I put it as a B.
One thing,
And as Louisiana
Sorry.
native, I feel like Popeyes that tastes close to home, especially
Which
considering
I
the
get
commercial.
that completely. When I'm talking fried chicken to me, I grew up in the native families. The spice palette is very different, and it's a lot more like eating like fry bread and Indian tacos kind of flavor on chicken. So Popeyes just clashes with what I'm used to growing up, you know?
So put it in the B
Well-
tier. You know.
Yeah, one thing I can say for Popeyes is that they actually make their apple pies the way that McDonald's used to make them.
The old deep fried one. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
They don't do that baked thing. It's like, yeah. It goes into the
there was a show called The X's, and Donald Faison, if you remember who that actor is, was one of the actors in it. He had a part where he was ranting about had a part where he was ranting about the politicians on both sides, and none of these people in either party give a shit about us black folks. The only time we ever see them is when it's an election cycle. They're like, "Hey, let's go to Popeyes." He was right.
kind of weird.
So
you know,
that-
that can't pay Popeye the Sailor. It's named after Popeye Doyle. Don't know why. Nothing to do with the company.
But that's why I clarify this stuff is because it's not my flavor palette. My flavor palette as native is kind of almost like a conglomeration of old world foods from the American plants and meats combined with a lot of the spices that the Hispanics had picked up when they came here and started Mexico and stuff. So native cooking's kind of this cross between settler foods and Mexican food. And that's more what I grew up with. It doesn't work with a lot of the flavor palette doesn't match with a lot of the Southern black soul food, which is nothing against Southern black soul food. It's just a different experience, you know?
So, as Robot Shlomo said, Pope yes chicken.
But I think because Jasmine does love it that much, whether other people have mixed reviews of it or not, it should get a decently high because she has her love of it.
I'd put it at a B at least.
Yeah, that's what I said. B.
So you guys can put it up at B and top for her. That's
Because
absolutely fine.
Because they've also got the big Coke dispenser things we pick, whatever flavor,
Can I just say I enjoyed the little banter between Eagle Rider and Jasmine. That was funny.
I said that so off the cuff what I actually thought that I'm like, I feel bad. I should have said it that way too. Because I did not mean that to come off insultingly at all.
No, I know you didn't mean
Jasmine fired back on that cylinder. Holy crap. I wish all of America fell over at that banter.
No, the fact that neither of us said this maliciously at all to each other. You asked me, I went, I'm not black, I'm not Southern, and they use MSG F tier. She went, but I am black and Southern, and I love that spice. So it was absolutely.
Oh, that's a lot.
You cannot create anime. I'm going to complain about you creating a tier just for Krispy Kreme. And then having my literal favorite food that nobody else has a vote on in the tier below it.
Krispy Kreme is the only one.
Yeah,
and I still love it. Them.
I love it.
Yeah, it deserves that.
I love it.
You guys can't say that the other doesn't deserve it when you haven't eaten there.
I'll have to try it. I've never tried it.
To be fair, I am playing a little fair here. So, let's see. I did not expect Popeyes to really
ignite a passion in that sense.
Yes, between Eagle Rider and Jasmine, I did not expect that. That was not in the bingo card.
Okay. Look, you got a native chick and a black chick here. We're opinionated. I mean, am I wrong, Jasmine?
Okay, Steph's following along in the chat. So.
I love it.
You're actually in?
I love opinionated people.
Let's go. No, Steph crashed.
Alrighty.
Well, just
Okay,
watch
we got-
and be relate. Okay, go on.
We got Portillo's. I can't even spell that for the life
No
of
clue
me.
what that is.
No idea what that is.
No idea.
Never.
I can't let you in.
Holy crap. Outlaw, I'm going to be shocked if you didn't hear about this one. Potbelly Sandwich Shop.
The fuck?
Oh,
No.
I heard of that.
Nope,
Never been there.
Never been there.
Never heard
No,
of it.
I'd never heard of that.
No idea.
I've never heard of this next one either.
Qdoba?
Yeah, that looks like an eye chart at the doctor. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Normally it's stretched out in the line. But,
It looks like the guy who designed the company's sign was on drugs.
Yeah.
Somebody asked Lydian if he did it.
Qdoba is the same kind of place as Chipotle.
What is this? An
Yeah,
IQ
overrated
test at the
shit.
doctor? The eye test at the doctor? Like, what is this?
I can't let you. What are you yelling at me for?
Hey, Quiznos, I don't even know if they're still in
overrated shit.
business. I don't even know if Quiznos is still in business.
There, you're
or not.
in. God,
Quiznos is still in business. In fact, there's
Yeah.
one that's near my husband's workplace that gives them a discount.
Yeah, you
remember them
need a
being
discount to go to Quiznos. Quiznos is high.
Are they still around here? They were
I remember them being pretty good.
Quiznos is not that bad. They're way better than Subway any
Well,
day.
yeah.
And they actually get really good lobster
Yeah.
for some of their sandwiches, along with steak bites.
Yeah.
Quiznos is pretty good.
Anime Night, can I change my vote?
On which one?
Which one?
On McDonald's because I like their chicken sandwiches and their fries.
They'll put it in D. No.
To me, the only thing good about McDonald's is their coffee.
Yeah.
I hate
And their hash
coffee.
and their hash
No.
They're
You
hash
hate
brown.
you hate everything.
I have a reputation, but actually, there's a lot of things I love. They're just very picky things.
There's McGriddles are not bad if you're in the mood for one.
I have never been
Yeah.
able to stand coffee. There's
Oh my
something about bitter
God.
tastes that really react badly to my taste buds, and I'm sure it has something to do with the sensitivities I have medically. I've always hated coffee. My dad always loved it, and so I hate coffee. I hate the smell of it, but I would go to all these places, travel, and I would collect all these stupid gourmet coffees to bring back for him, and I literally felt like I was gagging having the bags of them in my car. I still do it for him.
With the Tim Hortons one, I like their donuts. Their donuts are fine.
Let's just put it this way: after the stuff that Lydian has revealed to me in chat, I'm going to stick with him that they deserve to be there. Holy shit, the stuff he's revealing that's going on in Canada with Tim Hortons right now
There
is
used to be
dark.
Quiznos all over this town. They were founded out here. There's only 4
Well,
left.
I haven't had Tim Hortons for quite a while. I'm just going off by memory, really.
Yeah. Because we let the Canadian rant on that, and literally his opinion was, can we burn them to the ground and piss on the ashes? And he's repeating that opinion with about 8, 9 paragraphs and a bunch of short sentences in my messages since he left.
Definitely set them off on that. I am just shocked. There's only 4 Quiznos left. They were the original restaurant was at 9th and Grant, and that's not even open. It's like, oh, there's one up in Fort Collins, actually just south of Windsor, and one in Lamar, and one. Oh, that's Dodge City. That's Kansas. There's more in fucking Nebraska than there are here. What the fuck happened to that company?
Yeah, I'd say Quiznos is
No, it's
probably-
like toasted subs. Like they're good,
I'm putting Quiznos as B.
I like
because
them.
there's quite a bit of good
yeah, I'd
stuff.
say about a C plus.
Anime, I'm going to send you a screenshot here really quick. This is a small percent of what I've been sent since the gnome left. Read the stuff he wrote in this if you have a few minutes. Holy shit. I am sitting here like, wow.
You know what? This changes my opinion on KFC a little bit.
What does?
Holy hell. Yikes.
No, that's
Talk
not
about
KFC.
a
That's
nightmare.
Tim Hortons.
No. I'm saying compared to Tim
Yeah.
Hortons, my opinion on KFC just became
Better?
less. Yeah, better.
I don't know what the
They're not as
context
bad as Tim
is.
Hortons. Yeah.
Let's just say the tirades I'm getting in my message box are interesting. And I think we need to let the gnome almost do his own stream on it.
Oh yeah.
I agree. All right, real quick. Back to
Can
quiz.
you
Wait,
put it
wait.
in the private chat? Because I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Raquel?
Oh,
Was
dear.
that you that asked that, Raquel?
Yeah.
I'll just send you the little screenshot I just sent there because there's nothing personal in this one. It's just part of the rant about what happened. And I do have your contact here.
Okay. Yeah. Just send it to me.
My DMs are
This is, like I said, a small percent of the rant he's sent me since he left the
You too,
stream.
buddy. You have a wonderful night,
Okay.
okay, my friend?
But it's the one that has the most of the context in one section that's visible on screenshot compared to the others, where he's kind of bouncing all over the place, just ranting and saying burn them down.
Okay, Quiznos.
Quiznos, I'm putting at B area.
Yeah, I put it in B.
Yeah, I'm gonna say C plus.
Yeah, I'd say C plus 2.
So it's just
That's an easy B then
one-
for
yeah, it's- yeah,
plus to
it's-
be on everybody.
it's a question of just what
Raquel,
the
I
hell.
think, is distracted reading the tirade I just shared with her.
It's a question of what the hell happened to the company. It's, it used to be all
That's
over
a-
the place.
Long story short is they had trouble keeping up with a lot of the other sub shops when there was the boom of them because theirs were more expensive because of all the stuff they did with them.
Oh.
It basically was just they were more expensive than others. I'm sending you the rant too, Bob, so you can kind
Okay.
of see what this is like.
Like I said,
Except
I
for
already
this
got
is
up there
nowhere near all of it.
and- Oh dear God!
Yeah, I would imagine
Definitely
that.
set his ass up, didn't you? Right.
I would imagine that's definitely a good read to read about that.
So Quiznos goes to B tier anime. Red Robin, I would argue, does not belong here. Maybe burgers, but it's gourmet shit.
Yeah, that's a regular sit down restaurant. So it
I'm
really-
sorry. We're B tier for Quiznos.
Yeah, and,
And I won't even put Red Robins in this list. They are too gourmet, especially if you get their
Yeah,
lettuce
they-
wrapped chicken in house.
yeah, they really shouldn't be in there anyway. I don't know why we did it.
I think they were in the list when the other guys did it.
I mean, I like them, but
Oh, I love their
Yeah.
chicken lettuce wrapped. I love it. It's really good. And
But
they
it-
do
it-
some of the most amazing garlic broccoli and stuff. And they do the garlic broccoli bottom looks like the fries. So I could eat a large meal that's literally one of the healthiest meals in all veggies and lean meats at Red Robin, and it's some of the tastiest shit you'll ever get.
I like the burgers.
Yeah, I've had the.
I can actually eat there with my issues, and that's huge because that's
Mm-hmm.
not common.
I like their. I like every. I've had 3 separate birthdays there from
Mhm.
time to time. I always get the Whiskey River barbecue burger. That's my favorite one from that place.
Need to re-
So, Bob, by you putting Hortons in the list and having the gnome come, you hit his buzzer.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would
He's
love
probably
to read that.
he's probably hitting that keyboard like crazy.
I would love to read that because I can
Do
imagine.
you want to send MGTOW the rant that I shared with you? That's just part of it that I could capture into one screenshot. But
Yeah, because I would imagine it's pretty good.
It's good.
my
it's a-
gnome's got some personality when he gets mad.
This is just a portion of it because it starts mid sentence.
Well, it
Yeah,
kind of
that-
starts mid sentence. That is the start of that paragraph. But he
Okay,
kinda
yeah,
goes
well, I had to
jumping
expand
from
it.
paragraph to paragraph to
I had to
paragraph.
expand. I had to expand it a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, he went.
Yeah.
Thermonuclear.
That's why I keep picking up my phone. That's why I kept picking up my phone because the gnome just went, okay, I'm going to rant now.
Okay, let me
He
pass this.
finally stopped. I think he went to go to bed now.
There we go.
Anime, did you pass the screenshot over to MGTOW?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I'll just, for the sake of it, we'll put D. Okay, so you
The reason I had
requested
you
this-
add Renzio's is literally they had one in Rapid most of my childhood. Not only was it me and my mom's favorite Greek food in Euros we've ever had, but they sold their Greek seasoning to use at home, and it is the best Greek seasoning blend we could ever find anywhere. I literally want to go to Colorado just to go to them and buy a shit ton of the spices again. I would put that as one of the biggest gold tier restaurants I've ever found for Greek food.
If we're gonna have Red Robin on the rank, you might as well put it at B.
Yeah, Red Robin is not a D. What the fuck?
Sorry, I
It-
meant B.
it's a B or an A. The food's up there, but it just doesn't really belong there.
Renzio's is literally gold.
So
it is
it's up there.
literally. I have had places that were literally family restaurant Greek places that missed the mark more than Renzio's.
Okay, Renzio. Where's the local one here?
There is supposed to be some still down in Colorado. I really want to go down there and get some of the spices and eat there again. I miss them so damn much. I miss them.
Authentic Greek food.
Oh yeah, it's real and it is good.
And
Places I miss dearly.
2.
I need to come down
One
there.
in Glendale and one looks like to be way out around Lone Tree.
Yikes.
I need to come down there. I need to eat there again, and I need to get several containers of the Greek seasoning for me and my mother.
But you know,
we used it on everything when I was growing up.
But you know, if that's happening there, I guarantee it's happening to a lot of these bigger franchises too. I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, as long
You
as
read
it-
his rant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a rant.
Man.
Yeah, that is a rant. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And I
love
would-
my milk sometimes.
And if that's at Tim Hortons, I can only imagine what McDonald's and KFC and all them gets away with.
You don't want to know as somebody who had to fight this stuff from the inside as a manager to a fast food place, and mine wasn't as bad as a lot of the ones in the area. And this is what happened with the one I worked at. The one that happened at the one I worked at. Not only did corporate fire me for outing the managers that were the owners that were stealing from them and committing tax fraud under their name,
Okay, I know where that
but
yeah, Colorado,
literally these owners were horrific and corporate backed them up. They got eventually busted for millions of dollars of tax fraud. And when this happened, the owners were two sons and a father from Cuba.
Oh wow.
And when they got busted, the father literally set the sons up to get arrested while he skipped country.
Jesus Christ.
And that was at Burger King.
Fuck
Booker
that.
King.
All right, you.
Never heard of Roy Rogers, the
Viking.
restaurant.
Never heard of it.
I basically just aware of their existence.
Heard the name. I've never heard what they are or any details about them or tried them. So
It's when celebrity chicken places were all the rage. Like Minnie Pearl also had a chicken.
Oh, I
chain.
remember that. Many pearls fried chicken.
I think Roy
Kenny
Rogers.
Rogers.
Kenny Rogers, that was pretty much late to the game, but that part of that was he always wanted to get a chain of his own, so he knew wherever he was playing, he'd have a place to go get some dinner. I wish that stuck
I don't
around.
know if I remember that on Hee Haw. She used to, what was that on Hee Haw? She advertised that chicken place?
I don't know if we're advertising, but yes.
Yeah.
my era working in BK, that was the era when I had a store manager that worked just above me that I really hated. So we had our little bulletin. We were all allowed to put little mementos of our own on that were managers. So we had them when we were working in the office. And my memento was to take a postcard from Happy Bunny that said, "It's okay if you want to drop dead," and aim it so it was pointing at her picture. And it literally, the entire time I worked there, it was literally saying that, pointing at her picture, and she never got it. She's such a fucking idiot. I think the only reason she had a job was this, honestly. She was so dumb. Oh my God, I hated her. Anyway,
And she dropped out again. Okay, so Roy Rogers, it's a case of none of us have ever been there. We barely knew it ever existed.
Yep.
Let's see.
Yep.
They're actually still around. I assume they are since the logo came up. Roy Rogers Restaurants. Here we are. Where are
they? I mean, it's.
Well, let's see. They got cheesesteak sandwiches, breakfast wraps. Chicken is the big thing, though. And
nobody wants shit borrow. Throw them into the never eat again tier. The food poisoning from hell malls.
That's food court pizza. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was fixing to
And
say.
that's an insult to food courts, mind you.
Well, if they're on this list, why wasn't Orange Julius on here? Or is that just
I'd take Orange Julius over shit borrow any day. Come on.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like not Roy Rogers. There's all back east, apparently.
Jasmine, do you want an opinion on Sbarro?
I don't even know what that is.
It's
food court pizza that's really, really, really
Mhm.
bad quality. Hell, actually, based on all my rants earlier, I would eat Pizza Hut before Sbarro.
Roy Rogers Pizza is apparently still pretty big in Maryland. There's a lot of restaurants there. About 7 of them in Virginia, 1 in West Virginia, 3 in New Jersey, and or 7 in Pennsylvania.
So it's a northeastern.
It's a northeastern thing. If they were big, it was way a long time ago.
Let me take a quick look here so I don't have to put opinions on everything that's remaining. Let's see. Looking through the list. Is there anything here that I wouldn't rate as an F? I guess I'd be kind and give Wendy's a D. Everything else is F. Fuck them. Anyway.
Steph used to work at Wendy's.
I heard Wendy's is shutting down 300 of their restaurants due to underperformance.
That sounds about right. And I'm still saying they're better than the rest of that list that's remaining.
I was massive. I am very biased when it comes to Wendy's because I am a Baconator lover. I think it's the best sandwich in the world. However, when they come out with the SpongeBob meal here a few months ago, like, what the fuck are y'all doing, Wendy's? What the fuck are you doing?
Trying to catch up to McDonald's.
Yeah, like Wendy's. Come
It was
on,
not
now.
McDonald's that did all the SpongeBob shit. It was Burger King. I had to live through that era.
Hey kids, what time is it?
Don't you dare! I will fucking come down there and gut you. Rather take a dental drill to the freaking temple than listen to SpongeBob.
Okay. What? Schlotsky's. Okay.
Never heard of it.
They do have some spot out here. It's another sub shop, and it's okay.
I've never had it.
Put it in a seat. You know, it's okay. It's a.
I stand by my statement. Everything other than Wendy's is an F, and Wendy's is barely a D.
Never heard of it.
Me neither.
Shake Shack.
Let Bob decide if
Kinda.
he wants to drop it in the bottom with me or if he thinks it should go a little higher.
What? Shake Shack or Schlotsky's?
Shake Shack. We're at that one right now.
Shake Shack is kind of a yuppie place. Because a lot of
Very
times my experience mainly was working DoorDash. I had to pick shit up from there.
They're overrated shit that tastes like garbage and looks like somebody puked on a freaking hipster. Anyway.
Yeah, it's a yuppie hipster joint.
I've been drinking too long and my hormone therapy's kicking in right now. So
They
I'm
want
sorry.
they want their burger and milkshake, but they're not going to go to McDonald's again. No, they want they want to go to a higher end place, pay $16 for a $10.
Now there's a different place that's very similar in name that's called Steak and Shake, which
That's
is
in the
very
list there
more
too.
redneck.
Oh, I love Steak and Shake.
Yeah, Steak and Shake a little better. Yeah, it's
It's very
more
redneck.
reasonable.
That's still not something I would eat, but I give it credit over Shake and Shack any
That good
day.
stuff. I put well, if we're going to jump into Steak and Shake, I put it up around a B or something.
Yes,
but we'll get to what is the next one up there?
But I don't think we have that one on the list. Did we? Yes, we do.
Sheep?
Okay.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah.
Never heard of it.
What the hell is that?
No idea. Okay, here's the thing: is I do have an idea what it is, but every person I know who's eaten there either hated it or got sick.
What kind of place is it?
I don't know more than that. I literally just know that every person I know who's eaten there hated it or got sick. So
it just says fresh food made to order. Yeah, very fucking vague. Very vague there, you
let me look this up because I'm curious now.
What's the Skyline thing? It's like
Never heard of it.
Heard of it, but
Uh,
never been.
Never heard of it.
Skyline Burgers is actually in Cedar Rapids and they suck anus. Anyways,
So throw that on the bottom. It's like,
Get the fuck out of here.
this description of it is not making me think that it's better. It's literally listed as a combination of chain convenience stores with made-to-order food menus, fast food, and gas stations all combined.
Where are they
still is
going to
not
be
helpful.
located?
Wow.
Oh. So it's the thing that they're
I
located in
want
gas
to meet the
stations.
person who thought that was a great idea. And be like,
Ew!
wow.
Wait. I've got to show you this. This is the stuff that they supposedly made as good examples of their food to make it look appetizing for advertisement. This looks like somebody vomited up a badly made quesadilla.
What's with the Muppet
Yeah,
hand?
what is the Muppet hand? What is that?
Oh my god, what the hell is this company?
What?
Is
It
that,
looks like shit.
is that a Muppet hand like with hot?
Is that
chili?
Elmo from Sesame Street?
Does this stuff not look like low grade shit?
Elmo might do a pizza.
Is that Arby's curly fries?
Oh, I see. There's a Muppet head.
Oh my god.
Bro, what is
The mirrored
this?
sunglasses.
This looks so trashy. Oh my god, no wonder everybody I know who's eating theirs
Lord.
thinks it
Oh
sucks.
my
Oh my
God.
god, it looks like yuppies trying to be redneck or vice versa
outta
and
here.
not hitting either mark. It's
Who
so
was that?
disgusting looking.
Skyline?
Trying to do a
It looks
night.
worse than
That was
Sonic.
Chic. Skyline, again, I do know one of it. Everybody I know who hates them. They say they're disgusting. I tried to bite off of one and literally just spat it out. So I mean,
Oh.
Okay, Sonic.
Oh.
was happy when they
No.
started. Now they can rot in the pits of hell.
No.
Sonic.
I used to like it.
Nuh-uh.
I thought their chicken fingers and fries were pretty tasty. But my dad got really, really bad food poisoning, and he had to go to the doctor. So I never went back there again after that.
Like
So-
I said, Sonic
From the
is
D's.
more.
Yeah, that's a-
Sonic is more of the. They're trying to cash in on the retro, like
Mhm.
you know, car
When they
hops and.
That's pretty
Right,
much
yeah.
all they have.
Started, when they first started, they were half decent. Now they can't even make that claim. They have become some of the best hated dumpster shit on the planet.
Mhm.
And
So,
throw them
It is
away.
bad.
Oh,
well,
fuck it.
what they're mostly known for now, like I said earlier in the stream, is their drinks.
Yeah, the shakes and
Mhm.
the slushies.
Yeah, that's all they have because the food is quite frankly terrible.
But I will give
I
them
remember they
points
put
for
extra
their.
fruit in
I
those
will give them their.
in-
I will
in
give them
those,
points for their restaurant aesthetics. I do like the
Yeah.
restaurant.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's all they have. That and the
I'll
shake.
give it a D. Okay.
Yeah, I give it a
They need
D.
to improve it. They need to improve the food, but it's like you know,
Mhm.
D for drinks.
Yeah.
And Starbucks
Solid
needs to
D.
burn it down with Tim Hortons. Anyways,
Oh, Starbucks gets an F automatically for their politics.
yeah,
Fuck outta here.
they're
you know, I'm not doing that so much on politics as if they're two-faced about it. Like, you know, they claim to be so for the people, and then they're promoting everything against people's rights, like Wild Wings, or they claim to be so Christian, and then they sell it out like Chick-fil-A. Those are the ones that piss me off the most politically. Starbucks, I don't even have to go political. They just suck ass in every single way. They always do things wrong. They treat their employees like shit. They create controversy after controversy by creating false scarcities that cause people to hate their employees and brawl in the stores over crap that nobody needs. They're one of the worst overconsumption piles of rat shit on earth.
Mhm.
Hmm.
okay.
Plus, I don't like
From a
it.
personal
Okay,
standpoint, we
well,
were still living on the. Hold on. Well, we were still on the streets, and they did again the one up here. They tried to run us off, but then the policy changed from on high that no, supposed to be a public place. Everyone is welcome. Don't do that. So we were able to hang out where we couldn't hang out anywhere else because we need someplace and they had Wi-Fi, so we were able to maintain a connection, all that. So and mainly down in Florida, we got down to no, you are welcome here. You can stay as long as you need. It was also more comfortable then. They had chairs that didn't break your back. You know.
I don't
Now
like the
again,
I
they're
don't-
all back to the blandification. Everything's the damn same everywhere. Wooden chairs, table. No one
I
wants
don't-
to hang out there anymore. It's fucking uncomfortable.
I don't like the
Physically
damn-
uncomfortable.
I don't like the libtards that buy their products either.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
From
I'm not even
personal
doing-
from our
I'm not
personal
even
standpoint,
doing
though, it works
that.
for us.
I'm not even doing that one sec here because I never finished my opinion when you all started butting in. And
All
we're
right.
supposed to be taking turns here.
Mhm.
I'm not even doing that. It's not even a political thing. I don't care which side of the aisle you're on. When you're literally the embodiment of crony capitalism, not capitalism, overconsumption core on acid while abusing the shit out of your employees. I don't care if you're left or right wing. I hope you fucking choke on a dick.
Mm-hmm.
Works for me.
About the. Sorry. about the only reason I even tolerate Starbucks anymore is because they finally came up with a sugar-free version of the Frappuccino, and I love Frappuccinos.
The only reason
drinks are dog shit to begin with.
the only reason I went to Starbucks, it wasn't there for their drinks or anything like that. It was just for their donuts. That's it.
Does
Have you guys actually
Starbucks
heard
have
about the
donuts?
whole battle?
They have
because-
some pastries. So yeah,
Hold on,
various
hold on, hold on. Eagle,
Do you
go
guys
ahead.
know the current battle going on with Starbucks right now? They literally made this huge deal about releasing this special collector thing for Christmas that they gave employees the right to buy first, didn't send enough to any store, so nobody waiting in these lines fighting over them even got any. Only the employees did, who then went online and basically said, yeah, but they treat us like shit, so screw you, I got mine.
Wow.
To the fans who waited for hours in line and were trying to get them and couldn't.
I like the bacon sandwiches.
Starbucks is shit,
Holy
and honestly, so are
crap.
their employees.
Like I said, fuck that whole franchise. I don't give a fuck if it burns and dies.
Steak and Shake.
Fuck less.
Steak and Shake gets a semi-pass because it's not complete dog vomit, and I know a lot of people who, when they travel, that's the only thing they can really eat within their price range.
I like their shakes.
Steak and Shake.
I
has-
don't eat it, but I know a lot of people who it's what they can depend on
Put it
with
in
their
beef.
issues and their budget. So
Steak and Shake has the absolute tastiest garlic butter steak burger. It is like the best thing on their menu. Their fries are delicious. Their desserts are delicious. I give it an A. I love Steak and Shake.
I'll go along with it.
I've never had it, but it sounds good.
There's plenty down
It's
south.
it's,
but yeah.
it's like Sonic. It tries to capitalize on like the retro 50s diner aesthetic.
Yeah,
burgers and
it's
malts
been a
and
while
fries
since
and
I've been
stuff.
to one, so I can't. Yeah, but yeah,
It's a nice little joint. They're pretty
yeah,
good.
that's good. Yeah. So at least a B. You know.
At least to be alrighty. We are
Maybe
now
maybe an A
on-
minus B plus. You know. So, yeah. So Subway.
They can die a horrible death.
burn it to the ground and piss on the ashes. Actually, I'll do you one better. I will piss on the ashes while I'm menstruating.
Oh my god.
I hope the people that work there get hit by a subway.
I used to work at Subway.
I'm not going to say that because my mom worked at one for a while to help pay bills. So
Yeah,
the employees aren't the problem. The corporate is.
Yeah.
But when I say that, I mean
the employees I've dealt with whenever I ordered Subway, they were really nice. So it's not, I don't have the qualm with the employee. I understand. It's just how they're going. It's just corporate and it's shenanigans and the menu.
My
changes.
mom worked at it when she was in the after concert rush. The night they had Bush and Goo Goo Dolls perform together, and she had a building stuffed full of stoners that were amazed at the auto open door.
The fact that this
That's a
brand,
good one.
the fact that this franchise is forever tied to Jared Fogle, I will never like it.
That's fine. Check.
I can understand that, but to be fair, they actually did not know he was that when they hired him.
Yeah.
You can't really blame a business for finding out that one of your employees is a monster. Otherwise, that hits the same note as blaming families who end up with a family member who does something horrible. I can't blame everybody for one person's evil. I
Yeah.
can just say I hope that person chokes on a dick in jail and then gets hung. Sorry, not sorry.
Actually,
Well, again,
check
that's what I'm
the-
saying.
Check the private chat for part 2 of my opinion on Subway regarding to that man.
That's what I'm saying, though. It's not their fault, but you can't. But like in my mind, I can't separate them because that's all I think about when I hear his name.
I get that. I get the whole thing. And this is where, there's the argument on do you hold everyone accountable? And it's a struggle even with art because if you go after one piece of art because somebody that worked on it got outed as being something they didn't know, then every other person who worked on that is now being held to a standard of something they didn't consent to or agree with. And I have personal experience with that with somebody who was outed that worked on comics with me, and all of my work was deleted by the community because of his actions, even though I didn't consent to it, and even though he was actually trying to be manipulative and gross to me in that time. And so it's a double-edged sword that actually can hurt victims in multiple ways.
Oh yeah,
and that's why the hating a business or hating art because somebody among it was evil is. I understand why some people feel that way, but I also understand why it can also be damaging to feel that way to other people.
Yeah, there's a case where South Park was ahead of the curve when they started trashing them.
Yeah, there's people that wouldn't know. Yeah, sure, but I'm just saying, like, the name is forever tarnished. The name Subway is forever tarnished because of it. Like, I
think it's been like most people never heard. They haven't even heard of Jack at this point.
But I mean, the times that I've ate there. They weren't bad. Like the chicken bacon ranch was probably the most tolerable thing there. Sub.
I always go with the roast beef. Toast it, and I'm happy.
And then the white macadamia nut cookies.
Occasionally a meatball sub.
White macadamia nut cookies.
The cookies are good.
Oh,
real
good. They're so good.
Okay, so
Subway's probably going to be on the low tier.
Yeah, I'd say
stuff back in.
I mean, I like them all right. I'd say C to B.
I don't know who this is.
D is fine. Yeah. What the hell is that?
I don't know who that is. Yeah.
Swenson's?
No clue.
Never heard of it.
Where did you get these brands? What the hell?
What the hell is Taco Bell? Never heard of that either.
What? Tonight you will dine at Taco Bell. What?
Oh, it's only the most bowel cleansing place on earth to eat. Like,
I can't let you in. I'm not a mod, for God's sake.
Anime, look at the private chat, by the way.
Yeah. Actually, I still got to do that redraw. Somebody let Steph back in.
Oh dear God! Oh dear God!
And he was acting that way to me, and he was one of the ones who knew that I was a
Oh, what do we say about every stoner in the world's favorite place to eat at 2 a.m. in the morning?
It belongs in F tier because only people stoned out of their gourds would think it was edible.
I do like their nacho fries. I like their nacho
You're not disproving my statement. I mean,
Anime night. What about anime? What about Baja Blast?
I like the soda, not the slushy.
Just like to point out that the CEO who basically trashed Taco Bell brand was also the one who moved on to start trashing, Cracker Barrel.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. As part of the blandification of all restaurants, it's like make them all the same. All just cracker box of thing. The only difference is the sign out front.
Okay. It's not that bad if you're really, really hungry.
Yes, it is.
It used to be a thing, and you had no money. You could still probably go to Taco Bell and get something.
And I'm going to interrupt and argue because I was still stating my opinion when you all decided to jump in.
Go ahead, Eagle.
Yeah, it is that bad. It's absolute dog vomit shit that only stoners could love, or people who are as tone deaf to their tongues as a stoner is. Anyway, I love you all, but yuck. that is food like I am a petite little demure lady.
It's food in the sense that it is technically edible.
I mean, it's
but nobody's under any illusions that they're getting, high cuisine. It's Taco Bell.
For what it's worth, I mean, it is popular, but if I'm going to eat
because people like things that are cheap. Why do you think a lot of the women out there get dates?
Like I said, I think it's coasting on momentum because it's.
If I'm going to eat actual Mexican food, I'm going to go to a Mexican restaurant.
Oh yeah.
But if I'm hungry at 2 a.m.
God knows we got a Mexican restaurant.
I want to apologize for watching too much Jimmy Carr because as soon as I started to say that, and you said it's popular. My first thought was to go straight Jimmy Carr and go, that's because it's cheap, much like your mother's fanny.
Wow.
Because I've been watching too much Jimmy Carr. That's the kind of thing he says to everything.
Okay, so Taco Bell goes, yeah, but you know. What is this one?
No.
Taco Cabana. Never heard of it.
I've
heard of it.
Nope.
I've
Looks
heard
like
of
an
it.
AI
I've never
logo.
gone.
Never
Looks like
been
an AI
inside the
logo.
place. I know that.
TGI Fridays.
I remember this brand being more.
When I was a let's do it
Oh wait,
in
hold
order,
on.
people.
Back. Alrighty.
When
been
I
to
was
this
a
place-
child.
Go ahead.
Oh, I thought we were ending with you usually, Anime.
Yeah. Mine's very short. Mine is like very short.
Go ahead, real
Been there
quick.
been there a few times. There are certain foods I did like, other times I didn't. Not so much now. I rarely go there. Go ahead,
When
Eagle.
For the record,
I
Taco
was a
Bell.
child, they were half decent. They sucked on most things, but they had a few good bangers. They've gone downhill more and more. There are stuff that was good when I was a child is absolute gutter shit made of the worst ingredients now. They are basically a relic that should have died 20 years ago, and I'm sorry it hasn't.
For the record, Taco Cabana is entirely within the state of Texas.
Uh-huh.
There's a few in El Paso, a lot of them in Houston and San Antonio, and Dallas Fort Worth area.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I'm zooming out, and that is the only place they are.
TGI Fridays is more of a brand I associate with like potato chips and stuff because I remember it being more of like a snack food brand.
Yeah, it's another case of they got
like loaded baked potato crisps and stuff like that.
And
which
those
are
aren't
actually
any good anymore.
Yeah, I haven't had them in years. I don't even know if they still make them.
They do. When they first started selling those in the store, they had the crispest, freshest potato ingredients. They had the highest in spices, all this stuff. About probably 10, 15 years ago, they switched it to really cheap end potatoes with MSG and other stuff stuffed in them, and they don't even taste the same anymore. And they taste so artificial and crap. Now they're absolutely disgusting.
And I think they had some frozen food stuff too, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they got some frozen meals. Yeah.
Now, as far as the restaurant, I've never eat there, but the frozen stuff and the snacks, they're like she said, they were pretty good at one time. I haven't had them in years though. I'd probably put it at a C.
Yeah. Shadow of its former self.
Yeah.
I put it in an F because honestly, they should have just died 15 years ago instead of turning themselves into a shithole.
Yeah, I hadn't had them a lot, but when I did, I liked getting like the sample platter, which they had also the frozen versions of that, the potato skins and mozzarella sticks and the wings. Yeah, that was good stuff, I'd say.
For me,
I mean, they're putting low-level places on here, and they didn't even put Chuck E. Cheese, so that says something.
Chuck E. Cheese is a dying
I like
brand.
their chicken fingers and fries, and I absolutely love their dessert called Brownie Obsession.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Oh yeah, it's I think it's a warm French brownie with top of vanilla ice cream and caramel sauce, and some chopped pecans if you wanted on top of it.
Is it bad that as a kid, one of the places I liked had nothing to do with the food, but because it was easier to get away with saying the things you weren't supposed to say by pretending you misspoke, and that was Fuddruckers?
Oh yeah,
I miss Fuddruckers.
We still have that here.
I did a
always-
commercial for Fuddruckers for my broadcast school. Me and another guy did it. And like,
I remember one movie. I think it was one.
I
of
need
the
to dig it
road
up and
trip
play it for you.
It was one of the road trip movies. They made fun of it, calling it butt fuckers.
Well, this is a straight thing. This is me and another guy. Hey, you know, new place. What's it called? Fuddruckers. What's mine? Hey, I don't know. Let's talk about Fuddruckers. Where'd you get this?
I loved how many ways I could say that name wrong and act innocent and say, I'm sorry, I got tongue-tied.
Then a third guy came and think, oh,
You're like,
Fuddruckers,
right,
great food. Just can't really say the name too. Okay,
I'm terrible, terrible, terrible woman.
as for this next one up
Yes,
here,
we know.
Torchy's Tacos.
there's
Never
actually
heard.
several in town.
Nothing.
Never heard of
think
it.
I think
Never
I may have
heard
seen
of
it on
it.
the road, but I have no experience whatsoever with them.
Never heard of it.
There's one up in Boulder. There's
Right in the bottom.
closest one is down in Lakewood. I think.
Throw it in the trash.
With fucking Starbucks. I mean,
That's up on 88. So, yeah, I think-
I
I'm
still
gonna be
contest that Pizza Hut should have been in the trash. But anyway,
I'm gonna be biased with Twin Peaks too.
Never been to it.
never heard of it.
They all I know is there's one out at the mall. Never been in it, but I saw a thing on it with an undercover boss. So it's like
Think-
Hooters.
Yeah, think of Hooters, but with like more Daisy Duke dressed women.
It's more of a kind of mountain
Now, wait
lodge.
a second. You put that one that's similar to Hooters in there, but you didn't put Tilted Kilt in, like I said.
Oh,
Tilted
That
Kilt
one
is in fewer
way
locations.
over my head.
They're still in several states. They're still in more locations than some of the shit we've rated.
The food at Twin Peaks is actually really good. Their tea is really good. Their fries are amazing. I would probably put them at A or B, just for their food alone.
And here I thought it was a play on the series, but here it goes is not.
By
Yeah.
the way, to those who want to understand what Tilted Kilt is, just picture very Celtic food with a bunch of really busty redheaded lasses running around in little tied shirts with their cleavage sticking out and tiny mini plaid skirts that look like similar to kilts. And
Where
that's
am I?
what you got.
Why have I never heard of this?
I put it in.
Bring it up
I
here.
put it in-
I want to see. I want
Pull it
to
up.
see.
I got and we
I
also
wanna
go through
see.
how many locations there are.
I want to see.
Tilted Kilt, Tilted
Yeah.
Kilt.
The scary thing is, there was a guy in our SCA group in California. Would wear a kilt
The
that
thing is,
short.
they're showing a blonde there. Most of the girls that work in them are Celtic girls, and most of them are more redheaded.
I could have swore that said pervert under Tilted Kilt.
No, pub and eatery. No, this guy wearing it. No,
You're not
this is
off
not
of
the
what
way
you
you
thought
wear a
you saw,
kilt.
though.
This is not the way you kilt. Stop wearing a micro mini skirt. Get a proper kilt, you fuck. Okay, but
Yeah, but it
you're
was
looking at-
literally started by Celtic people who wanted to make a sexual version of it. So let it go.
Of course, it's going to be in Vegas. Of course.
Kentucky, Nevada, Tennessee, Texas, Virginia.
They
No
used to be over
Alabama.
here, but unfortunately they moved with
the
it.
closest you're going to get is Virginia.
Like the most
They
Alabama.
had them here in Iowa until the whole town got more population. It closed, and Mugs and Jugs closed, and they cut back their viewships down to Woody's, which I won't even go into what Woody's is. Let's just say I've got more boobs than the girls in there, but not by much in some of them.
Yeah, Woody's
This is
out
the
here, a
most-
totally different type
the
of
most
place. It's a good
Alabamian restaurant I've ever seen in my life, and I like it.
He's like, now I need to try this place.
Maybe Tennessee might be able to get to pretty.
Clarksville. I'm not driving to Tennessee.
Take the last train to Clarksville. Yeah, Kentucky's even further. Okay. But there we go. That's Tilted. Like I said, Undercover Boss did a thing on him. It's like, yeah.
I mean, the guys
That's
were
the thing.
actual kilts.
That's a pro. Yeah, on that. But yeah, except this guy.
And the one thing about
that was not
Tilted
the length
Kilt
of the
that
kilt.
most
He's
of
wearing
these
one of these
girl,
things.
what most of these girly places like this, it's focused just on the girls, and there's nothing for women who go in. In Tilted Kilt, they've got a bunch of hot guys running around in kilts too, and sometimes if
you
you
go.
can get them to bend over, you might get a peek. I mean,
There you go.
See, there's a proper Scotsman. Yeah.
lad, I don't know where you've been, but I see you on first prize. Anyway,
Ring ding ding ding. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
So I think Twin Peaks. We could probably. Yeah. Well, as an insult to Hooters,
Yeah, let me
Which
just-
is thinking touch.
You need to stick Tilted Killed up there too. Oh, you guys put that up high just based on the look of the
Well,
girls, didn't you?
To be fair, though, to be fair,
has spoken.
to be fair though, Twin Peaks actually has way better food than Hooters. I'm just saying.
I'm,
Well, it's a
I'm
full-
gonna
it's a
say
full-on
something else
restaurant, I
that
can tell you
doesn't
right now.
take much.
Yeah, bring up Twin Peaks there. Let the animation run around a bit because.
Oh.
Hold on, wait for it. This is what happened when you first comes out.
Yes.
Like
Yes.
I said, Daisy Duke.
There were mountain blocks, I think, but location-wise,
Yes, Anime. You want to go there with Outlaw. You want to go there with Outlaw, don't you? You want to go there with
Yes,
Outlaw. don't you?
Twin Peaks and Tilted Kilt both went far more on the hardcore side than Hooters ever did.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
How many
Hooters-
locations
Hooters-
still- this is how many locations Twin Peaks.
Hooters
They
ranks
are
high.
nationwide. Yeah.
Hooters ranks
Oh, there's
high
one in
because
Phoenix.
they're in
Nice. I'll have to go
Hooters
there.
And yet,
ranks
I have
high.
never seen a Twin Peaks anywhere I've traveled to ever.
Hooters ranks high because they're in
Well, they're not in
stockings,
Iowa.
and I can appreciate the female form in stockings. I always have. No other place does it that I know of.
There's one in Fargo.
I take that back. The Heart Attack Grill in Las Vegas has nurses in stockings.
Oh, yeah, I haven't heard of them in years.
Oh no, there's actually an episode of Fluffy's Food Bitch show he did where he actually went to that.
Yes, Anime. You want to go there
Hello,
with Outlaw, don't you?
twins. Hello,
You want to go there with
twins.
Outlaw, don't you?
Twins.
Yeah.
Twin Daisy, twins were Daisy, and the
Anime,
You
your
can't
brain's
even
broken.
talk. Come on.
Anime. Based on the girls you saw on Twin Peaks and Tilted Kilt, do they belong much higher up on the list than Hooters?
yes, for very
This kind of
for
thing of
very
like-
reasons
No
I
fapping.
cannot stay on for
No
very reasons I cannot say
No fapping.
on here.
Because you're too tongue tied and want a fat.
My words don't. My words
No, I
don't.
want to. No,
They're-
actually, you know what? I'll go
okay.
bold. I want to
Compare-
bend both those twins over and show them the 50 states.
Okay,
Yeah, this is
based
the
upon
Colorado
the-
Mills Mall.
based upon the locations, they're in much nicer buildings than Hooters are too. By the way, I just want to point that out.
What?
They're nicer.
I would say the same of Tilted Kilt also.
All
The
right.
buildings are much fancier.
Yeah, the inside is really nice.
All right. Well, if you can at least watch along, so you can yell things in the other room.
So there you go. You can stick Twin Peaks and Tilted Kilt up on the list because you know you're going to go to them if you get a chance.
Yes. So, because of that,
He's like, I looked at the women and that's going higher on the list. I don't care
Where
if
am
the
I?
food is
Where
fresh.
am I?
Okay.
There we go. There we
Oh.
go. Just as per their, just to
Anime
very.
Cesar on the channel has spoken. It's good to communicate, right?
I said the fact these places
Waffle,
are working
waffle,
and
waffle,
inspired
waffle.
Hooters to try and make a
Okay.
comeback. You know? All right.
As a redneck, I love this place.
Waffle House. Okay, Raquel, now's your chance.
All right, but before we're doing this in order here, you
Okay.
guys keep trying to skip
alrighty.
me on everything.
All right. All right. Real
I
quick.
will say I've not actually eaten at them. It's not the kind of food that I can't eat. However, if you ever want something entertaining about Waffle House, I invite you to go on YouTube, look up Brian Hayner fist fighting at the Waffle House, and watch the video.
Yes.
It is a funny ass song.
It is an experience going to a Waffle House.
From
Like
an angry teenage
As a-
spouse.
As an Alabamian redneck, I feel it is my duty to defend our dear Waffle House franchise and tell
You're
you
not
all.
going to act like you're more redneck than this redneck redskin. Got it?
And as the redneck, I will say that it is.
You are not the redneck. You're a redneck. Get it right.
I will say that
Actually,
it is.
actually, Hikari rivals you, Outlaw. Hikari rivals you.
She ain't
Outlaw,
here.
Where is she from?
Outlaw,
Where is she
Outlaw.
from exactly?
look at me a sec. Have you ever eaten mystery packages of meat? You have no idea what they are. How early did you shoot a gun? when was the first time you shot down a
Oh,
deer,
God.
and what was the earliest age you gutted an animal, and how many times have you eaten roadkill?
Oh God, I would have to sit down and think about some of that because it's been a while.
Because the first time I gutted an animal was with my mom, and it was a roadkill deer, and I was 4. And I rode home with it in the back seat with me with its head beside me.
That takes care of like 5 of that checklist right there in one
I
shot.
was 6 when I learned to shoot. I was 7 when I shot my first deer. I was 6 when I was fishing and gutting fish with my dad.
God.
And I grew up eating mystery packs of meat from rednecks from the res.
How
I also lived in a town that literally had a place called Carhenge, which was a guy running a junkyard, built a mock-up of Stonehenge out of junker cars.
I
That's
saw
a-
that
I
place.
gotta
I
see that.
remember that. I remember going there for. I remember
I've
going
actually
there.
got to
was wild
see
food.
that.
I like that
wanna,
place.
I want to see that.
It
Yeah,
was
I wanna
nice.
see
You're
that.
not more redneck than I am just because you're Southern.
I don't know. I'll leave that for the jury. I don't know.
It's like,
But
what is this meat? Well, it's mostly elk, we think.
But no, as somebody that's eaten Waffle House numerous times, I can tell you it's something you enjoy if you're drunk. That's mostly what they're
Give
known
it a
for.
C. Okay.
I've never been drunk.
If you hear stories from people that like come out of concerts or like, you know, things like that, 2 a.m., 3 a.m. in the morning, it's usually like the food's good if you're drunk because it's greasy.
That's kind of what the blue collar guys said, is they would go to Waffle House in the middle of the night after shows when they were all like smoking and drinking and overtired and hungry, so they could swap stories in the redneck haze.
Now, I will say, if you go there, get the all-star plate because you get hash browns done all the way, you know, waffle, bacon, sausage, toast, or
I
biscuit.
can't eat 90% of that. And if the
it's
sausage has
good.
MSG, I can't eat it either.
Oh, I have no. I'd have to look it up, but I know it's good as hell. Them hash browns are something else.
That's why when I said earlier, it's kind of weird that I'm as much of a food snob as I am. I grew up redneck on mystery meats and commodities from the poorest res in the nation. I am that redneck chick. I just
Okay. We're into the home stretch here. Wawas.
Wait. I didn't.
Whoa.
know.
Oh, wait a
Wait a
minute.
minute.
Wait for Raquel, go ahead. Get your opinion.
I've never been to a Waffle House, but I would like to go there and try their food.
It's basic,
Jasmine, you still there?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I actually never been there.
Think of hash browns. Think of eggs, bacon. Think of all that covered in
waffle.
grease.
You know, yeah, it's just basic. You know,
You're
basic
basically
white trash food.
You're going to get a plate full of grease, basically, with eggs
Yeah.
and waffles, but you get to
Bacon.
watch them cook it in front of you because the place is literally like a diner car.
Yeah.
What about res trash food? Because that's a whole different category.
Plus, if you're lucky enough, you'll see a fight. 'Cause
Yeah.
they're known for fighting.
I'm telling you, as soon as the stream ends, we should watch fist fighting at the Waffle House together before we go to bed.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah, I'm down. Yeah, I love it.
The song is hilarious.
Yeah.
It is one of my.
Wawa is more. That's more of a gas station, isn't it?
Waffle House? No, I don't. No.
No, Wawa.
A Wawa. Well, it's a convenience store, but they do sandwiches in there. Very good sandwiches, and they have a lot of other stuff there. But they,
I don't think I've ever been to one.
yeah, they've got a sandwich thing. You know, they do
I've
great
seen
sandwiches.
them.
To order, they got a big old thing in the middle. I still got my Wawa cup in the front thing.
Yeah,
I keep hoping they'll get out here soon.
I'm going to be very biased.
Wendy's.
Wendy's. Alrighty.
We discussed Wendy's
Okay.
earlier. I think we're going to put it in the D category just because it's
Oh,
coasting
wow.
so far. But you know,
Wow.
I like their Frosties.
yeah,
Yeah, they
that's
got some,
you know.
Their
some of the
baconator,
better quality burgers, I think.
their baconator alone puts them at A for me.
I like their
Yeah.
$5. I like their biggie bag because you get so much with it. and it's like you can't.
Let's just say they're on a downward glide, but they haven't quite bottomed out yet.
Or if you're like kind of hungry, you don't know what you want.
Their
the
chili
fourth
is actually
ordeal-
good when it stays warm. It's so fucking good.
You can buy the chili at Walmart. Chili's actually pretty good.
Anyway, Eagle Rider,
What do the C
Yeah.
what's your opinion? Go ahead.
I said D at that. You guys just all started talking as soon as I started to say it, so I just kind of went quiet.
Sorry about that.
What do you expect me to do about it?
D D D D D D D D.
All right, we're all in agreement on D.
All I know is
Alrighty.
you're yelling my name. What?
There we go. Up next is What a Burger. Ego Rider, go ahead.
Don't know it.
Dad?
I say it's all right. It's overrated in my opinion. I think way too. It's way too
What-
pricey for what you get.
Whataburger used to have really big portions. And I remember at one time their hamburgers were huge as fuck, almost the size of steering wheels. But they've since like dropped all that, and that's been like maybe 15, 20 years ago. They are, I'd put her like probably upper C. They're
Yeah.
really good, but they're not the best. I'd put it like C plus.
Very good. Raquel,
I've been there recently. I say their food is fine, but their shakes are terrible.
Kind of shakes do they have?
That's kind of
very
sad.
good. Bob, we're on
Again,
Whataburger.
well, again, I haven't been to a Whataburger in God. We used to have one up here. It's about on roughly 13th and Sheridan, or no, what? No. It's now a taco place now. Okay, they could move in right now, turn the place back. But that's the last place I've been to a Whataburger, and it was probably back in the mid '80s. Okay, early '80s, late '70s possibly.
Whataburger is also one of those places that's got like an iconic building shape too.
Yeah.
or they used to. They haven't done the real steep pitched roof in ages.
Like I said, if I showed you a picture of this place, you can tell. Yeah, there used to be a Whataburger.
Bob, yummy.
What do you got?
Ooh, Russell Stover.
Ooh, Russell, stop off.
Ooh,
Stop
the,
off.
the fact it's got
Dark
sea salt in it,
chocolate, almond sea salt bark,
That'll work.
the fact it's got sea salt in it is already I like.
and
it.
it's sugar free.
I have to try that.
By the way,
The green made
can
me
we all
concerned
just
because I
be
thought it would
amazed?
make me mint, but okay. But yeah,
No,
Can we all
I
be
hate
amazed
it.
that?
yeah, there we go. I despise mint.
Can we all be
I'm allergic
amazed
to it.
that Marvel has sued Whataburger for the Wonder Woman logo? I am very amazed.
You're not wrong.
Well, the Wonder Woman logo kind of evolved over the years, so it's like you start off as an eagle and then kind of.
Raquel, you
Okay,
already
White Castle.
Never
White
been.
Castle.
See what eliminated?
Oh, I just remember you gave your opinion on Whataburger. Anyway, Eagle Rider, go ahead.
There's a reason it's called White Castle. You're going to be on the toilet for 5 years. Don't eat it. It's dog shit.
Like I said, we stopped in
Fair
a
enough.
White Castle on the way back from Florida just to get that off the bucket list type of thing.
You shouldn't
You're
have.
better
I mean,
off getting the burgers at the store and cooking them yourself.
Yet another chain that's got an iconic building shape. Yet, when it comes to this, I've only had them from the freezer section.
Yeah, you're
And
better off.
They're good, but they've changed something in recent years, and they don't taste the same. They're not as good as they used to be in the box. But luckily for the Southerners, we have Crystals, so we don't need White Castle.
Yes, Crystals
And
is
Crystals is far superior anyway.
Yeah, they are better. It's too bad they're having.
So I'd put White Castle at probably a D.
Yeah.
Alrighty,
F.
very good. Alrighty, Jasmine, you're up.
Well, I've never heard of it.
Never heard of White Castle?
No.
Oh, I just literally heard all of America just fall over at that. I just literally
Don't
heard
say
it.
all of America. There's whole swaths of America that don't have them and are happy not to have them.
Well, I don't have them, but like Harold and Kumar go to White Castle.
That's a crime.
Yeah,
that's a crime not having crystals.
I think they were starting to make a rebound, but they were on the brink there for a while.
Don't want them. Don't care.
Raquel, go ahead.
I have heard of it, but I never eaten there before.
No, we're in Florida. We had crystals all the time.
Oh, dude, they're so good.
Especially, there's one in Daytona. I know I was hitting that.
Especially when you get a sack full of them and you get those chili fries. Oh my god!
But that's the thing. So I had a basis of comparison. We did crystals a lot. And it's like, okay, yeah, but then we had the White Castle. Like, really? This is what all the hype is about? That's the big things when I have them to say we want a bag of sliders. What? You invented this. Why am I explaining a bag of sliders to a White Castle employee? What the fuck has happened to this place? Almost as bad as when we were coming through Georgia and having to explain, pralines. Like, why do you not know? Where did you hire this Yankee? Had to get an older employee over there to find out praline. Oh yeah, they're over here.
Look, you Southern Fried Dick Canoe. After what happened earlier, you don't need to use the word Yankee tonight.
I don't know who these next 2 or 3 are.
So where's the consensus on White Castle? Mine is flush it down the toilet with the crap you'll be feeling if you eat there.
Oh, I said D.
I'd give it a D minus probably. So
yeah.
So I think that averages out to squarely between D and F, and I put it to F. But
it's got more cultural cachet because of this stupid movie, but it's and just the fact that it's been around since the 50s. But
so I think anime, it's up to you if it's a D or an F based on your opinion.
Oh, and Tim Russ is sad because 8 Democrats caved and voted in the shutdown. Wow, we fuckerhead.
Tim Russ is a bitch, just like the rest of the assholes that are partisan quacks on either side.
Tempted
Anyway.
to do a thing.
What is this brand?
Now, would you shut up about politics and let anime put?
The Wiener Schnitzel.
Nope, nothing. Don't have it.
Hot dog place. Decent chili dogs, but that's about it.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I've
They
heard
used to
the
be
name. I know jack shit about it and don't care to.
They used to be much bigger than they'll if you see big A-frame buildings. Have you ever seen them around? That used to be a Wiener Schnitzel. Yeah.
Okay, very, very good on all. Wayne, what the fuck is Wayne's Over? I never heard it.
Not a clue. Apparently, it looks like it's a chicken place, but beyond that, I couldn't tell you.
Toss it in the garbage heap. Nobody gives a shit.
nobody
I never heard of it.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
See?
Me neither.
Then there's this. What the hell is this?
I don't even know.
This is what. Oh, it's Wenzel's. When Bob and I were arguing, like
I was saying
Wenzel's.
Yeah,
Wenzel's never heard of. But it was Winchell's Donuts is what we have found.
So Wenzel, yeah.
Okay, what's the next one?
Wingstop.
Vomit.
Most bullshit line flux on the planet.
Yeah, I'd put it at D.
Okay, Winchell's Donuts. I put that up at least.
Their chicken
I don't rate
strips are
donuts
okay.
high pretty much ever, so I'll leave that up to you guys.
Winchell's I put up at about a B.
I'm gonna throw it in the F tier with everything else. So
I've never had it, so
they're good. They're good donuts. Yeah.
what you guys are figuring out here is that I'm really, really picky.
Then we get Zaxby's, bringing up the rear.
Oh, I know Zaxby's.
I heard it was before, but I've never been to it.
I've heard the name, but I know jack shit about it, and I really don't give a shit.
Driven by one in Orlando 100 times. I looked it up one time. That's expensive. Okay.
Zaxby's is
I've never
it's
been
just
there.
like every other chicken joint on this list. It's fucking overrated as hell. The food is mid tier. It probably is around a C or a D because it's too expensive. Fuck it.
So give it a D based on price. Then.
Yes, there you go.
All right,
All
we're
right,
good.
this
The
is
list
the,
is good.
This is
Do we
the
have Cracker Barrel in there?
We didn't because it was kind of outside the purview, but then we got Red Robin, so Red's Cracker Barrel should be in there too.
Oh, well, there's
That
still a lot of
criteria.
places we could add to the list. Let's
Yeah.
not try to. I'm tired
Cracker-
and I want to play a music video for you guys.
Cracker Barrel's in
There-
flux
this is
right now
the
anyway. So that's-
official. This is the official fast food casual restaurant of Knights of the Anime Table.
And if I had my way, most of those would be in the F tier with the rest of it.
Cracker Barrel, we have to rate
but we
the way it
but
used to be,
Eagle
the way it
Rider,
is now, and the way they're trying to get back to.
Eagle
So
Rider, we appreciate you playing fair tonight, though. We appreciate
I have
you.
never
Putting
tried
up
to
with the
make
rest of
everybody
us.
else agree with me. No matter how much I hate things, I state my opinion and then I let everyone have theirs, and I tell you to go for the closest to a dead center between everyone you can.
Exactly. Alrighty,
I
guys.
hate
that
everything.
will do- Alrighty, guys. That will do it for tonight's show. Holy crap, we went almost 8.5 hours. Holy
Yay.
hell. Check out everybody's channels. Big thank you to everybody for showing up. Thank you to Troll Dan, Jazz, Outlaw, Stephanie, Little Page, Batty, Big Angry Phil, General Sorrow, Bullet Silence, who unfortunately couldn't make it to the panel. He wanted to. California Ford for being a magnificent person. Shiny, David, and so many Wild Man tonight for making a rare appearance, making a very rare appearance. Charlie Nuclear, Killer J, Dan, Iron, Rexus, Saber Outlaw George, and of course Vanessa Kitty. We all love each and every one of you, and of course Killer J plays over on Rumble. Thank
Breathe
you
in,
all.
rage
Check
out, have a blessed night.
Until then.